Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow YouTubers. Welcome to another edition of Airy Sky Riddley's video blog. I'm Airy Sky. How goes it, everyone? I'm kind of losing my mind somewhat. So tonight I want to talk to you about rotating your preps, okay? One of the things that's very important is to rotate your preps. Now, there's a lot of reasons why you rotate preps and you don't rotate preps. I'll explain all of it in detail. You see? So anyway, let me just tell you what I think is going to go on. Okay, we're going to be hurting severely, and we need to keep rotating our preps out till 2023. That means anything that you know is going to be expired or is expired, you eat that up first in, first out. So then the new preps go in the back, okay? Fortunately, some people are so, let's just say the Higgins word, paranoid, that they'd rather eat their preps that are 5 years old and hope like heck there's no bugs in his mac and cheese, okay?
Go ahead, just talk. Ignore what I say.
So the deal is, I told her, she cleans her room, I'll put in a microwave and a refrigerator in there on my own dime. But you better move her ass by January. So anyways, for some of you out there, I want to thank you for tuning in tonight. Got dinner cooking. Have to rotate preps, have to do a lot. I'm not feeling too well tonight, so, I have a couple things to say. So one of the things I want to say is you need to keep an eye on your preps. So I think tomorrow, while I'm live, I'm going to get the garbage cans cleaned up. And then I'm going to basically try to do a live video with you all to rotate the preps here so we're good for winter. I need to know exactly what we have and etc. While just juggling and cleaning again the kitchen area so I can literally turn around and quote unquote make a ham too, which means I might make a green bean casserole for dinner tomorrow, which means I get to use up my bacon unless Fanny has some great ideas for bacon. I was going to make a green bean casserole, but I also know that as a prepper, I could take mac and cheese and several slices of ham, and I can make ham and mac and cheese to go with. So I'm going to get the Ziploc bags. I'm going to prep pretty good. I'm thinking of taking the loaf of bread and freezing it. I think any bread we have, we should freeze because we're not eating it. So it's time I make a decision. And, that's one of the things. So tomorrow, I'm going to make some time, and we're going to go through the preps here. We're going to go top to bottom. And if there's anything that I'm not going to use, I will ask Fanny about, because, we got some beans in here that's pretty good. I know raviolis will last a long time. So, as long as the can ain't damaged, you can eat this, so, okay. Thing is, expiration dates are something that, they put in it so you basically throw your bad food out and then you go and buy new. Everyone knows this. When was the expiration date started? I think it was in the 90s or something. But no one knows, So the other, like I said, it's best to rotate the preps out, so I'm going to pull everything out tomorrow, shelf by shelf, and then I'm going to rotate out, and then I'm going to plan to use some of my canned corns and green beans to make soup. So, as long as you have bouillon cubes, you can literally throw extra stuff into your soups. I mean, literally. Some places don't literally have extra vegetables. So, when you're doing your preps, you basically turn around and you use, etc. Canned stuff. And that works really well, So, that's something I wanted to share with you all, is when you're prepping, you prep for all cases and scenarios. No, Sister Fanny, I gotta tell you, I'm kind of addicted to Sister Fanny's videos. I've been watching them in the evening. I like the one where she's ranting, and she's using the hamburger thing. She's like, I mean, literally, I would love to hear her.
Hamburger helpers sound great.
She was making something, I don't remember what she was making.
I got my stockpile hamburger helper.
Hamburger helper, everyone, literally is very expensive and not well prepped usage.
Well, I just wanted to cook some because it's great food. It reminds me of some good times.
Well, let me just say for the record, everyone, hamburger helper literally is one of those dishes that are pretty much sold out or depending. Like, I like cheeseburger macaroni.
It reminds me of my friend Victoria. Some great times we had when we were friends.
You just got to make sure you get the right one, You're the hamburger helper, And me, I like the cheeseburger macaroni, And I like the double cheeseburger, but, like, let me put it to you this way, okay? Currently, the Velveeta skillets. Current Velveeta skillet is almost $8 a box. I was paying $1.98 a box for it 2 years ago. Think about it, $8. Hamburger helper is usually about 98 cents a box, so it's going for $2.50. So you got to ask yourself. You got to ask yourself many things. And that is, for example, say, look at this. They're charging a pack of 12 ultimate cheeseburger skillets. Pack of 3 is $23. You got to ask yourself, how much are you willing to pay? And that is why I'm hoping to work with Sister Fanny, right, on an experiment. Now, have you ever seen Sister Fanny's haul videos? Chloe hasn't. I'm hoping to go online to get enough groceries for several months or even 3 to 6 months just on the limit of $281. That's not including talking to Fanny directly about the expenditures of the excess funds. And that's something that I would like to work with Fanny on because she's literally got it down to a Q, But, one of the things she said in her video was each area is a little different, The other day, me and Fanny were joking about, well, I don't have to worry. I can go to the farmer's market here. Yeah, Chloe was saying the same thing. Have you noticed that if the farmer's market's the only place that you can get food on this island, they're going to charge you nickel and dime you to death to the point you don't have any money? Yeah. You guys turn around and you say, but the truth is in the pudding. I mean, literally, think about it. I mean, literally. The thing is you shouldn't be tapping into your preps unless you need to. But you can use your current preps for other things. I mean, if you're going to live, let me just tell you how life works, okay? When you buy food that you're going to eat, okay? You buy food your family will eat. For me,
Just do your video.
when it comes to your prepping, you have to basically rotate your food out. Now, just because of me, I want to get as much maximum grub as possible. And with ramen going up, you can use a can of Spam a week. And you can take the Spam, cut it up, and portion your Spam, your flavored Spams with your ramen. Might taste a little better. Like Fanny said in one of her videos. Yes, Fanny, I was actually watching her videos. Man can't live on beans alone. I mean, what if you make beans? I mean, here's another problem that's really problematic, and Fanny addressed this, is water. I mean, I could not get enough of Fanny's thing, you know. I was looking into getting Fanny's advice also in buying the materials needed to can. I mean, my pantry, I'm going to go through it tomorrow. I'm also going to start setting up some extra storage areas here in the apartment, you know. But, you know, the thing is, Fanny lives in a house, okay? And she's got some land and she's, you know, and because Fanny has a house, I live in an apartment. So this would be prepping in an apartment channel. She would be prepping in a house channel. So you see where I'm going with this. We all got to work together and pull ourselves together. I also was hoping Fanny would share with me. So you know, I was hoping to find out how to send her a Christmas present. Maybe she needs a case from me of ravioli, or not raviolis, manicotti shells. I remember watching a video the other day. $8. The person said I was cheap. No, I said I did, but thing is it's how much you're gonna eat too. I mean, literally, I make 3 meals out of a tray of manicottis, but I've never thought of freezing them either. Let me tell you what Fanny's trying to teach you guys, okay? A lot of people sit there and they see Fanny's canning, you know, and a lot of people I've seen Fanny's videos. I know I've been watching a lot of them. I'm trying to give some thumbs up, give some ideas. I'm not trying to steal any of her content. Don't look at me. I'm not a prepper that's going to steal content. But I will tell you, with the love I have for everyone, including Fanny, for an older woman, sis, you look pretty damn good. Let me just say that much. I just want to give you a thumbs up, okay? So while talking to while watching your videos, one of the things that was very important is if you're making beans, right? How are you gonna make water, right? Well, I have water all around here, but has anyone ever said how to treat salt water to fresh water? Think about it. That'd be a good thing to do. Send Chloe down to the harbor and be like, "Here's a manual." I mean, there's got to be a way to treat salt water into fresh water for drinking.
There is a way.
You know, I mean, we live right there on the water. We have some, and I don't think the Salish Sea will be contaminated, you know, but still, you know, you got to look at that. But Fanny made a big impact, and one of the things she said was is you know what you're up against disaster wise. So for me, I tell you to prep for all disasters. Fortunately, Fanny, you know, she says take it one day at a time. Well, I am. One day is all I can do, sis. The problem is I want to basically work with her and do maybe I can do a joint video or something, or they're like the long haul, you know, the grub haul, you know. Let's see how much we can get out of, you know. Now she said go online and buy or go to the stores. Well, let me just put it this way. For me, I live in an apartment. Okay. Secondly, I don't own a car. So carrying supplies is a different thing. You're still wet, Moppy. Poor little dog. It's raining outside still, isn't it, Moppy?
It is raining.
But you're loved. You guys want to see the wet Shih Tzu? Come here. Here's the wet Shih Tzu. So basically, you know, you got to make sure you got your preps for your dogs, your pets. This guy's been with me through everything. Same with hubby. Won't you be my neighbor, huh? I have not seen any videos lately, actual online videos about prepping. I mean, me and Chloe did see one, but you know, Chloe and I were both bitching about the fact that John Goodman did a shitty job in the movie. You remember that movie, Chloe? Where he's in a bunker, he's acting weird.
Yeah. And there's aliens invading. That was the end of it. The aliens they're invaded by aliens. It was another alien invasion type movie. Here's what it was. There are alien apocalypse where aliens invade Earth, terrorize people.
Well, the other day I was trying to find Red Dawn. You wouldn't believe it, peeps, but I still can't find Red Dawn. So basically, you know, the movie claims it is literally sitting on, um, you know, Paramount, right? Fortunately, when you go to Roku, it's not there. So people are like, well, if you're paying for Paramount Plus, where's my movie, you know? So I complained, and Paramount said, oh, we're having problems with our database. It's like, you're, you know. So when you put in Red Dawn as a you know, what do you get? Nothing. So that's what really upset me. And if you want to go to Amazon, they'll charge it for you. You know, so it seems, you know, half the movies you want to watch on Paramount is literally broken. So that's something I wanted to share with you all. You know, is, you know, you guys need to prep. You need to prep fast. You need to prep. Rotate your preps out. Make sure you have it, and don't worry about expirations. I mean, look, Higgins is completely right. Moderator Higgins, he says,
I don't
look.
know what that one movie you're trying to play, and there's an error.
Hmm.
That one movie you're trying to get to play, and there's always an error.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I couldn't remember which one it was. It might have been. It wasn't Red Dawn. I think it was a Disney movie or something. It was like in Disney. But anyways, hey, you know, the point is, everyone is, you need to realize that if you're going to be prepping, you need to prep. You know, you need to prep, and it's it's you got to rotate your preps. You know, you need to rotate your preps. You need to make sure that expiration dates, you know, are good. I mean, let me tell you, if I was in a situation where I had to literally look at my preps and say, "Oh, this stuff's 2 years old," I'd eat it because I'm not letting it waste. But let me tell you a joke, okay? Back in the Korean War, they used to use surplus chicken from 1939 to 1947 plus. Surplus chicken. The Army's attitude is waste not, want not. It was still frozen in proteins, you know. So, your best bet, and I'm going to do this for Chloe because, you know, Fanny said it's safe, is next month I'm going to be trying to get a hold of some canning jars. With the help of Fanny, I'm going to order. You know, she'll get guidance. I mean, I'm going to buy the canning jars, and I'm going to start to take some of the meats in the freezers, and I'm going to start to make stews out of my food. I'm going to follow what Fanny has to teach me, and I'm going to make sure that, you know. The other thing I want to share with you is this, okay? Now, Fanny and I were talking last night about 2023, you know. Chloe's ex-roommate's like, oh, there's nothing going to be wrong. We're going to live in the Valley of Milk and Honey again. Problem is, how do we know what's going to happen tomorrow? Chloe could run out and get run over by a bus tomorrow. No one knows. Just take it one day at a time.
Well, let's hope I don't get run over by a bus tomorrow.
Let's just say I take it one day at a time because I could be gone tomorrow morning. I could go to bed tomorrow morning and be gone. So one day at a time. But I want to prep. I want to do some extra. I want to get into canning because I need to can.
I could die.
There's a book
by a spider and I get poisoned and I die the next day.
I want to can. I also need to find out if there's any particular books Fanny recommends because, frankly, it's time. We got to step up our game. The other thing is I'd like to see if Fanny has some suggestions on prepping for, you know, on financial things. I highly recommend you check out a prepper load. Her haul videos, they're really good. You can find her as Fanny Urban Homesteader in my featured videos that I feature. Those are connected. So, you know, my cigar channel, Living Simply and Fun, I should update that eventually. get into the knack of prepping. Let them know part of living simply and fun is prep. Keep on prepping because it's not going to get easier. Make sure they get their preps, including their cigars if they need to. Mm-hmm. You know, and yeah, so I mean, you got to look at it from that point of view. So the other news is not much to talk about, tonight. But you need to rotate your food out. You need to can your food. So hmm. So basically, a lot of people are saying, what are we prepping for? Well, you're prepping for food shortages. You see, the other day I was watching Fanny's video and she talked again about the trains. Yeah, we're going to be on strike, but because it is Friday here, that is till 11 days until the elections. Now, we're not going to forecast what's going to happen in the elections, but in 11 days, the mainstream media is going to wake up after the elections and they're going to tell you we have a diesel shortage. Yeah, a diesel shortage. Then they're going to tell you the East Coast is having a gasoline shortage. And they might go on strike between November and December for the trains, which means trains won't be delivering supplies. So if you're on a limited income, what I would do is like grab what you can for your family, prep away. If you can go ahead. Now, Fanny recommended going to the local grocery stores. Let me just tell you how we think of the local grocery stores, okay? Here, the meat literally stinks. I mean, remember, what was the other day? Chloe and I were talking. Chloe can be really pissy at times, by the way. Don't mind her and her crankiness. But the other day, Chloe and I, that can, the right can is pretty empty almost.
Okay, yeah, I get it.
So the other day, Chloe and I were talking about Little Smokies. Now, you could say, well, what's wrong with Little Smokies? Little Smokies were like 2 months expired, so about expired food. So the grocery stores are hoping you don't look at the expiration dates. That's when Chloe goes to the store. Say, I want a steak, just because I eat a steak once a month. Now I got to cut down so I can prep more. She'll look at it and say, oh, this was packaged today. Okay, grab it. She said, this stuff's been packaged 3 days ago. Don't touch it. And usually 3 day old just sitting there. Because we've had times where Chloe would sit there and she's like, oh, this looks good. And she'd open it. And Chloe will testify. Remember that one day you were making some dinner and the hamburger? What happened when you cut it open, you flipped it, and you hit it face down? And the other side, what was the other side? Brown and stinky. Yeah, it was rotting from the inside. They hit it. The one side was red, the other side was brown. So the meat,
that rotten MTG smell. Because MTG is a rotten person.
So basically, the bottom line is think about it. The meat's there. I mean, literally, I went out one time during the summer and I tried out these They were on sale. I was at the store, right? I'll tell you the story. I was at the store looking to get a few extra meals. And you don't want to buy one meal at a time. You want to buy meals, cook them, freeze them. Now, here the other thing you got to ask yourself is this, okay? There's a few things I want to address. All right. You can't be 100% self sufficient unless you know how to make sourdough bread. But even if you're 100% self sufficient on making sourdough bread or bread, Chloe can make bread anytime. We have bread pans. She knows how to make bread. I've seen her do it. She'll make bread and throw some garlic in it and make garlic bread for me. Problem with
That's good stuff too, isn't it?
the problem is this. Now, we live in an apartment, okay? You can say, "Oh, well, that is a problem." No, problem is think about it from my point of view. What's the one thing that's the worst thing in the world if you're prepping properly? Fanny said it without saying it in her video. The electric bill, for example, her gas bill, right? Higgins, he just uses his microwave, I think, to save on the electric bill. So, so you got to ask yourself, how much are you willing to give up your holiday for prepping? That's the truth. Yeah, that is the truth. So you got to look at it from that point. How much electricity are you going to expend? Mm-hmm. You know, because I know coming up, our electric bill is going to be due, and they'll email us and they'll say, your electric bill is $140. Well, we so you got to ask yourself, so it'll tell you how much electricity you use. You can check on it anytime, day or night. You know, so that'll tell you how much your electricity is currently used. So currently, because it's computerized, we have used more electricity this month than in September. Mm-hmm. The highest was January, which we used 1,300. So, and then it decreased in February and then March. So, but you got to ask yourself, So currently our average usage is, 895. So that tells you our lowest was 700. So the lowest we've done is, yeah. So lowest was 500 in September of 2020. Yeah, so 476 was in July of 2019. So you see. So you can't. Oh yeah, you can. You can go to 2019. Okay, here we go. So 2018, 362. Yeah, so that's our move-in date. 497. So for a 2-bedroom apartment, you got to look at these numbers and ask yourself, for me, of course, is these numbers real? Well, highest is almost 1,400 for winter. The lowest is 350. Got to ask yourself, is these numbers correct? You'll be surprised that they could be double charging and you don't even know it. They're just paying, oh, we'll add another 500 kilowatts because they're too stupid to know what electricity is. This is how stupid and greedy people are. Mm-hmm. So think about it. Mm-hmm. So there you have it on that. So you just got to look at your usage and say, do I have the usage or are these numbers fake, to find out if if they're fake, and then go from there. But I want to do as much prepping as possible because 2023 is coming, and it's better to basically bring in as much as possible. Now I do like my ramen and mac and cheese. You can also what the hell is that? It seems Chloe clipped some jalapenos. I think that's what happened again. Yep. I don't know what she made, but man, jalapeno smells kind of high. Okay. Other thing is, you can take stuff like corned beef, cook it up, and then you can freeze your corned beef once it's done. Maybe shave off a little and then make soup out of it. But everything can be prepped properly. Just think about it. You know. And so, you know, I'm going to see what Fanny has suggestion wise, and I will place my order on the 4th of November and see what she can do. Let's see if we can actually get a great haul for the entire month because, I got cases and cases and cases and cases of ramen. I got 20 cases in the bedroom, 1 or 2 cases of creamy chicken, and 2 cases of pecan chicken, which, by the way, the pecan chicken's like $20 a case now. It used to be $6 a case. You can't find ramen that cheap anymore. I bought like 20 cases at one time maximum they allow, so I'm down to 2 cases. So you could see, and that's why people, for example, you got food, right? For example, I needed to talk to Fanny anyways because of expiration, but there was a little problem tonight with dinner. You see, the problem with making dinner tonight is the pork chops. They were like rib chops. So we're cooking rib chops tonight, not the other ones where we had 6 chops. We had rib chops. We had rib chops. Now, Chloe, of course, was getting pissy because she opens up a can of soup. She said this brand sucks. It was mushroom soup for pork chops. And it looked somewhat deformed in the can. It was like, whereas you get regular soup like Campbell's, it's easy to pour out, right? This one here is like all stuck inside. It's like a generic, right? So she looks at the bottom of the can and 6 months expired. Now, I said I got to get on video to talk about expiration dates because, as long as it's still, that there is rules and regulations or rules for every family of what is expired. What is it? Do you use cream-based stuff? Do you use tomato-based stuff? Do you use, et cetera, et cetera? So, and because it's late enough for tonight, got to feed him a little food. Down to like, what, 2 or 3 days carrots left. So when carrot runs out, well, so probably gets. But he eats pretty well anyway. Here you go. Here you go. See, he's just hungry. I hunger, mother. I hunger. So, anyways, basically that's something you need to look at big time for the people, okay? When you're prepping, rotate preps, you can make plenty of meals. I mean, so, I got ribs left, which brings us up to the next part of prepping. All right, this is something that I have noticed, okay? A lot of people out there, right, like me, will make pork chops, for example, right? Pork chops are cheap right now. I'll cook the pork chops, cook it in the gravy, enjoy the pork chops. And yet at the same time, when you're prepping, sometimes you got to ask yourself, how much are you willing to gluttonize and how much are you not? Yeah. So, for example, when you make breakfast, you sit there and say, okay, I got a pail of oats, 5-gallon bucket of oats, maybe a couple of 5-gallon buckets, and you make breakfast that way, Then you got your lunch, right? Now, I'm really tempted to freeze that loaf of bread. I do not want it to go to waste. Chloe just got it, As Fanny would do it. See, I'm not going to let it go to waste, okay? I'll defrost it when I want it. Maybe she'll send me a thing like get little double sandwich baggies and sandwich up each piece, each thing, right? Thing is sometimes as a prepper, you think, right, that you can live on peanut butter sandwiches. Yeah. Well, the problem is you can't live on it permanently. So you sit there and say, okay, my bread's gonna be my fresh loaf-of bread I make every day in the oven will make my bread. I will put peanut butter on it. Then you turn around and at dinner time, right? you turn around and you look at doing other things. Like Fanny said, milk. Get some milk, I think it was, make scrambled eggs. Just keep making scrambled eggs so all your eggs are done. Throw them in a double Ziploc bag. And then freeze them. So then all you have to do is pull them out, frost them, put them in the oven for like 10 minutes, and you got eggs for breakfast. You see, I don't need a lot of eggs. So that's why, I might eat them 6 times a year. But scrambled eggs can also be used if you want to add a little flavor to your ramen. Has anyone ever froze regular eggs? Just basic eggs, like put eggs on the top in your freezer, in your little freezer tray, and just be like, oh, eggs. Freeze them just as is, the whole thing. Or is the freezer alone of the eggs? No one tells me these things, so, it's experimenting. You could try experimenting, see what happens if you freeze eggs and defrost them. That might work too. The other thing is if your eggs are going to go bad, you can boil them up, cut them all out, make deviled eggs, and then freeze the deviled eggs. I mean, there's so many things you can do. The thing is you got to sit there and plan. Like for example, I told Fanny the other day, I don't touch ground pork, or not ground pork, ground turkey, right? Now, if the food bank is so poor on turkey, right? What you can do then is get another chub of turkey, right? This is something I'd look into, okay? You get another chub of turkey, right? You experiment, all right? Don't be scared to experiment, right? You can take your panko breadcrumbs. You can make Salisbury steak out of ground turkey. You get ground chicken. You can make Salisbury steaks out of ground chicken. You get ground pork on sale. You can make Salisbury steak out of ground pork. Say you get some Jimmy Dean sausage. You can make hot sausage Salisbury steaks out of it. I mean, you can do a lot with ground meat. You just have to basically sit there and say, okay, I'm willing to do. Well, also, you need to look into your budget too. I mean, look at me. I live in a 2-bedroom apartment. No one has taught me. I take half my food stamps, put it in preps. The other half I use to eat. And usually it's ramen, beans, rice, oats, soups, etc. But what happens, Now, a lot of you ask, what's the point of prepping? Prepping is simple. You're prepping because you have to. You're prepping because maybe you live in an area where there's tornadoes like Fanny. Maybe you live in an area where miraculously you get snow. I mean, out here, you know what we have? We have high wind warnings, supposedly. Wind. Boys outside, she says, I don't see the wind. I don't hear the wind. I don't get it. That's what she said. I don't get it. So, think about it. You get a whole ham. You cut it open. You bake it. Then you double package up your Ziploc bags and put your cooked ham in the freezer. And you say, okay, I'm going to take some boxed macaroni and cheese and that ham. There's my protein. There you go. Say you got cases of Spam. You can sit there and say, I'm going to take this can of Spam. I'm going to put it in a smaller Ziploc bags. I'm going to divide it up. You can read the can of Spam and say, this stuff I will divide up in my ramen, right? Or say you want a can of beans, right? You have beans. Open your beans, slap on some meat on the side there. You got your protein and your protein. I mean, literally, you don't have to live on just rice. You don't have to live on just beans. I mean, you can live on beans, ramen, rice. Some people are limited on space, all right? Freezers, hard to get a hold of still. because everyone's prepping. So freezers are sold out. So you have a freezer, use it. You don't have a freezer, well, get a lot of canned goods or try to get a deal on a freezer. This freezer, yeah. So think about it. Think about it. Other things you could do to save some money is check out Rakutan. Check out swag bucks, etc. You can save money sometimes by buying what's on sale, you know. I wish Amazon would have a cashback program, but they're losing money like crazy. So you would think they would, but they won't. So, you know, so yeah. So, anywho, with that said, you got to ask yourself what's going to happen? How's it going to happen? You know? So, all I can tell you is you need to prep. Rotate your preps. Make a list of preps and stock as you go. And don't run out of anything. Okay, don't run out. That's the thing. If you sit there and you're online, like my husband and I, we never ran out of things. You know, but then again, prices were a little cheaper where we lived. Now it's more. I mean, Fanny was talking about pricing the other day. It was like amazing. She was talking about some of this, and like, wow, you know, now it's $50 or $80. Mm-hmm. Thing is when you prep, don't run out. All right, don't go out and spend your entire wad in 1 month either. Just sit on it. Like if you have bills, pay your rent, your electricity, your internet. Sit on the rest. Now, if you have something like a layaway, pay that. Leave it alone. You know, and go from there. Why am I telling you to prep? Well, let's just say if a natural disaster doesn't happen, okay? Natural disaster doesn't happen in your area. Like here, you know, Fanny and I were joking the other day. Oh, well, your island self-sufficient, yes, but have you seen the farmer's pricing? Mm-mm. Forget the farmer's pricing. You want to make sure you can do things the best you can, right? She does say, oh, be neighbors with people. Well, by now, Fanny should know the Connors, they're not neighbors. They get free internet or free streaming services. Don't talk to me. The meth head is living with a different person right now in the complex. Other people leave everyone else alone. So, in the end, you got to ask yourself when you're prepping, who can you trust? Yeah, who can you trust? Yeah. Why I'm always in my home? Because I don't trust people. There's a camera at my door. There's cameras at the windows. I can check it at any time. Yeah. But same time, rotate preps, check your expiration dates. I will get some more information for another video on expiration dates. You know, I'll talk to Higgins. I'll talk to Fanny, and we'll see what we can do. Maybe I can share knowledge that I have with you all. All right. In the meantime, I want you all to rotate preps, make stocks of preps. You know, maybe there's a way I can do some checking on some of the stuff that I get emails on right now. You know, people have checked out my preppers list and, you know, they were, you know, one person said to me, and I'll explain this, is on the preppers list, you know, they're like, you know, the bottled water, for example, they're like, well, wouldn't it be better to buy a you know, Brita water filter and just filter the water? If that's what you want. I, for one, you know, because, that's something to say. Shouldn't we just buy like a couple Brita water pitchers, put it in the fridge? You can. You can. Uh, you can do what you wish. All right, that's the thing. You can do what you wish, how you're going to do it, right? You see, a lot of people, right, are looking at the preppers list, that I made for you as an example, and they're like, some of these prices are so high. Well, let me put it this way: it's expensive. I mean, literally, they are cutting corners on your food casing. For example, um, you buy something and it's, you know, um, $30 per case. 12. It used to be 24, but then they say, well, what about the water, situation? Well, you got to ask yourself, are in city water, do you have water towers? Because they take pumps. You got to ask yourself, will the power go out? If your area doesn't get that much power, you should be fine, but you should also check your local area for power grids too. What are you on? I'm on hydro. So our dam is all the way on the Columbia, and it's basically through power lines and everything, and then it gets down. We're the last area in Washington State that gets power. We're on an island, so basically we don't have a bridge that brings in power. We have boats. So then people say to me, well, you know, the whole food thing, like, you know, I mean, I personally have certain nuts I like, certain meats I like, certain things I like to eat. Ramen's a comfort food, but I also know I can survive on ramen. I can survive on rice. I can also survive on one can of soup and a box of potato flakes for dinner. I mean, thing is, when you look at your preps, you got to ask yourself, what are you going to eat? I could take a can of soup, potato flakes, mix it together and eat it, and I'd be happy as hell because it's food, Or I could take and I could eat ramen 3 days a week, rice 2 days a week, beans 1 day a week, have my spam, you know, my spam 1 day a week on Sundays, and it would be efficient, But the thing is you got to ask yourself, the true question is how much will you eat during a pandemic? You might have to lose some weight and say, this is what I'm going to do, and just do it.
Wow, an hour's already passed?
Almost, yeah. And that's fine. I'll let it cool. So, you got to ask yourself. Vienna sausages were restocked today, by the way. So, I'm just checking to see the list. I just threw in stuff that everyone could utilize, because, some of it's small, some of it's large, but you got to also ask yourself, how much stuff are you going to do? What dishes are you going to do, etc. I don't have all the answers. Fanny's awesome, by the way. I've seen a lot of her videos off and on the last 2 days, and I can tell you she's an awesome person. And some of her stuff's real good. I'd like to see her do a recipe on canned chicken in a can. Tony was like, what's canned chicken breast? Yeah, it's like tuna, basically. But, I don't eat tuna, but once in a while for tuna sandwiches. So technically, if I was really hungry, it's like Chloe. Chloe could turn around if she's that hungry. She could eat canned salmon. She knows I won't touch salmon, so she can sit there and be like, mix it up, make a salmon sandwich. Higgins would do the same.
Salmon for Bobby if he really needs food. Because he eats salmon too. Bobby does. Matter of fact, that canned salmon It's more suitable for a dog to eat.
So, the thing is, you got to ask yourself, if you're going to be buying certain things like sugar, for example, what are you going to use it? Well, I use sugar as an emergency only backup source for coffee because, black coffee and me is like, but at the same time, you got to ask yourself, how much prepping are you going to do where you're going to sit there one morning as a prepper? Let's just say, there's food shortages everywhere, hypothetically. What are you going to do? You're going to sit there one morning and be like, oh, I think I'm in the mood for pancakes. Maybe you can take pancakes. Another prepper's thing I'll have to ask Fanny about. Make pancakes and freeze them in your freezer. So you have pancakes already made. You just pull them out, put them in your oven for 5 or 10 minutes. Dip into your maple syrup and you got pancakes for breakfast. I mean, there is things that, I don't know everything about prepping, but, maybe someone can say, Other thing that I do want to say is a lot of things have gone up in price. No, I was going to let you pull it out. You're capable. I put it in.
I will do it. 2.5 minutes left, though.
So, you want me to finish? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm just saying that. Let it cool.
That's what I was going to do.
Let it cool for like 20 minutes or so.
Okay. So, I need to find out about canning jars, canning pots, canning jars,
You pick your pick. I'll do mine in a bit. You want to watch movies after dinner?
I was planning to do something, after supper. Since we are still in our prepping mode, I thought about telling you guys, that my other channel, I want to get on my other channel probably tonight. Give everyone a short update on my Living Simply and Fun. Hubby and I put it together for how to live frugal in this world. Used to be how do you live frugal in the world and cover what you wanted. Hot dogs. Hubby's favorite food, one of his favorite foods is hot dogs. Well, the other day, Chloe was at the store, right? She was on the phone to me, and she's like, oh my God! I was like this. I was like, you got to understand. You got to learn to speak Chloe. Oh, really? What happened? What really happened? The 98-cent hot dogs are now $3.98. Whoa, $3.98 for some bar S hot dogs? There goes your protein snack. Talk about protein snacks. Did I ever tell you the story about my son Blizzard? My little Eskimo? One day, he's sitting there, right? And he thinks it's funny. So a big fly, like this big, one of these huge horse flies, is around Aaron's house. He goes, eats it. He thinks, hey, Dad, look, kiss me. I had and Aaron's like, that's a jumbo protein snack. No, I'm not kissing you. So all of a sudden, the joke goes, the next time, it's protein snack. Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. So the next time, you know what happened? He decides he wants another protein snack, a Hornet. I just tell you, he got stung on the tongue, and he's like,
all right, time in the library gate, fly.
Who? Oh, Moppy?
Yeah.
Moppy had a fly. The librarian's watching Moppy, and he's a service dog. And he's like, she looks, and it's annoying him. So he's like, finally, fly buzzed by, and the librarian's watching. He goes,
He kept snapping his jaws.
And then the lady looked, and she made a joke with me. I'm not kissing your dog, man. He's like,
he swallowed it. I think he liked the taste of it, so he decided to consume the fly like it was food.
I noticed something interesting talking about prepping today, something that Chloe doesn't pay attention to.
Okay, so it's going to cool. I'm just have it shut. If you want to open it, you can open it yourself.
I wanted to tell Chloe something, but apparently she's
Tell
not
me
interested.
something now.
When we moved in 2018, our electric bill was 400 kilowatts every month. By the time it got to 2022, it's almost 1,200 kilowatts per month. You tell me, we're at what, 400 to 1,200? I think there's a bit of, no offense, jacking up the meters.
Yeah, and then they're going like, oh, what's the economy? That's why we had to say used up more.
There you go. See, Chloe's smarter than I thought.
And they're like, oh, if you want to fix it, you can always go to the polls and vote for the Republicans. Put them back in power so we can have Trump as president again. Then we'll fix the economy while we get richer.
They're already getting richer. Plain and simple, people. The electric company, everyone's getting richer.
Do the people think that the Democrats are responsible, or do they think that it's the companies that are blaming the Democrats?
I would think that people are stupid, Chloe. And I'll explain why, okay? You see, 2 years we've been held up here, right? Why is prices so high? I'll tell you why. China's got most of their people under lockdown. They want zero coronavirus, right? So what happens? Zero coronavirus. So they're causing supply chain issues. The boats are having supply chain issues. Everywhere around is having supply chain issues, even in this country. People aren't working, right? Why aren't they working? Well, they want to stay home and live off the government dole. So because they're living off of the government dole, they're not working. Because they're not working, they figure that they're entitled to stay home. Right? Stay home, sit on their butt, do nothing. While everyone else has to, quote unquote, deal with pricing going up. And they say, "Oh, we don't have a recession." We do, because no one wants to work. You know what I saw the other day? The Washington State right? Let me tell you this. Said, quote unquote, right, that for October, right? October. Oh, here's something new. Let me just retweet this. Oh, apparently last night I was talking to Fanny about this. So, my channel, we do have our own Twitter channel. I only post it says we've received approval for benefits for November. So let's see what the comments say, because you just look at here and it'll tell the comments. Look at this. Look at this one. Okay, I want to share with you something that these people don't believe in as a prepper. Okay, let me read you this tweet. Considering this is to the DSHS in Washington State. Okay, I want you guys to pay attention, because this is how stupid the people are. The lazy people are. Okay, the lazy people. Considering the ridiculous prices at the grocery stores, these days, getting this level of food benefit should be a constant thing unless those prices end up going down. Of course, without greedy corporations, I doubt they'll go down. hmm See, even Fanny and I were talking about that the other day, you know. See, there's a message. Someone actually emailed me. Peekaboo, I see you. Okay, so Higgins messaged me. Okay, cool. Thanks, Higgins. Hmm. Hmm. Well, so. Hmm. So let's just go over to my profile for a second. Yeah. Yep. So there you go. So we're all set to go. You know, and usually I don't tune into um, Twitter that much. I don't like using Twitter, but I do check it for the food stamp only. So while I'm still here doing my live video with you, I'm going to grab a bowl. Hopefully, I can grab a bowl. Hopefully, the bowl's big enough. I think it is. And what I'm going to do is I want to share with you a couple of things, okay, about cooking. Okay, so I'm going to be sampling this. No, you don't get a pork chop tonight. But Uncle Higgins is watching. He knows I need a pork chop. You don't get a pork chop. I get to sample it myself. All right. So, anyways, what I want to share with you is interesting gravy. You see, when you cook, sometimes you gotta make alterations. Like, for example, Chloe, of course, was worried about expiration dates, right? So one of the things I want to tell you, it's not bad trying this way, is when you make food, right? Say you want to cook up a whole bunch of these pork chops at once, for example, and you want to freeze them. You sit there and you make pork chops, right? Some people in the hierarchy of the family patriarchs will sit around and they will turn around, right? And they'll tell everyone one pork chop. Some of the male patriarchs will say, no, I want 2 or 3 or 4, right, for dinner. What you do is freeze them all. You don't get any moocher there. Here, let me show you. Hello, Aunt Fanny. I'm being good. Can I have a pork chop? Maybe some doggy snacks too? Mail order doggy snacks? Yeah. I was waiting for Zoe to come back. She never did. We were doing a video discussion earlier, Fanny, about my husband. You know, I played a couple videos of him in the last video, and apparently she didn't like it, so she left. So then, anyway, I'll tell you the story, Fanny. You're going to love this. Sorry if I embarrass you, dear sister. But I decided after I got off of my live feed, take a bath. When I got done taking a bath, my dear sister, I got dressed. And I decided that I needed to educate myself. So I went to YouTube, and I decided to click on my 4th in my YouTube channel. Everyone, there's channels that I highlight. One's me and my husband's channel, Living Simply and Fun. Second channel is my husband's transgender channel. Third one is his Sakar channel. And the 4th channel I clicked on, my profile pic, under my profile for users I support, is my sister, Fanny Urban Homesteader. And I decided I want to watch all their videos on all the hauls. Then I decided that I wanted to watch a video where it said chit chat. And put a face to my sister. And I was like, oh, wow. Sister is older, but very pretty. So there you go. Sorry if I embarrassed you, sis. But yeah. So I have a few ideas for prepping. Excuse me. I got to see if this bone's still overheated. You don't want to burn yourself, but I don't want to. So I was watching dear old Fanny and thinking to myself, I'm going to have to email my dear sister on some questions. You see, I need to get canning pots. I'm going to start canning some stuff. Then I was watching Sister Fanny's videos and laughing about your old Higgins. And then I thought, maybe Sister Fanny can tell me about expiration dates on cans. Because I'll tell you what happened, okay? So I told Chloe to learn how to make pork chops. I actually taught her tonight. So she browned some pork chops. So you know how selfish I am. I want every piece of meat off this bone. And then Chloe comes to me and she says, when was it the last time before I got on YouTube? You played rotate the preps. What was their wording? Rotate the preps. I said, well, some stuff you can still eat if it's past expiration. Chloe said, maybe, but I'm not trusting generic food bank cream of mushroom soup, so we might just eat these pork chops plain. Yeah. So I said to her, would you be quiet long enough, Chloe, for me to look up information on expiration? She said, no, this is my dinner. Get your own dinner. You don't get any pork chops. Then she said, well, I don't trust this can of food bank stuff that they gave us that's expired in food bank, mind you. Expired in, ready for this? June. So I had to go into my prepper stash and get, mind you, out of my prepper stash, Fanny, 2 cans of mushroom soup with garlic and 2 cans of cremini and shiitake mushroom soup. We already have it. I had to dip into my preps. So someone threw a fit about expired soup. And then decided to load the garbage can up. And then took the expired cans to the dumpster. And I said to her, give me a couple days. I might email Fanny about, or she might surface about expiration dates. Thought you had Salisbury steak for dinner. You posted that video. You said you were making Salisbury steak for supper. Wait, canned all the Salisbury steak? That's the weirdest thing, sis. I swore you were having Salisbury steak for dinner. And by the way, everyone, yes, I did watch Fanny's videos today about canning Salisbury steak. That's where I came up with the ideas that Fanny was talking about Ziploc bags. I'm freezing scrambled eggs so your eggs don't go to waste, right? Now, I don't mind a good hard-boiled egg frozen, but has anyone came up with any ideas of freezing actual eggs? Carton eggs, just put them in a giant Ziploc bag, double bag it, and freeze it? Or is that not a worthy thing to do? I mean, I don't know. I've never tried it, so that's why I asked. with me, I could have got a side with dinner tonight, but I waited too long. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay. Didn't know that. See? See, I didn't know that, but I had this idea, Fanny. What if someone decides to make pancakes or French toast and freeze it after it's all made? In the morning, he gets in a hankering for French toast in the morning, pull out a couple packages of French toast, throw it in the oven, let it cook for 10 minutes. Or pancakes. Would that be sufficient? Or is it even possible? Mm-hmm. My pork chops are simple, everyone, but once in a while, my mama would say something like, you got to expand your horizons. One day she came home, she'd make this pork chops the way I did it tonight, but instead of using cream of mushroom, she used cream of chicken. It wasn't bad. Or as I would say, it wasn't good either, but it was decent. So I expand my horizon from time to time, you know. So have you ever seen the Christmas movie, sis, with Dudley Moore as the elf, Patch, and the Santa guy? He goes to this little kid, like African American little kid, and he says, Santa says, why aren't you home with your family? The little kid says, I got no home. Well, truth be told, I don't got a toaster or a toaster oven. I showed Chloe the Lake McMuffin maker. Yeah. She's like, I want one. So, anyways, back to my story. So, I had some ideas to email Fanny on about prepping. The thing is the email goes like this, okay? You see, my thought is the government's giving me $281. That's it for the month of November, right? Fanny already says eats turkey, so Don't have to worry about Thanksgiving. So, with maybe Fanny's help, we figure out, and Fanny should know I'm a big meat eater, but Fanny doesn't know, or she doesn't pay attention. Love Fanny no matter what. I have heart disease, so I'm not supposed to eat red meat all the time. No, I'm not supposed to eat ramen every night, but you know what? You only live once. But my point is every 6 months I got to get the nitro updated. You know? Yeah, every 6 months. So, I try to stay away from meats, but I always keep protein on hand. Raviolis, green beans, whatever. So, I got these pork chops that Food Bank gave me. I think I'm going to brown them one of these days. Brown them, bake them, pre-cook them, put them in 2 single Ziploc bags. And then what I want to do with them is cut them up and use them in my ramen. You know, I eat a lot of ramen myself. I just love how quick and simple it is. You know, but I also like to add Spam from time to time. So, you know, while I was talking to you guys earlier, if you remember, I said if you take the Spam, you cut it up into little slices, Ziploc your Spam, and then when you cook your ramen, throw it in your Spam so you get a little extra protein. Mm-hmm. It works. Mm-hmm. A lot of people, they say to me, what about rice? Simple. Take a piece of Spam, cut it up, and add it with your rice. There's plenty of dishes out there. I don't have all the survival cookbook recipes like Sister Fanny does, but you know what? What I can see, I need to get some canning done myself before it gets too late. But like I said to you all, if you're prepping your canning, I'll watch out your electric bill. I mean, when we moved in here, it was under 400 watts per month. Now they're telling us we're using 3 times that every month. Or 2 bedroom. Let's see. Lights are on, computer's on, TV and Roku's on, office is turned off, hall's turned off, bathroom's completely off, closed, computer's on. How are we using 3 times the electricity? See, that's a question you got to ask yourself. But I have 281 coming on November 4th. I better get some prepping done. And like I said last night and today, I don't trust the meat on this island as far as I can spit. Now, you guys can say, how come? And I'll tell you, every time we get meat from the grocery store here on the island, usually expired. The other day, we paid $20 for a hamburger, $20. Looks nice and fresh. Got it home, preparing dinner. Chloe opened it up, flipped it over, hit the pan. It's completely brown on the other side. Rancid. Just like the other day, I was telling Fanny and the rest of you. Bought some little smokies. Turned out they were expired. Mm-hmm. Expired from July. You know what my sister said to me? Not Sister Fanny. Actually, my sister Teddy. Teddy Bear said, gotta look at the expirations. Chloe's actually calling me up. The other day she called me up. She was shopping. Funny story. I said it earlier. I said, "What do you want?" She said, you wouldn't believe what I found." What? See, after 3 pork chops, they kind of taste a little. They're moist and everything, but you get tired of the flavors are good. It's just, I don't know. This one was mostly bone. So, great. I'm going to go in here and get the bone, pork out. There we go. There we go. Just come on, wash my hand. So, anyway, she turns around and says to me, "Our hot dogs we used to get for 98 cents a pack is now $3.98 a pack." Yeah. You see, even though I'm done with pork chops, I don't want the gravy to go bad. And I don't have any containers to put it in there, so I'll do what I can. Mop, there's nothing. It's a soup. Little pork gravy with it. Last night, the apple said, "Do you have a recipe on your website? I'll go watch it." When I'm doing live, I'll go watch it. Now, I don't know what advice you have for preppers, Fanny, but for me, I don't mind a good soup either. Wintertime soups always warm me up. Mushroom soup, tomato soup. Can't stand canned chicken soup. However, I'd like to try that spicy gumbo you were showing the other day. And some people say I don't pay attention to other people's preppers' channel. And that was the other thing I saw. Canned spam's getting harder and harder to get by the case. I heard Fanny talking about that. You know, the generics sold out, don't you? The armor stuff, that's sold out. The other day, I was looking at that kicking crab soup, the kettle slow cooked Campbell's. $50 for 8. The other day, I went into my preps. Funny story. Came out, found out Chloe ate it. I paid like 18 for 8 of them, right? So I got like 8 cases, down to 1. Apparently, kicking crab soup's one of those things that Chloe eats. Wow, go figure. Anyways, I'm trying to make sure the soup doesn't go to bed. You lay them on a cookie sheet, freeze, then bag. Lay what on a cookie sheet? Look at this. He thinks he can get some soup. Look at that. Yeah, he's running out of snacks. So I have to place an order, That's the other thing I want to talk about, too, is for you preppers out there, you can learn a lot from Fanny's channel. So if you go into my profile my profile or my About Me page and everything, you can go find her on my fourth list of featured channels. You'll find her as number 4. So make sure to check her out. She could use all the likes and subscribes. So if you haven't, like I said, check out Fanny's channel. She'd use all the likes and subscribes, everything. She's a great prepper. A great canner, too. Yep, I highly recommend her. You mean the pancakes? Yeah. Sounds good to me. We had some other ideas and questions, too. 281 is what I can afford, so I got to make 281 minus restocking on Ziploc bags, dog treats, dog food, bunny food, which will come out of my own pocket. And then I think we have 4 gallons of laundry soap still available. And before you act, 4 or 6, 1.5 or 2 gallon jugs, Moppy, knock it off. I paid like $19.99 2 years ago, so we got plenty of laundry detergent. And I'm gonna have to restock in about, I'd say, 6 months to a year on garbage bags. So I'm trying to make it move now. So this soup here that I'm eating right now is part of my preps. Well, I'm going to be ordering on the 3rd, Fanny. So the 3rd, I'm going to order the prepping stuff. I'll email you and get your ideas because I need to put together a large order. Just get it done. When I do, I need at least buy 4? Moppy thinks I need 12 of these, but I don't have $120 laying around for 12. So I think 4 at a time should be fine. He likes these. Look at that. T-bone. No. Fine, you can have 1. Even so good, you can have 1. See, I knew I shouldn't have basically held the snacks. Fanny knew as soon as he saw his food snacks being on video that I'd have to give him 1. So, anywho, he loves those snacks. He loves those little square boxes, But I got to get more things too, I got to prep other things. You know what? You want to hear a joke? Oh, and thank you. You didn't have to. Again, it's like the coffee pot. You didn't have to do that either. I was going to tell you a joke. So tonight, right? And don't even think about it. Pee-wee was kind of upset at this because Pee-wee, I think, hates Chloe. I know she hates Chloe, okay? So the joke goes like this morning, right? I have my coffee. 2-year-old coffee. Don't ask. I still got some stuff that I got to grind down that's in whole bean that's 2 years old. But you know what? I'm not going to waste it. So, anyway, Chloe turns around, right? Funny story. And I'm drinking my coffee, coffee, some people say coffee is like prune juice, right, in the morning. Loosens everything, and then right? So I get done with my YouTube channel, right? First time I'm on YouTube Live today. This is the 2nd edition. I run in there and I literally scrounge around for enough paper. And then after I get off YouTube, I tell Chloe, told you to get quadruple the toilet paper, would you? Oh, I didn't want to carry it. You should have told me. I would have ordered more online. Where's our paper? Payday's in a few days. That's what she said. I said, fine. If I have to take a dump, I'll just keep using the shower. No problem, right? No fucking common sense. I emailed her mom and said, we have to talk. Now, I'm willing to spend $200 one way for you to take your kid and get her some extra mental help. Her answer, fat chance. I said, I can't keep bailing someone out that doesn't give a shit about other people's needs. So mom emails me. Is she buying any toiletries? No. I don't mind. This is what a prepper's life is. You run out, you just make do till payday. I love it. It shows the mentality one has. Now, if I can get some leaves, I'd be a lot happier. However, I don't know if leaves would go down the toilet that well, but I don't mind. It just means I get a little extra clean every time I gotta use the toilet. Of course. And then she says to me, I got my room almost clean for the refrigerator and the microwave. Good. But I can't clean the bathroom or the hallways yet. Or the kitchen, the rest of it. Why? We don't have enough paper towels. Fine. Payday, I'll go buy a whole crap load. I'll buy 3 rolls, 4 rolls at the store, buy the rest online. Stupid excuse. I think she does this so I don't know what her attitude is. Well, you know what? Thank God I got a meeting with my advocate on the 4th. Well, was it the 3rd? 3rd or 4th, anyways. It's funny. I mean, literally. I'm calling it now, Fanny. Sorry, we don't have any resources right now for glasses yet. You see, I followed it up with Zoe the other day, right? And I said, funny story. I said, yeah. So today I emailed. She said, oh, I'm emailing you because I can't deny my sister who's always giving me cooking ideas and foods and everything else. And I give her recipes, right? And I've given her steaks and stuff and everything else. I said, okay. She says, I've been told that if you email me, I need to reply back right away. I will call you on the 3rd and 4th to touch base with you on glasses. She said, so far the elderly are all waiting for glasses. That was it. Glasses. Yeah. Chloe said she'd be back out in 20 minutes. Hopefully she's here because I got to figure out what to do with that excess soup. I don't like wasting. I could use it for lunch. Mm-hmm. That's the thing. I could use it for lunch. But, there's 3 pork chops and lunch. I've had 3 pork chops myself. I'm just basically trying to minimize the soup intake. Or whatever it's called, I just don't like wasting things. So, anyways, her mom, talking about prepping, is like, well, I might be moving to Oregon, so why should I think about taking my kid? Because maybe you can get her some help. When was her last therapy appointment? Today. How did it go? Don't ask. Well, what happened? She didn't tell him anything that's her primary problems. Why she can't clean, why she can't do this, why she gets snippy, nothing. So, excuse me, that wasn't ladylike. So, she's like, well, she's not trying hard enough. I don't want her. Well, I don't want her. She says, sometimes you're just going to have to make it. She said, talk to your advocate. Maybe you can find a strong medium, happy medium. Just go that route. Happy medium. Well, let's see. I want Chloe to fucking have this place. I mean, if this place was clean, I've been cleaning it all the time too. When we got cleaner, she'd stayed here in her room. Problem is, I don't trust her putting garbage in her room, and then the apartment burns up because she put too much trash next to a microwave or a refrigerator, Funny joke. I should send you that one picture that's on my phone when she was out. Oh, God, that room was terrible. Send it to her mom. She says, uh-huh. She says, "Are we sure Chloe's not bipolar? Don't know and don't care. What I want is to be left the fuck alone. And I don't want people relying on me for everything." That's the funniest thing, you know. Anyways, you don't have to do the candy, you know. Everything's pancakes. They don't say you shouldn't have done that. You know, I have plans on the 3rd to put in a large order. You know, I'm putting in a large order on the 3rd. I'm ordering paper towels, toilet paper, dog treats, bunny food, dog food. Which, by the way, I can't find any canned dog food around. Otherwise, I'd get him some meaty food. So I always go and get 3 or 4 bags of dry food, and it usually lasts them 6 months at a time. I don't know how a little dog can eat that much. I mean, I'm willing to basically take care of everything it needs to. I'm also willing to look in to see if I can get a lock for my office door if the management lets me, so I can lock it so no one gets into my preps. I mean, literally. I'm telling you, it's kind of, I don't know. So that's what I was saying. And so this morning, again, you know, I was a little grouchy this morning. I got out of bed, you know, and I got woke up, right? Manager. Then apparently there was a note on the door from the therapist saying she was looking everywhere in her house for a coffee pot. Well, I emailed her and I said, "Hey, my good friend, sister, Fanny, sending me one for Christmas. Don't worry about it." I said, "Besides, sitting in a garage for so long, if you do find one or in your house," I mean, literally. So she left a note. That's what triggered me at 11 o'clock this morning. So I did check the camera, and there she is, leaving the note on the clip. And she's like, emails me like 20 times, and finally she's like, "You just got up. You woke me up at 11. I went back to bed." But you did get to read the note at 11, right? "No, I left it there till Chloe went to take the dog out. She came in and told me." And it's not my job to answer email in my sleep. I got up to go take a little pee or leave a pee. Chloe says, "Oh, there's a note there on the door from the therapist." Wow. Probably noisy. So she said, it could have been delivered without you knowing it was me, but I emailed you to let me know." I said, "I already know because when you woke me up, I turned on the camera on the my little tablet thing. I just turned it on. It alerted me that someone is at the door. You know, it's got one of those smart camera things, whatever, you know, we put in a couple of years ago. It recognizes Chloe, recognizes me. Triggers if someone gets really close to the door. So it's one of those little features, you know. I use Chewy. A bidet, yeah. Well, guess what? The management company won't give us one here. Their tab's so cheap. You know what happened today, Stefani? So I go to Chloe's sitting there, right? I'm live on video this morning. She's hearing me, "Damn motherfucking son of a bitch." Chloe's like, "I'm not a motherfucking son of a bitch." She looks in, right? The bathroom. She looks in. She says, "Oh, you weren't addressing me." I'm like old man Parker from Christmas Story, all right, with the furnace. She looks in. She looks at me. She goes, "Toilet problems?" I said, "Nah. I just like fixing it once or twice a week." Here's your sign. She knows that song. She looked at me. "What's wrong with it?" Flapper popped off again. And then the chain, one of the little chain knobs rusted. I said, "We're down to 2 little chain pins, you know, where the chain goes into the little holes on the little rod thing for the handle." I said, "The repairman can't even fix the damn toilet." I said, "You turn the sink on, right? And where the water connects up to the handle here. Like the handle here, right? Like this. The base is literally leaking. Every time you turn on, it leaks. I put in like 8 requests for repairs. They're not even thinking about it. So the other day I said, on top of that, the tub, when you turn it on, is bringing little water like this, right? Into the tub, into the base of the tub. It's like when you turn it on from the knob, water shooting out from the handle of turning off and on. I put in like 7 requests for that, nothing. They keep telling me that the base of the tub needs to be caulked, right? But they're not doing it. Paramount, the owner, basically came out a couple months ago and says that needs to be redone. Oh, yeah, I will get to it. It hasn't come back since. Fixed the toilet, left. So I got that leaking water, the tub leaking water, and then I told them I got a bucket under the bathroom sink that I kept walking in puddles. So I finally put a bucket under and I watched it one day, and it was like little sprays going into this bucket. And like every 3 months right now, you have to empty the bucket. It gets full. Lo and behold, that's not being fixed. It's like Mormon management can't get their ass out of whatever they're doing to repair anything. Are they hoping this place falls apart and they're like, you're evicted because we put in repair work requests every stinking month with the payments. We email the manager. She emails, we had some problems with the tenants and we're working on that, so bear with us. Every month it's about problem tenants. When are we going to get the repairs done? Hold on, Fanny. You owe Fanny an apology. Hello. I didn't mean to be a mooch, Aunt Fanny. I was just being funny about treats. I know Mommy was going to buy me some in 6 days. Actually, it's 5 days now. In 5 days. Yeah, 5 days. And I didn't mean to be mooching. I just wanted to be funny. It's okay. Come here. Only got one today. Yeah, but you know what, Moppy? I'm going to tell Aunt Fanny a secret about you. Yesterday, he got 8 treats. 8. So let me tell you a story real quick, everyone, Aunt Fanny. I looked at Mommy last night, and she says she's going to give me up, take me to the pound. No, Mop, that's not what I said. I said you couldn't have enough, any more treats. You had 8 yesterday. That's the same thing. Mooch. Gonna give you up? I wouldn't give you up at anything. Everyone loved him. Remember that one nurse, the Oregon hospital? I was sitting there all red-faced, and I was like, oh my God. Right? Cousin Dickie emails me. We're working on it. She says, oh, we know where it is. Give me the number. I call up. Yeah, you got a dog that was running across the street. Oh, yeah. Everyone's calling about that little guy. If we can't find the owner, we're really going to adopt him out. I said, leave my Moppy alone. He's got a name. She goes in the bag. Are you Moppy? I guess his name's Moppy. I'm his owner. My sister, Dinky, aka cousin-in-law, and my cousin are going to get him. He's coming home. So you do know that he escaped their house. Well, may we ask where he's registered from? He isn't registered. He's a service dog. Why isn't he with you? Because the hospital here in Oregon doesn't allow service dogs 7 days a week. So someone's got to take care of him. Oh, well, you know what happened. Someone was going and looking at dogs to a dog and said they wanted him. Apparently my family says tough shit. That service dog's going home. I didn't sleep at all the night that he went with them. Next day, I saw a picture, dog running across the street. I was like, "Oh my god!" Mm-hmm. It scared me. It literally scared me. Let me see if I can find something real quick for you. Let's see. Damn it. Dude, I didn't want Google Maps. There we go. Nope, can't find it. It was really interesting. That dog. Hmm. So there's this thing on Facebook at the time, right? That was an emails me. I was on Facebook at the time. Emails me. There shows two pictures of Moppy on the side road. I literally did not sleep at all because I knew Moppy wasn't with Chloe, but he was getting a haircut. He decided to dig the hole looking for mommy, daddy, whatever. So they got him back, and that was it. It cost me like $300. The hell? Let me look at something real quick, not to be rude to Fanny. Where's that too? time. Let me see my light real quick. It's light time. Just a look. Have to see about that sooner or later. Asked the advocates the other day about it. They couldn't do anything about it, you know. They were like, "Oh, we'll talk to you on the 3rd or 4th about it." Oh well. Not my problem, you know. Little Bear, that's an easy fix. Little Bear? What's an easy fix? You sent me an email earlier. Let me look. You know, you were talking about the other day beans, right? Having a lot of water. What about not buying bottled water, Fanny, but buying a water filter? Let me see. You sent me an email. Let me look. I gotta take care of. Yeah, Chloe keeps. Okay, so confirm your email. Yeah, I saw your comment the other day, sis. I buy you a coffee pot. Okay, I'm checking email now. So far it's not pulling up anything. So let me see. No new messages. Yeah, it doesn't show anything. So.
All right, I'm gonna have some food. How's the stuff?
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. We just gotta make sure we don't let the gravy go to waste. We can find something to do with it tomorrow. You do know, if you clean the other gravy pot in the fridge when you're done eating, there's 3 chops for you. So, if you don't eat it, just throw it in a double Ziploc bag, freeze the other pork chop. You can have it.
Have these ones.
So my email came and nothing came in, Fanny.
Just
So
listen to some music. That's all.
On Putin. Seen an email earlier on Putin. I didn't see anything from Putin. I haven't seen anything. My email box right here.
So is it true in Nordic cultures they wear like mounted animal heads on their head? And they dress like the Q shaman.
Those are what they call the old-fashioned druids. Some druids wear wolf hats and
QAnon shaman dressed like a druid.
Because a shaman is basically another word for druid. I don't see anything yet, Fanny, on my email address. Let's use my main email.
I would dress like a necro, right? I would raise the dead.
Yeah, I don't see anything, Fanny. Yep, I had a feeling about that, sis. Let me see. This seems cool. Educate your own concern. Oh, yeah, I'm going to educate myself. Why not? I'll subscribe to whatever Fanny's recommending I read. It might be good read in my email address. There we go. Oh, look at, whoa. So this is what you wanted to show me, Fanny? The review says the U.S. would only consider the use of nuclear weapons in the extreme circumstances to defend the vital interests of the United States, allies, and partners.
Right. To take care of the mushrooms and gravy.
Oh, I've had plenty, so you know.
Take care of it some when you can. I'll eat. I guess if you're not eating that third chop.
No, I had 3 already.
I'll eat the third one then.
It was 3 and 3, remember?
Yeah, I'll have a third one once I eat these two.
Just say as practical matter, we've stood by Ukraine, provided them the $18 billion security to defend their territory, their sovereignty, their independence. We'll continue to do that. Sea launch cruise missile. Not deliver capacity until 2035, and it would cost tens of billions. We just believe that the bang isn't worth the buck. Let me see. Interesting. Wow. So basically, that's interesting. I knew he was basically hiding something, Fanny. Let me look. Alright, it says something in my AOL already. Well, I subscribed. It seemed cool. But, you know, it makes sense too, Fanny. I mean, think about it. I mean, literally, my father-in-law said even though he's not a voter, he believes that Putin's a lying, maniacal twit that would basically lie to his people and then use a nuke anyways. So, to me, I thought it was the same argument, you know.
Salted pork. You ever had salted pork before? No,
Salted pork? Yeah, I've had salted pork.
Really good.
You know what else is good?
What is it?
Is you can do it with an oven. Is you get several slabs of bacon, and instead of cooking it in the frying pan, you can actually make thick cut bacon jerky.
We were able to smoke meat, right? We could smoke some pork chops, like Ron did.
Smoked pork chops is easy to do. All you have to do is go into Amazon.com. Then you go this, and then you put this in, and then you look at this, and then you look at the price, and you say, okay.
So a smoker?
Yeah, it's basically a charcoal made smoker. Like here's a Cuisinart. All you do is $81. You fill it up and
a Cuisinart, those Spaceballs won't have one. Remember? You don't remember, do you?
I don't know.
I've seen when they're going to ludicrous speed. Remember?
Yes.
They must have super hyper jets on their spaceship. And what do we have? A Cuisinart? Remember that?
So for $81, you can get a basic vertical 18-inch Cuisinart smoker that you fill it up with charcoal and you close the lid up as long as you ask the manager where to put it, and it can smoke almost all day. You just have to sit outside as you're smoking cheeses, salmon. It has 2 tiers. It's got a little door where you can get to the bottom rack too, but you can smoke cheeses. You can smoke meats.
As long as this manager lets us grill outside.
Well, you better ask her, because if she does, I'll buy the $81. They also have a Real Cook vertical 17-inch dual door smoker. I mean, they allow us to charcoal, but once it cools, you got to make sure no one steals it either. So, anyways, Fanny might have some suggestions, but electric smoker is out.
The only person I'm worried about is the neighbor upstairs. He's the only one who will give us problems.
Well, you're not putting the smoker right next to his door and being like, "Hey, how you doing?"
I think if I just put it right in front of his window, right? I think if I ever grill out there, I'm going to grill right in front of his window when he has it open. And he has to smell it. Yeah, they're grilling right in front of my window and I can smell it. I'm sorry, I'm trying.
So I just added a...
Look, okay, he'd be like this. They're grilling from my window, and I have to smell it. I'm sorry I pissed you off.
You didn't piss me off. I'm just trying to ask you to be a little lower in volume.
Okay, it's not that bad. Mom, look, I'm just trying to do a little scenario.
No, I was making a joke. Is what I was doing. Yeah.
Okay.
My joke for all of you out there was, I'm gonna put in the preppers list tonight, everyone. Charcoal smoker. I don't know how a charcoal smoker would be compared to an electric smoker, but for some of you out there, you want to smoke meats, this might be your only way to do it if you're in an apartment. So I'm trying to think for the people that are living in apartments that don't want to pay $500 for a Weber charcoal smoker.
What I do for some nice, tasty hamburger helper. Especially, hamburger helper is nice because it just takes me back to a time when I had a really cool friend, right?
Mm-hmm.
Victoria, before she got on meth. Well, Victoria used to cook hamburger helper was great.
Wow, look at that. 16-inch with a little door. I mean, you got to ask yourself,
It was called, what we made was called the Hero Pablo Fiesta mix, right? That was good.
So for some of you wondering, right? The question you have to ask yourself, you preppers, is if you don't have an electric smoker and you live in an apartment, what do? Well, you can buy yourself a charcoal, which I'm adding a few to the preppers list that I do. If you guys
cater to some Trump tart upstairs.
Chloe, you don't come with a volume control, and I don't want to be kicked out of my home because you come with a volume control. Me, at least I have a hearing impairment, which but the thing is sometimes being loud doesn't pay off.
Okay, look. Management never said anything to my face about it, so. But if you want to just go ahead and cater to some person who claimed that they were a Marine and claimed that they are crippled, even though they aren't.
All I'm trying to say is that I'm trying to look for a charcoal smoker for the preppers list. I made a joke, like I said to you all, like I'm going to be grilling it right in front of his door. I mean, literally, that would trigger him to throw a fit. You're not supposed to have a, Oh, I like that one.
Oh, I'll cook on a grill right from his window, right? Get a fan, make sure it fans the smell into his house. Mmm.
The main reason I want to talk to you guys about charcoal smokers, which I don't know anything about, I'm just adding to the preppers list in case you guys are interested, is if you live in an apartment complex. Some people are lucky, some people aren't, but the main question you got to ask yourself is do you have a use for it? Are you going to keep feeding it charcoal every time you want to smoke cheese? I mean, I would love to take a couple boxes of Tillamook, throw it in there and be like, as long as you know what you're doing and you make sure the charcoal is high enough up, you'll get the smoked cheese flavor. It just depends on what you're using. So,
Jolly Christmas. Premiere on Hallmark.
Yeah.
You like Christmas movies? It seems you are talking about how depressed you are every fucking day.
Bass was loud today. Had B1s flying, whichever, and the AWACS. Yeah, we have AWACS in Redmond, or not Redmond, Renton. If the AWACS are flying, there's a damn problem in this country. Same goes if you're seeing the B1s or the B2s.
Well, maybe B1s or AWACS is.
AWACS are spy planes. They got a satellite dish on the top. They used to be they're specialty planes designed with 3 pilots. No one can go in there. They're specialty planes, only top secret. They used to be in Renton and Tukwila. Renton has a Boeing plant there. They used to sit right there off the airport, and you knew they had a dish. The B1s and B2s, yeah, those are.
The government sent out their own drones to spy on people, and some redneck had the idea to shoot it down and shot it down.
Then the redneck would be in trouble for shooting down a government-owned drone.
So I hear a lot of these rednecks shoot drones a lot. A lot of them want them banned.
Like I said, Fanny, if the B1s and the B2s are out in force, that tells you, and you're on a base, that tells you right there there's something wrong. Are they still there? The 707 AWACS. The E3 AWACS. So apparently they're up there in age, but still there, Yep, there it is. The E3 AWACS out of Renton. They still have it. Giant radar plane. It's basically a 707 with a dish on them. Yep. Yeah, I was thinking about that the other day. Now, the B1s and B2s would be more worrying me than the AWACS. Now, the AWACS, we know what they do. At least I know what they do since my uncle was with Boeing. But with Chloe, she doesn't know what an AWACS does. Basically, it's a radar plane that does spy stuff. But the B1s and B2s are the ones you got to really worry about and the 5.2s.
I don't have to worry about the Greg mobiles.
The B1 and B2.
So Twitter is pretty much now a right-wing social network.
Didn't say that.
Well, Elon douche bought it.
$384. Yep. Just out of curiosity, 45. Damn. 45 of those and 21 of the others. And then this is retired, aren't they? Nope. $744 of those. Wow. And the 5.2s again are something that you really got to worry about. Yep, just looked it up. Yeah, but what about the B2s and the B5.2s? Those are the ones you got to really worry about, Fanny. The B1s are very rare. The B2s are rare. And the B5.2s are rare. But if the Air Force is using the B1s now, you know damn good and well they're going to start using the B2s and the B5.2s. Well, you'd know more about it than I do. All I can tell you is it isn't good.
All right, it's empty.
All right, I'll take care of the rest. And this is why, everyone, we have Sister Prepper Fanny as a one of my 4 what do they call it? 4 let me look real quick what it's called. So you go to channels, right? In my prepping list, featured channels. So Fanny is number 4. So if you remember that, Fanny is featured because Fanny's got great content, and I support Fanny. So when you hear Fanny, you're not just hearing Fanny, you're hearing the overall picture that the government's not telling you, and that is, like she just said, if the B1s are being pulled out, the B2s and the B5.2s, that is total problems. And by the way, the B1s, the B2s, and the B5.2s all use number 4 diesel fuel. So think about it. We're getting to, it's Friday, so we got 11 days left of diesel fuel. By the way, fan, have you heard anything more about the gasoline or diesel shortage? Yeah, we know what a loud day means. Hopefully that day never comes. Let me see if there's any news on it. So, do you want to see what I just what I just found, Fanny? This was printed 8 hours ago. For all of you that like to listen to my news, oh wait. Isn't there an article I can read? Dude, I don't want to subscribe. I hate when they fucking tell me, please subscribe. Nope. So basically, by Reuters, it's saying U.S. diesel shortage increasingly likely until economy slows. So, for all you preppers out there, that gives you that. That same goes with gasoline. Wonder if I could watch the damn video.
No, yeah, after a video, you should watch movies or shows.
Let me guess. If I register, can I actually look at this? Or are they going to charge me for it?
I might go to bed soon, actually, too.
Okay. Hopefully they're not going to charge me for crap.
What's your thoughts on that Prepper movie with John Goodman?
I thought that one was pretty interesting, but pretty crappy at times, too.
I can't see John Goodman as like a hostile type character. That to me, of course, in Arizona, his character, of course, is just a jackass who broke out of prison.
So apparently, just to get to
Other than that, though,
Reuters wants all this damn crap. Yeah. Apparently, they want me. They don't like my password, so they're not letting me sign up. There. Finally. Yeah, whatever. So, anyways, the Reuters is saying until the economy slows down. Does that answer your question right there? So, Reuters says diesel shortage increasingly likely until economy slows. Yeah. So, does that say something in volumes? They said it 8 hours ago. I Google searched it because I'm always keeping up on the news. Yeah. That's something I was curious about, I can also put it in my damn trash can. Just select all topics. I'll choose my own news. All right, so let's go here again, and then I will look at this closely. Here we go. U.S. diesel supplies are becoming critically low with shortages and price spikes likely to occur in the next 6 months unless the U.S. economy and fuel consumptions slow. Hopefully, you people that are tuning in hear me roar. Stocks of diesel and other distillate fuels were over 106 million barrels on October 21st. The lowest in yada yada yada. Distillate inventory mass of 26 million barrels. The deficit has been worsening steadily since the start of the year when 15 million barrels below the 10-year average. By the end of July, stocks had already fallen to 113 million barrels since 1996. Before that, 1954, based on the most recent data available from the EIA's more comprehensive monthly surveys. In terms of consumption, the inventories at end of July were equivalent to 30 days of demand, the lowest seasonal record since 1945. Since then, the inventory position has tightened even further, with stocks estimated to fall to a record low of 27 days, reflecting the intensified future price of low ultra sulfur diesel (ULSD) delivers in New York Harbor December, trading at premium of $60 per barrel over Brent. 12 months calendar for ultra low sulfur diesel features have flared out backwardations of 50 per barrel from less than 10 last year, anticipate physical shortages. As a result, retail diesel prices, including applicable sales tax, are now $1.45 per gallon higher than the gasoline, a record premium up for 24 cents per year ago. Do we need to read all this? Stabilizing and rebuilding. Oh, hold on. Comfortable levels require a significant slowdown in freight movements and manufacturing activities. Oh, wow. This is another reason why we got to, now that I'm a member for Reuters, I can look at this. There are early indicators manufacturing freight activity peaked in the third quarter. Confirmed that would take some of the pressure of the distillates inventories. But a deeper and more prolonged slowdown in the United States and Europe and Asia will needed to boost inventories. Rebalancing diesel supply will likely further rise the interest rates and tighter financial conditions in the U.S. and other major economies to reduce fuel consumption to more sustainable levels. So basically what they're saying is we need to slow you guys down. I wonder if there's a Reuter app for phones. That'd be cool. Wouldn't mind getting Reuters in the morning. That'd be a good one just to go nosy. If Reuters is right, everyone, that means that they got to literally raise the interest rate on the entire country, raise the grocery bills, and hope like hell no one drives their cars.
Okay.
All right, good night.
All right. Thanks for the meal.
Here we go. Reuters. I'm curious about something, Fanny. We'll talk in a second. I just want to look up something. So apparently there's a Reuters news channel on Roku. Oh. Hey, Chloe. Simple. I'd like to share with you something before you go to bed. Look at this. I know you don't care, but look at this. I just found out that this is Roku Live TV. That means there's another free Roku Live TV program. Now, I don't know how it works, but apparently this is right there. See, I got Ryukers. You can see CBS.
That's cool.
Another cord cutting measure, apparently. Yeah, okay. Hey, Mom. Go in with Chloe since she. Anyways, let's discuss this. When did Reuters do that? Reuters said this approximately 8 hours ago. It says it was published 8 hours ago. Yeah. So if you go to Google and go diesel fuel shortage, Fanny, and then you go to news, right? Right here. I don't know how far it goes. And then you go right here to this search strand, probably over, yeah. You put in google.com diesel fuel shortage and then click on the news icon. It says Reuters 8 hours ago says the only way the diesel fuel shortage will be slowing down is if, quote unquote, we have. Right here, the headline is this column: U.S. diesel shortage increasingly likely until economy slows. See, this is what you're looking at. Google this. Just Google that there. That'll tell you. So basically, Reuters did this 8 hours ago. So 8 hours ago, this is what they said. Ooh, did you see this, Fanny? Can I actually look at it without needing Bloomberg? I don't want to unlock one bonus article. Forget it. Look at this. Look at this title, Fanny. Look at this title. Apparently, that's the report. Okay, so it says here. Okay, I still have the column open, so let me just show you what it says. Look at this. Did you see this? Here's a title from September. Look at this one. This is what Reuters said right here. See, look at this. This is another news article just came out. Let me see about the other. Is there any other? Let me see this one. Is this another column? Yes. Damn. Is there anything more? I saw something that was saying this. Oh, here. This was done 8 hours ago. This is what you're asking about. See, this is what they say. See? Let me give you this. Here. Look at this. Here, I finished it. There, not enough room. There, look at that. I hope that helps you, Fanny. I hope I'm doing my part for our community. If you have any suggestions, please tell me now. And besides that, I need to change my jammies and find out why I got a freaking thorn in my butt. Starting to wonder why I got it. Feels like a needle's in my backside. So, can you explain to me what it means? Great. Hold on 1 second. Gonna change into my jammies. While I'm changing, Fanny, I have a question for you, dear sister. Do you want to want me to share you with what Zoe said earlier? Okay. I'll calibrate this, and then I'll share with you what Zoe said. I think it's funny. No, I want. Let's see. Okay. So, anyways, are you ready for what Zoe said? So last night, right, Zoe, I was sleeping. You know me, I sleep in the day. Well, you work 20 hours a day, it seems. I'm really worried about your health. You probably are worried about my health too, aren't you, Mama? So Zoe says, love it. I've always loved this photo you use with the classy lady in the deep red negligee, the tranny thing. I can be on. I saw your post from earlier. Looks like this shit is keeping you up at night. No, I'm the only one who wants to maintain keeping update on all this shit for everyone. Then I'm hoping I can tag it properly. I mean, look, if I'm a member of Reuters now, that could give me a little, I can add some stuff to the notice, and basically say, until the diesel shortage balances out, there's going to be a lot of lost jobs, The news would be nothing but doom and gloom if they reported what is really happening. That's what she said. So, yeah. Fanny, may I ask you a question? Okay. Prepper to prepper. For the viewers out there watching it, you can always check out Fanny Urban Homesteader under my link on videos. I have featured channels. She's number 4, so I have number 1 and number 4. But for all you tuning in, let me just say, or watching this, listening to this later, this in the podcast format or whatever, Fanny, my question to you is this: perfect storm, does that mean what I think it means? i.e., martial law. Because, every time we talk about prepping, you and I've watched a lot of your videos, hon. I really have. And in those videos I've watched, I have been surprised you haven't talked about martial law. I did like how you're like, potato, President Potato in Chief. Think his brain was used by one of these. See, I get to make fun of, not make fun of her, but it was like the way she was doing it. She was like kind of, annoyed. It was like, Potato in Chief. Think his brain was mashed by one of these. Look, did you see the last railroad note information? I sent it to Zoe the other day. Let me see if I can pull it up for you. I sent something that you don't really. I don't know if you know the whole details. All right, but let me see if I can find it for you, sis. Because you were talking about the railroad strikes the other day for you. But have you noticed that when I was looking at this, right? It was talking about this ain't it. All right, hold on. Let me look for it real quick. So let me look up some for you, sis. I was looking at, is it this? It was one of these things. Let me see. No, this ain't it. Oh, yes, here it is. I found it for you. Okay, listen to this. All right. Okay. All right. So let me read this to Fanny, everyone, because, Fanny, we're like extended family here. We're preppers. We like to learn from each other. I'm learning a lot from Fanny, and hopefully on payday, I can learn a lot more from Fanny and start a nice haul video like she does in $281 in groceries. So we continue. Let's do this. So the Smart Transportation Division has to ratify. Tentative agreement was September 15th. The Smart Division, let's just go down the list, okay? I'm just going to say ratified, results expected. This one, November 17th. Brotherhood of Locomotive Engineers and Trainmans, November 17th. So if they do go on strike, the earliest will be November 17th, okay? The Brotherhood of Maintenance and Ways of Inner... Damn, clothes keep stealing my pinch. Let me see if I can grab a can. Got to conserve for till payday. I think I'm doing quite well. Yeah, Chloe, at least she owed me like $50, so I tried to get her to do this. She went off and got me this instead. Damn woman owes me 70 grand. She should be coughing it up. Yeah, you can call me selfish at times, I guess. I think she has this, But, I don't even think about it that much. I just bring it up from time to time. But this is more important for me and Fanny's news articles today, because if Fanny wants to talk about this while she's prepping in another one of her videos, she can. So it goes like this. The Brotherhood of Locomotive and Engineer Trainmen is November 17th has got to be ratified for results. Voted to ratify, no. The Brotherhood of Maintenance and Ways and Police Teamsters, no. Ratified. October 10th. All right. Brotherhood of Railway Carmen, yes. September 14th. Brotherhood of Railroad Signalman, no. October 26th. So today's October 28th. So District 19, November 5th. So they're trying to vote on a new tentative deal. Everyone else has voted yes. So the Brotherhood of Maintenance, Way Employee Teamsters, and the Brotherhood of Railroad Signalmen, and then the Brotherhood of Locomotive Trainmen and Transfer. So if I see anything, I'm going to say right before Thanksgiving, sis. I'll give you this link if you want to read it yourself. Scroll down to the part where it talks about the little check box. That'll tell you exactly what it is. Please excuse me on that, You didn't posted your video yet? Sis, we need to converse more via email. You need to email me more so, we could coordinate things a little better. You see, I think you're awesome. So, that's why I was looking up to you for guidance on throwing together an order for $281 and then discussing how much cash I should go put out on my bank side for, not credit, bank side for the other needs that I need. And then maybe I can get myself a padlock and lock up my storage room. I read it on CNN yesterday, didn't yes, oh. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm surprised you use CNN. My sister Fanny said CNN's a leftist channel. My father-in-law only believes in MSNBC. I just found Reuters to be interesting because they're the only one talking about the diesel shortage. Which reminds me, is there anything else we can see? 3-minute read. So it's under energy? Oh, yeah. So it's under business. All right, let me see if I can pull it up here. I just want to see. So if I go to this Reuters app, right here, and then I go to business, apparently, when it loads. Energy, here we go. Oh, here's a new one that just came out just 14 minutes ago. Let's see this. I want to read this for Fanny. So this one's just saying that OPEC is making a shift in 2020 hit demand. Now they're saying they're going to basically keep the oil flowing. Expected to stick to a view of long-term oil demand rise with their own demands up to 2045. Yeah. Mm. Mm-mm. Hmm. This was just posted an hour ago, sis. Do you want to hear this one? This one might be of an interesting read for you. Listen to this. Price of gas in Europe will remain high for years to come, a decade or more. Wow. Our contribution will be reduced as much as possible, and our gas will remain valuable in the years ahead. A decade or more? No shit. That's real news, Fanny. I don't know if you trust reuters, but I have to say it as Mr. Parker said, that's real news, not like some politician slop. So Norway's gas prices have gone up too, record pricing. The Barcelona Marseille pipeline won't be ready till 2030. Wow. Look at this. Oil prices fell on Friday after China, the world's top crude importer, widened its COVID-19 curbs, but were poised for a weekly gain of supply concerns. Indonesia to extend gas supply contract with Singapore for 5 years. Look at this. Hungary's government could extend the scope of price caps on fuel and some basic food over coming weeks, Prime Minister says. Glencore's bid to expand New South Wales coal mine rejected. This might be an interesting read, Fanny. Talks about the U.S. might be forced to transition earlier from natural gas. The total U.S. liquefied natural gas (LNG) exports jumped by 11% in 10 months. Russian pipeline supply revenues exported $25 billion, yada yada yada. So it doubled. Ooh, listen to this, Fanny. The entire U.S. power market, this is on your side, hun. Market has turned by the resulting rise in domestic gas costs, which have averaged of 85% or more, 85% or more through last October, so 12-month period, 85%. Natural gas is the largest power source in the U.S., accounting for 37.1% of power generation, and it's gone up 45%. We imported 71% of our natural gas imports in the last 12 months. 71%. So it's the average natural gas price is $6.60 per MMBTU through October 24th, compared with $3.56 per MMBTU last year. Wow. I don't know if you believe this, but damn, this is a long read. I can't believe I'm looking over this. Oh, and China's cold tray is disrupted during winter because of coronavirus. The Australian energy minister says they're not ruling out a price cap increase in their gas, either petrol. Japan's JERA booked $751 million loss related to fire at a liquid natural gas plant or something. European Union is hopeful of striking a deal with Argentina soon. This was 5 hours. That was 4 hours ago. PetroChina, January through September, net income up 60% at almost $17 billion. Well, look at this one. India's Russian oil binge sends Middle East imports to 19-month low. So they're putting the Middle East 19-month low while Russia sells their oil to India. Colombia is looking to possible change to oil exploration ban. Well, here's one. 14-hour goes. Oil setters higher on strong crude demand, easing recession fears. Really? How's it easing recession fears? Let's see what Fanny's got to say. Well, I'm looking up all this right now. Look, see where I'm reading. Right there. It says right there, Reuters, energy. You see this? I'm flipping through this and talking to you about it. It's on Reuters. I just joined Reuters. Took me 5 minutes, and I said other and other. What type of business am I running? And let's see. Oh, look at this. This is an interesting one. Look at this one. Energy crisis risks upending European key medicine supply chain, industry says. Key in Europe, key medicine industry supply chains. Wow. France to help small businesses pay high energy bills, is what Prime Minister says. European Union Energy Commissioner discusses gas price cap with Norway. Swedish offers a 5 billion power price subsidy for its people. Greek urges cuts in peak hour use of energy intense appliances. I don't know how far this goes, but I could just sit here all day just reading about the news on fuel prices. This is worse than we thought, Fanny. Look at this one. This is a really good one that really pisses me off. Energy crisis sparked by Ukraine war to speed up green transition by the International Energy Agency, the IEA. So they're trying to force everyone to go green cars. Huh. Well, look at this. Here's one. Here's one for you, Fanny. Saudi Arabia recently moves to provide aid to Ukraine in its votes at the United Nations condemning Russia's annexation of Ukrainian territory. Positive developments, but do not compensate for the wrong decision by OPEC Plus to cut oil production. U.S. Secretary Anthony Blinken said figures. Oh, great. Did you see this one, Fanny Hun? U.S. Treasury launches industry outreach on clean energy tax credits. Look at this. The U.S. Treasury on Wednesday launched a series of meetings with clean power groups, utilities, labor unions, and others to develop detailed rules for some almost $300 billion in newly enacted incentives to jumpstart green energy investments. I guess AOC got her new Green Deal. It's right there, see? New Green Deal. $270 billion. Oh, wow. Look at this. The U.S. is developing domestic uranium strategy. Uranium. European Union gives 80 million euro to North Macedonia. Weak dollar, big U.S. crude exports, buoy oil markets. Refiner Phillips 66, cutting staff at refineries, terminals, and office sources right there. Wow. Let's see. U.S. midterm outcome in certain states could affect approach to energy. I could read this all night. Don't forget the frickin' batteries. After so many years, your car battery could be $30,000. You heard about that report, right? Look at this. Prime Minister of UK, the new guys, proposing banning fracking. Gee, it seems like the United Kingdom's going down the same path we are. What a bunch of dill holes. If the fucking government didn't ban Russian oil, we wouldn't be in this damn fucking mess. So they invaded Ukraine. Big fucking deal, people. Could have still just gave them a paycheck so we can have our fuel cheap. But no, President Dodo Brain had to choose something else. Ugh. I don't need to read 2-day-old news, do I? So Canada's putting in clean nuclear power. That's interesting. The world is in its first truly global energy crisis, the IEA Bureau. Yeah, okay, so we have a worldwide global issue, and yet Reuter's the only one talking about it. Makes you wonder, people. Hmm. Hmm. I think Fanny and I have gotten enough information from the fuel problem that we know it's a global pandemic of fuel. We don't need to go through the entire thing for 3 days worth of news. We got enough here. What's that about Apple? Oh, Apple wants to decarbonize figures. Yeah, you know what? So there's union problems, fuel shortages, and everything else. There we go. I don't need to read anything more. We got enough news already to say that. They knew the EVs, the car company. There go the jobs. I told you. Well, I knew the jobs were going. It was just, you got to remember being semi-disabled, physically disabled and stuff. I live in a bunker for so long, that I don't see, the new. Let's put it this way, so I don't sound like I'm making an excuse. The news, they're not telling us anything. I have to go through news sources that sometimes are kind of skeptical, and sometimes it's right there out in the open, like Reuters. Well, we know Amazon isn't. Look at that damn thing the other day, sis. You guys all voted for that $629 scanner when it was $550. Now it's $629. How far is it going to go up price wise? With $270 billion for your new green deals, it makes us wonder what the hell's going on in this damn country. Um, Yep, I should have kept my mouth shut, sis. It just went up another $20. Wonder if they're discontinuing, and that's why they keep raising it. Has anyone ever realized that something that gets discontinued always goes up in price? Let's see. I'm gonna check scanner prices real quick. That hasn't gone up. That hasn't. Seems the only thing gone up is Whistler. $649. Damn. Makes you wonder what the hell's going on in the world. Yes, we know food is. That's why I keep buying what I can. That's why I wanted to talk about food expiration dates. Chloe's so damn panicked. She won't eat anything that's expired. I've been trying to save on soda by making this. I'll show you what I've been saving on soda wise. Crystal Light. Food Bank gave it to us. Chloe won't touch it. She claims it's expired. I claim it's just fine and dandy. I mean, can you believe that? She's so worried about food being expired. Well, I'm going to eat what I have. I mean, literally, I can't believe she threw out food that was Best Buy. I mean, hell. I mean, I got stuff under this cabinet here. I can tell you right now. I can show you. Look at this. Coffee that's almost 2 years old, Fanny. Look at this. 2 years old. 2 years old, right? This one, best before February 23rd. See? Whole bean coffee. This one doesn't even have a Best By date. Whole bean coffee. See? Cafe San Juan. Whole bean coffee. Whole bean coffee. This one says Best By April of 2021. You see me wasting this stuff? No. Ground coffee. Best By April of 2021. See? There's 6 pounds of coffee here. Not much left in that can. Nothing in that one, just a few browns. Not even a pot there. And then this one is half full of Christmas coffee from 2021. I mean, I keep telling myself, waste not, want not, Emergency preparedness. It's still good. Dad says, oh, well, I wouldn't touch it because it might have some unsavory flavors. I mean, I got a lot of Chef Boyardee that's probably good as long as the cans ain't moldy and it doesn't stink inside. I'll eat it, I mean, let me just show you. I have 12 cases of this, Fanny. It says Best By October 17th, 2022. Look at this. I got like 12 cases plus of this stuff. See? Protein. Best By February 16th, 2022. Mini raviolis. You keep telling Chloe, right, that it's best to eat some of the older raviolis down instead of buying new groceries, but she won't touch it with a 25,000-foot pole. Yeah, well, I already rotated everything out. The stuff on the bottom I got to rotate out, but everything forward already is the stuff that's ready to be eaten. The thing is, you won't touch it with a 20-foot pole. So I don't know what to do. Maybe what I should do is start eating down the old stuff and not buying any of the new stuff. What do you think? I mean, all my preps in my room are stuff she won't touch. Mushroom soups, cream of chicken soups, tomato soup, spicy ramen, beans, rice, lentils, buckets stacked up. I got 5-pound buckets. I got wheat in there too. See, bread. Chloe knows how to make bread. Hell, she makes good garlic bread, but comes to making up a batch of garlic bread and a batch of ravioli, she won't touch it with a 20-foot pole. I mean, she's got lamb stew in here. She's got about 100 pounds of lamb stew that she won't touch. I've been thinking about just making up. I told her the lamb's still good. It's frozen. Just like 2 years old. Just throw it in a pot and cook it. She's like, but if they get sick, She's the one that bought the lamb, and yet she won't touch it with a 20-foot pole. Baby's eating. He got his carrot today, by the way. Yeah, well, apparently Pee-wee said when Pee-wee was around Fanny that she won't go hungry. She'll just steal everything that I have so she doesn't go hungry. And guess who gets punished again? What the hell is this? You know, so that's the real problem, Fanny, is she won't listen, you know. I mean, I got beans under the sink that's a year and a half expired, and I won't get rid of it, you know. I'll still put it in with a sausage rope when I find a sausage rope on sale. Beans and sausage rope, what a hearty meal, I tell you. So, yeah, well, between you and I, Fanny, she went to bed. So, let me ask you this. Do you think she's going to listen to you or me? I mean, look, she threw a fit and threw away 3 perfectly good cans of soup, took it to the garbage can, and then told me to go into my preps to go and get 4 cans of soup. What? So the bugs don't get to it. I got freaking. Great, look at this. Look what she did. She just leaves the bones on a plate. Doesn't even freaking put it in the trash can. And you wonder why we have bugs in here. Because she doesn't. I mean, I've seen her leave, no offense, a hamburger cooked for 12 hours and then pick it up, reheat it, eat it. Yet, an expired can of soup is more potent for her than the 12-hour hamburger left out on the counter. Makes you wonder. So, if you got that joke, what Zoe said, right? She said, quote unquote, and this is the shit that you worry about at night. Well, if we don't worry about it, then what the hell? Dad thinks they're just going to find a quick fix and we're not going to have a gasoline or diesel price problem. You know, that's what he told me tonight, you know. It's like, you really think so? And he's like, oh, girl. More patient than me. Great. There's a tranny, basically. It's 58 years old from Scotland saying, more than this, right? Anyways, where was I? Oh, I'm not patient. That's the thing. I've been trying to find ways to get rid of her. I even emailed her mom, you know, and her mom said, fat chance. No, literally. My advocate told me I can't talk to her therapist until January at least. So deal with it. Deal with what? We're all struggling, you know, to a point. You're better suited than me, you know, because I have to deal with her. What I need to do is get some guidance, you know, to find out what orders I should place on November 4th. Food stamps will be restored for $2.81. So, what do you think? Should I get a couple cases of Spam this time again? Still waiting for other Spam to come in. So she turns around, right? She says, I don't know how you can drink that crystal light that's expired. Tastes fine to me. 5 calories. Oh well. Water? It might have been 15 calories. I think it was 5 per glass. Whatever. Thing is, it's refreshing. It's pink lemonade. I thought about buying some more, but you know, Sunny Delight, not Sunny Delight, Crystal Delight is up in price too. It's like for a sampler pack, it's like $50. I can't see myself parting with $50. Honestly, I can't see myself parting with $30 just for a case of soup. That's the truth, you know. I mean, every time I turn around, $20 to $30 for a case of soup and almost $50 for a case of Spam. Or the Spam equivalent keeps running out. I mean, if you look at that Armor Treats and that Armor Luncheon, that's sold out yet again. Let me give you a little secret, sis. All right. And for you preppers out there, this might be something the biggest, stupidest, funniest thing you'll ever hear from me. Okay. The reason I've been running on a treadmill after I get out of bed, you don't want to do it when you have coffee. Trust me, you'll have heart palpitations. You have your coffee. Then if you're not doing YouTube, like in the early mornings before I go to bed, when I have this stuff, not coffee, I'll jump on the treadmill and walk for about 2 miles. Just, you know. So the point I'm trying to make for you all is I've conditioned myself to consider this a bunker. As long as I have my bed, my toilet, my cooking facilities, we're fine. But, you know, should have seen the email I got from the manager. Oh, God. Emailed her, Fanny, and I said, are you well aware of the current situation plaguing our nation? She's Mormon. Oh, no, it's not that bad. Why? Well, if we do have a fuel shortage, which is new, do you have sources? I gave her every source I had. She's like, oh my God. I said, and if the gasoline runs out, I gave her the gasoline links. I said, I would like to keep a Coleman fuel or a propane camping stove that I can set up in my house next to the window here, opened for the vent, and set it on something so it doesn't overcook the kitchen stove if the power goes out to cook. She said, well, I don't think we're going to have any power outages, but if we do, you can always eat a can of soup cold. Oh, really? I can eat a can of cold soup. She even told me I couldn't even have a portable propane heater in here. Against the rules. I was thinking of you when you were talking about your speech about apartments and, you know, whatever. Yeah. I was going to get me one of those little Coleman 2-burner propane stoves and just be like, she doesn't think it's going to get that bad. We live on an island. Power's gone out in the last 5 years for her parents, like 4 times, with the highest being 18 hours out. So we can manage with 18 hours out. And because we're on hydroelectric, we shouldn't have any problems. Yeah. Go figure. Yeah, well, let me just put it this way, dear sister. I don't like that particular Spam. I have my own preference of Spam. Let's see if I could show you it. You see, while you like your 3132 subscribe stuff, I like, let's see if I can actually post a link to it, because this is the stuff that I would, can I actually, nope, can't do it. But it says delivery is October 31st. So I wanted to get this, but I don't know how many cases I should get. see, can I actually post the link? Nope, won't let me. Anyways, I'll show you the spam that I buy. I'll email it to you real quick. I got my email open. If you don't know, I use Bluebird Mail or whatever it's called, Blue something. Let's see, Blue Mail. Yeah. So what I do is I go over to AOL. I have Yahoo and AOL. There we go. And then I will go and hit reply about the coffee thing. I'll just throw the link in here so you can see this. This is what I'm talking about. You'll get it whenever. I don't want to talk about it because what if everybody buys it up? Then on payday I can't buy any. So yeah. So there. So yeah. So that I just emailed you. So anyways, that's the spam I use. Do they actually have a subscribe and save? Let me see. Can I actually subscribe to it? No. Oh yeah, I can. Subscribe and save is that. So it's only $2 cheaper if I subscribe. What's this? 1 month. Yeah, 1 month common. Yeah. Okay. Save 55% on 15 on repeat deliveries. Yeah, okay. So on the 4th of every month I should. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was going to get at. Yeah, well, apparently butane, those little fire block things that for backpackers, I'm not allowed any of it here. I'm supposed to go hungry or open a can of cold soup. Yeah, that's what she said. Or buy meat sticks and live on those, is what she said. I mean, literally, buy meat sticks. I remember when the manager, her father and her mother, they're the repair people. Her parents are the repair people here. And the owner of the management company's here with the owner, right? They're doing like inspections. And they're inspecting every nook and cranny in this place, right? So they go into my office and I ask, can I put a lock on the door? No, because that's modification. You can't, right? Well, anyways, the repairman says, what are you expecting? The apocalypse? It's all my preps. And I'm like, leave my room alone, right? My office. He turns to his wife and I said, if there is a major zombie apocalypse, I know where I'm coming for food. I mean, literally, it's like and then he opens up the pantry here to look in at the fire extinguisher. It's like 3 years expired, right? They have to fill it again. He's like, I know where we're coming if we need food. I mean, literally, it's like I don't leave my house for that reason. I'm not going to let my guard down, and yet they think I'm the insane one. Well, I do lower my standards. I mean, look, I told you outright, sis, I like ramen. Here, let me show you something. I got 5 cases of ramen right here, this flavor. I like ramen. I lower my standards. Two cases of pecan ramen. Not including 16 cases, that red stuff I ate the other day, right? That premium Nongshim. I got 16 cases of that stacked in my prepper's room. Man. Plus, 4 buckets of oats, 5-gallon buckets of oats, 4 buckets of brown rice, 4 buckets of white rice, like 4 cases of soy sauce, 8 cases of teriyaki sauce, 4 buckets of Great Northern beans, 4 buckets of red beans. I mean, I literally stacked up everything I could get my grubby hands on, okay? And yet, I got protein like that canned raviolis and stuff, coffee under the sink, and I get $2.81 a month food stamps. So I divide it up. Usually I try to eat ramen, but once in a while I like a good bratwurst. But the problem with the bratwurst is, it's pricing. I mean, literally, who's going to be paying $8 for a pack of bratwursts? I mean, the other day, Chloe called me and she says, "Hey, do you want some better cheddars?" No. They were like $9 a pack for 6. No, I'm not going to buy them. They're just too expensive. Yet she talks about going to Walmart, right? To go to Walmart, you must have a cooler and ride the bus for 12 hours to fill the cooler with ice at Walmart, fortunately limiting you on supplies. So, because you say live it within your means, which I try to do, I honestly do, sis. I try to live in the deliver everything to my door, look on the door cam, and that's it. I try to live within the canned budget. Ramen, that lasts a long time. Um, you know, Frozen foods, I'm getting to the point where I'm not paying $6 for a frozen TV dinner. I refuse. Chloe's always buying stuff. First of the month, when she gets paid, she buys chips and salsa for dinner. What do I buy? I try to tell her, keep my pot clean, which I try to do most of the time, and I'll eat 2 packs of ramen. And she's like, well, that's like 50 cents each. 50 cents where I don't have to spend 50 cents or $6 for a TV dinner. I mean, literally. She went to the store the other day. This was several weeks ago. You probably remember. Crunchy breaded fish, $10 a bag. $9.99 chicken nuggets. Frozen pizza, $3. Salisbury steak family size, $9. Sorry to say, but and the food bank. Look at this. They didn't double bag it, so there's ice chunks in it. I'm gonna have to pull this out tomorrow and take the ice chunks out. But look at this. Pure halibut. She won't even cook it. Pure halibut. And what is this here? Salmon. And sausage that she thinks went bad. And shrimp she got. Frozen, freezer burnt shrimp. So, she needs to not buy things she ain't gonna eat and grab things from the food bank, because I don't touch fish. I'm not a fish person. I like halibut once in a while with no skin, and I like deep fried halibut, deep fried cod. Anything else? Oh, and I like pollock. Otherwise, I am not a fish person. Yeah. So, occasional tuna sandwich. Yeah, if I'm in the mood. But usually I'm more interested in living on ramen. Growing up, my mom basically gave me, when I grew up, I was living on grilled cheeses and tomato soups. My mother, I don't know how many times she'd call me. Yeah, I think you knew that we were, I grew up in the 80s, so I had a cell phone. So the days that she didn't want me picking pizza up, see, I was kind of spoiled, but I do my best, Fanny. My mama would tell me to get dinner started because, we had, how many? We had 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people, usually 11, 12, 13, 14 people, usually every night for dinner. So I would have to brown at least 4 pounds of hamburger every night and make 4 boxes of hamburger helper. So by the time my mom got home, the hamburger was browned And everything else was being put together. So most of the nights I had to literally prepare the hamburger helper. And the nights on the weekends when I wasn't preparing hamburger helper, it was either macaroni and cheese and spam. And then on the weekends, she would take some time to make pot roasts, meatloafs, fried chicken, or once a month steak. Otherwise, her little daughter here had to cook it all. I was in the kitchen. And our kitchen was about half the size of my apartment. So we had every nook and cranny for every little device. You needed coffee, you go to the corner. You need to can something, you can right there. You need this, you do that, you do this, you do that, yada, yada, yada. But I had to cook dinners most of the time because everyone around me was watching TV and drinking beer and shooting pool. And heck, I remember how I had to learn how to fire up the propane grill. Some nights my mom would be like, Friday nights, it's hamburgers and hot dogs. Mom usually would come home from a bar and most of the dinners were served. Most of my sisters that lived with us worked and their kids had to be fed. And my stepdad, his kids had to be fed. My adopted stepfather was like the landlord. His kids had to be fed. My mom's boyfriend's kids had to be fed. They couldn't choose the oldest one, which was a girl. Not that I'm not a girl, but they chose the youngest to cook. And then what happened? My mom used to say, show these people how you can maintain a household. Dishwasher was used. We had like a dual dishwasher under the counter, so we had to do dual the dishwashing because of all the dishes. It got tiring, I tell you. Then in big holidays, guess who had to set the table? Man, the kitchen while mom's working part of the day. Set the dining table up, put the candlesticks out, put all the good china out from the china hutch, prepare all the sides. At least I got a little help with the meat, turkey, prime rib, or ham, but or all three. I don't know how that stove that the owner of the landlord had 3 stoves in the house. I mean, literally, it's like a big house, you know. And, I don't know. It was just too much. Yeah, well, if you heard Chloe tonight, Fanny, she said canned salmon from the Food Lifeline program is not fit for anything but moppy. Yeah, see? Canned salmon. Canned salmon. Food bank. Food bank canned pork. Fit for moppy only. Somewhere in there we have some canned what do you call it? Canned smaller cans of the Lifeline Food Line salmon, which looks like a little tuna can, but it's for mape. Chloe won't touch it. She says it's nasty. Okie dokie. Sausage hash? Never heard of sausage hash. What's a sausage hash? You mean corned beef and hash? Yeah, I saw corned beef and hash the other day on Amazon, but I've never heard of sausage hash. I use Amazon because Amazon takes food stamps, by the way. That's why I was asking for your advice. Let's see. 8-pack Hormel's corned beef hash. $35 for 12-pack. $70 for Libby's. There you go. See? Corned beef hash. Here's a giant can. Oh no, that's a tiny can. Is that what you meant? Corned beef and hash? Wonder how that canned corned beef tastes. I know canned corned beef. It looks interesting. I wonder if you can get a can. Oh yeah, you can right there. $70 for a can of original chunky style corned beef. Libby's there sold out. So yeah, I thought about getting a case of that, but I'm limited to $281. So I got to make sure I can basically keep all that and still eat down the old stuff. And if the food stamps are extended to February, that gives me $281 a month. Chloe, of course. See, I usually follow Chloe's ex-roommate, buy things Chloe won't touch. Okay, so for example, if I bought cases of spam, bacon spam, for example, she'll eat it, more likely. Corned beef, she'll eat that. Ramen, she won't touch because she's had too much ramen in there. Like beans, she won't touch that. Anything with cheese, she won't touch. So that is why I'm always looking for stuff that I can eat. Now, if I'm not into sardines and anchovies, I do like the occasional smoked baby clams, but they're too expensive, so I leave it in the preppers list for other people who's interested in, Goya corned beef. Yeah, the Goya products are expensive. Ooh, look at that, Fanny. Royal Danish butter cookies. You can get one of those for $3.38. I love butter cookies. That would be a good prepper tool right there to have. But you know what? Chloe would probably eat the whole damn thing just because, they got a 1 pound for $6. 1.5 pounds. Oh, yeah. See, I'd buy something like that. Keep it on hand. I like a good butter cookie from time to time. I'm going to put those in the preppers list. Just because I like that. There we go. So we got charcoal barbecues and cookies in the preppers list. But with candies getting harder and harder, preppers list, I think, did I put preppers list popcorn? No, I think I put the popcorn in the Airy Sky list. Just to be funny. I would love to get a huge amount of popcorn like you did. But I don't want to sit here and pay $11 for Pepperidge Farm cookies. I refuse to pay those. Or Chips Ahoy are like, what, $6 a package now? I think it is. Chips Ahoy. I used to love Chips Ahoy. Chips Ahoy. Yep. Yeah. So, yep. 12 packs for $45. Chunky. Love Chunky. Hey, what's up? Fuzzball? Grumpy? Oh, yeah. Like that tail. I want to get some Oreo mints, but they don't even make them anymore, I don't think, Oreo mints. I might put that in the prepper too, the Chips Ahoy, just because someone might get a hankering for cookies. The things I do, golden sandwiches, new Oreo golden sandwiches. Look at this, a case of double stuffs, $52. I like Oreo mints. Oreo mints. Want to get some water? Yeah, that's a good boy. He's getting some water. Ooh. Oreo mints. Look at that. $12. $22. I still can't believe how expensive these are. They're out. They're sold. They're discontinued. So whoever's scalping them, that's one thing I always look at. Scalpers. The Oreo sandwich cookie 12 packs. Christmas stocking stuffers. Now that I could see myself basically enjoying. Filled in my stocking, it's Christmas cookies. Man, it's the funniest thing in the world, I tell you. It's the little things that make you. Did you ever see that movie Gandhi? Where Gandhi says, it's not the big things in the world that make a difference, it's the small things. Well, someone gave me a whole bunch of what the hell is that? Bobby, is that you? Someone gives me a whole bunch of cookies, right? I mean, like those Christmas ones, I'd be like, oh yeah, it's the small things in life you enjoy more. That's the thing. People look to me and they say, like my sister, she's like, what do you want for Christmas? I don't know. But, between you and I, it's these little things that make it worth more while and you cherish more, like your coffee pot coming, I didn't expect it. Oh, and by the way, I think I told you, manager, or not manager, the therapist left a note on the door still looking for coffee pots. So my question is, if she delivers me one, what do I do with yours? I mean, am I supposed to put hers under the sink for an emergency? Wouldn't be a bad idea. Anyways, my sister asked me the other day to edit my Christmas list again. It's like, why do you want me to edit it? The other day, she said to me, you put in, what was it she complained about? She said something about I put in too many appliances. So she's like, can't you make a 2022 appliance list and just stick all the appliances in there? She's like, the list would be easier if I didn't have appliances in there. And then she, because she emailed me, she knows when I update the list. She's like, half these items you won't probably use, but they're entertaining. Cupcake maker, a deep fryer, an air popper. I mean, literally, she's like, put it in she was like, make a list, that's an appliance list. So I'm like, do I really want to make a 2022 appliance list? She, so she's like, you need to make an appliance list. Then I told her, yeah, no, I'll rename my 2002 list to 2003 or 23 list. Just one time I had this grando idea, but half these items she's just like, you don't need them. We're talking about convection ovens the other day, and she's like, you don't need one. Right. Here, let me see about the comments. I'm making something though. Amazon, let me look. Sausage hash? Ooh. What do you do with the sausage hash? That's cool. Oh, I love those Danish cookies. I grew up with those. Stepfather and I would always, we always, enjoyed those, That's the thing. We always enjoyed those. I used to enjoy those to no end. Didn't matter what shape the cookie were, they were just so damn tasty. Yeah, I showed Chloe the being funny, the egg McMuffin maker. Clean the apartment. You can have one. Personally, between you and I don't even know what the fuck her problem is. I mean, you heard her tonight. Something about a Trumper. And Elon Musk is a Trumper or some big damn deal. You think I give two shits about Elon Musk? I'm worried about the people in this world. She's bitching about a Trumper. There we go. That should be good for right now for my Christmas list. Ah, yes. So I cleared it up in an appliance list because my sister's complaining about the appliance list is too expensive or something. And I was like, okay. Oreos are expensive. Oh, I know. They're made in Mexico too. Did you know that? Oh yeah. I remember when my cousin Dinky in Oregon, right? One day I said to her, I made salad, right? When she was at work. And one day I said to her, hey, she's like, yeah. Can I boil some eggs for my salad? She says, oh yeah, boil as many as you need. Boil some for Corey. We'll make up some deviled eggs. She says, why don't you just boil them all? So found a couple pots on her stove, sat there on my computer boiling away. She had like 200 eggs sitting in this little pan, this little thing, right? So I asked her, why the hell are your eggs out? She said, oh, they're organic. Why aren't they in the fridge? Don't want them in there. Well, why do you have so many? Because in the weekend, I use 20 of them or so for omelets, right? I was like, how the hell did you get? She says, I get deals on organic eggs every week at the market. So if you get deals on organic eggs, sis, then why are you basically putting your eggs from your chickens every day? She had like 4, 6, 8 chickens or something running around her backyard. I think that's another reason why the homeowners association told her no chickens, or whatever. She had them running around her backyard. It's funny. Yeah, she had chickens. I mean, literally. Why do you think she called Moppy the chicken killer? Moppy bit into one of her chickens. It cost me $400 in vet bills. Yeah, it's funny. Dog Dug's under the yeah. I'm looking forward to it. I saw another coffee pot that looked really good too. It was a looked like a retro coffee pot, same color and stuff, but it's like $70. It's always like, I'll get you that with Christmas. So I'm like, what am I supposed to do with 2 coffee pots? One's fine. You can do all the coffee and do like Higgins and put some in the fridge. Never drink iced coffee that much. Ugh. I mean, she's got these crappy ideas. You can drink coffee in the fridge. Corned beef hash fried with eggs. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I might do that. I mean, so let's talk for a second, okay? So I get $281 a month. All right, I want to get some spam. I can get corned beef and corned beef hash, but the problem is currently I'm gonna go over to my buy it now, my buy it again program, right? So for example, candy is $11 for the little bags of Reese's miniatures. My gummy bears are, don't ask, too expensive. I can buy those. The Pepsi minis currently are $7 a 12 pack. No, 10 pack for those little mini cans. I won't touch those, right? I won't touch Tim Hortons coffee again. That stuff's nasty, but I do like the Pike's Place blend. The problem is it's $19 for almost 2 pounds. So see, I gotta be very frugal. Cream of chicken, got plenty of cream of chicken still. Apparently cream of mushroom with garlic is sold out. My mac and cheese currently is $11 for a 3-pack. Let me see that for a second. The question I have about the 3-pack is, what's the wait list this time? Okay, so it's in stock again. So I like to keep Cracker Barrel on hand. My 4-packs of macaroni and cheese, I do like too. And then my mushroom soup sold out. My raw nong shrimp sold out. My main cream of chicken sold out. My Lavazia coffee sold out. My Magdalia d'Oro sold out. So I would have to get, spam, corned beef hash, sausage hash, 281. I gotta make it stretch and then refill in December. So I gotta make sure I get everything in it. With everything I have here at home, I can live on ramen until a delivery comes in or other foods, But tomato soup, I don't know if it's sold out again. Oh, we won't touch it. So let's see, $30 a case for 12. Tomato bisque, I don't know what the difference is. That's $21 for a case. So you get tomato or low sodium tomato. Otherwise, there is low sodium is $24 a case. So I also want to try that gumbo you were talking about the other day. So let's see. Oh, tomato bisque and regular tomato hearty. So that that's just just expensive. Cream of onion soup. Never tried cream of onion. Cream of shrimp soup. Doesn't sound too appealing. Cream of chicken with rice soup. You used to love that stuff, but the problem is they don't have. Here we go. Spicy chicken noodle. Where's the gumbo soup? So spicy chicken noodle. I can get that. Here we go. Spicy sausage and gumbo. One large can costs wicked Thai style chicken with rice and vegetables. But they don't have the spicy gumbo. Spicy chicken quesadilla sold out. Chili hot and spicy Campbell's sold out. They have the spicy chicken noodle Old Bay seasoned clam chowder. Yeah. Grilled savory pot roast. Not really a pot roast fan myself. Yeah. So if you look at all these, wicked Thai style chicken. Yeah, they don't have it anymore, it seems. Chipotle chunky corn chowder. I've always wanted to try the Chipotle, but they don't have that either. So, so I'm limited on spicy chicken noodle. Oh, they have it right here. Spicy sausage gumbo. But you have to buy it outright on a cash card because they're not taking EBT for that. So, spicy sirloin burger. Yeah. So you can get that for 44, but yeah. So spicy noodle, I believe it said it's EBT accessible. The other ones isn't. Yeah, the other two aren't. So, but that's not bad for chicken sausage gumbo, and yeah, that's what I want to do. But I don't want to part with any extra cash unless I'm told to. That's the thing. No one tells me what to do. I mean, I look for guidance. And people say, "Oh, you need to do this," and then, it's like I always like to make sure I have everything. Campbell's chunky soup, wicked Thai. That's EBT. Old chowder stuff. That's buy it that the Amazon. It's funny how Amazon some of the foods don't take EBT for it. So anywho, yeah. So tomato soup. That's one thing I like to keep on hand. Some of the spicy stuff, if I got, I'm afraid Chloe just take and eat it her damn self. Oh, I love shit on a shingle. I saw your thing about the armor thing. My husband used the Hormel stuff, actually. I think I saw it the other day, sis. Yeah, here it is. So a pack of 4 Hormel dry beefs is approximately $36. It's $13. So the armored dried beef is $11. So, dried beef. That's like you can't find a case of dried beef right now at $328. You see, when I look at this, right, on Amazon, sis, I click on Snap EBT just to see. It's telling me that none of the dried beef is available. I can get summer sausage. Hormel completes pot roast microwavable tray, meat sticks, beef jerky, but nothing on that. So, what was it you were saying? Oh, sausage gravy, yes. Sausage gravy. Look on the EBT thing, right? So it's got Campbell's sausage gravy, pack of 12. Chef Mate, pack of 10. Happy Belly gravy packets, pack of 12, $12. You see, I can do the package gravy too. Pioneer, that's what I usually get right there. Ooh, that's cheaper than the store. I'm paying $4 for a package of country gravy mix right there. The dry stuff, the Pioneer, that's the stuff I made. The dry stuff, I'm paying freaking $4 at the grocery store down the street. Pack of 12, $21. Pioneer biscuits and gravy, yeah. But the thing is, if I use food stamps, I gotta make sure everything lasts, And by the way, I'm gonna tinkle, but I have something to share with you. If I ever do biscuits and gravy, I usually get the Pillsbury Grands here in town and freeze them or in the refrigerator. The problem is, little Miss Butthole thinks that she's entitled to biscuits and gravy, so I try to buy things that she won't touch. Let her go hungry. But if I do biscuits and gravy, which I love biscuits and gravy, should have seen Dinky when we were at a Christmas morning. Sausage, egg, bacon, hash browns, toast, sausage and egg biscuits on biscuits gravy. I mean, they put the biggest breakfast spread on while here in a rented 2-bedroom apartment that's rented like a hotel room. I'm telling you, it was to die for. Breakfast alone was well worth it. Chloe, she got none. You want to know why she didn't get none, Fanny? You're going to love this. She called my family while I was doing a live video Christmas Eve while they were driving up here from Portland. And we made arrangements and everything. I got them the hotel room. I set everything up, They were redneck, hillbilly, country hicks, bumpkins, whatever. She called them redneck, hilljack, country bumpkins while I was live. They were in their car driving up there. Turned around, said, "You're more than welcome to come and get shit-faced with us drunk. But Chloe ain't even welcome for Christmas dinner or Christmas Eve dinner or the day after Christmas breakfast." Chloe was pissed. Open your mouth, insert foot, get screwed over on a perfectly good dinner. And a good dinner was bah humbug. Okay, so here's the thing. Why am I thinking May? Am I that disabled, Fanny? November 4th, food stamps come in. So on November 4th, I can buy all the food that I need for prepping and living. I'll even eat everything up in there. Trust me, I'll do it. Now on November 3rd, payday. I hate calling it payday. I want to make sure that whoever guides me, make sure that I get everything I need. Ziploc bags, shampoo and conditioner. I take a bath every like 3 or 4 days due to the fact, that I don't like Suave. I hate Suave and VO5. You know what I like for this old hair? Gagne or Dove. Kind of picky. I like that Dove. The herbal tea, the green tea and lavender scented soap. Yeah, it's my favorite. Dove hand wash, Dove body wash, stuff like that. I'm a Dove girl. So, anyways, as long as I get Chloe doesn't touch body wash, shampoo, conditioner, nothing. She'll basically buy her own crap. But I'm willing to go pay whatever I need for my everything I need. But I need to know what would be beneficial for an entire month, including overtures like, TP, paper towels. I mean, between you and I told you this. I don't mind if I have to take a Duke to take a short bath. I don't care. It just makes me extra clean. Literally, the only reason why I try conserving the water, and I told you this, I think many times, is the water tank. The manager reminds me, well, if you use it too much, water tank's going to fail, and then you can't get a new one because it takes 3 years. Every new house needs a new water tank, so they're on supply and demand problems with water tanks. So anyways, Chloe's doesn't buy her own TP or paper towels. And payday, she's like, I'm going to clean the place to get my stuff that you promised me for Christmas, but on payday, I'm going to get paper towels. Okay. But I'm not, I'm buying my own paper towels and locking them up. That's why I said if I can get freaking a case of paper towels, I think I buy my paper towels at Target. So I have like several things in my Target shopping cart. I think, sis, that's, what do you call it? Yeah, here we go. So, I go to my shopping cart. There's things in my, wait, no, I used to buy a boatload of TP there. Let's see. My Cracker Barrel mac and cheese is $4 for a package. I ain't paying $4. Mac and cheese, $4.89. Barrel cheese there. Okay, toilet paper. 10 triple rolls of Bounty is $28. Charmin Ultra Gentle TP is $20. I can restock on paper products with Target. Do they have the other items, or is that sold out? Oh yeah, the other items there too. Sweet. So, anyways, I got a lot of stuff here, So, but I can't see myself parting with $4 for a box of mac and cheese. So I'm gonna have to cut the mac and cheese out and go with toilet paper. So how much money do I spend on TP alone? Usually I just fill the entire cart up with everything that's in my wait list. I'd go down the list here, Fanny, and I'd be like, okay, $28 for 10 triple rolls, 18 mega rolls, $20, 30 mega rolls, 8 double rolls. I mean, I just go down the paper list and just be like, chick, and then check out and buy it all. But then Chloe would be like, oh, we have an extra overstock. So instead, I'm like, let's see, 25, 50, 75, 85, 90, 115. So it'd be about $150 of TP alone, TP and paper towels, but that lasts me several months just by sitting there in my prepping room. We used to have years of toilet paper. We had like 2 years supply, but then we ran out, and then we restocked, and then we had like 6 months, and then we ran out, so I don't know. So that's the thing. How much do I put towards paper towels, toilet paper? No one tells me these things. My mom used to just buy it weekly and be like, there you go. I buy the white gravy mix by the pound. Been out since the pandemic. Yeah, a lot of things have been out for the pandemic. $50. Yeah, I know. Yeah, well, I would not buy the gumbo. Can't get home. Hormel there. Been out since the pandemic. Yeah, well, seems that gives me an idea, Fanny. You always talk about shopping, right? You're like, oh yeah, I gotta go everywhere. Your voice is cute, by the way. For an older woman, you got that cute, soothing voice, by the way. I don't want to embarrass you, but I'm gonna check something for you. You're always talking about saving money. I've learned a few tricks myself, saving me money. Shipping. All right. Let's see. What if I go over here and check? Because I bet I can find it cheaper for if you look for it real quick. That's one of my specialty skills. My sister that committed suicide. If you watch the one video I was talking about my sister when I had my breast surgery done in Nebraska, I said my sister told me to fuck off. I said all she wants is an apology. Can't give her an apology for something I can't give because I didn't do anything wrong, right? She was on drugs anyways. So what happened? I said it'll be a cold day in hell before I apologize, or she'll end up dead, All right, so here we go. Okay, so I'm looking at this. I'm trying to look for something for you. Trying to be a good sister for you, not for me. So please bear with me. Ah, fuck, don't tell me this son of a bitch. You know what? I'm getting tired of this fucking Peckerwood application. This fucking there, you son of a bitch. Let me get it again. Not you. You're not a Peckerwood. It's this fucking computer. You see, I found something that might benefit you. Unfortunately, see if this can be delivered. See if this can be delivered to you, sis. I'm here to help you. So if this goes over 469, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Fine, I'll email it to you. Give me a second. I'll email it to you because I can, and it might help you. Because apparently Amazon's got, or where I went shopping's got a stronger thing. But you know what? You're talking about something. See if this can be shipped to you. I'm only here to help, remember. So, like, you're here to help me. Maybe you can guide me on payday, making sure I get everything in before the election or ordered by the election. We'll go from there, okay? I'm going to send you a quick email. Here you go. Sending you 2 links in the next email. If and when it loads. Come on. I don't want. Okay, here we go. These 2 links, you know about the spam I told you about. These 2 might help you if you can order this for yourself. I highly recommend it, sis. So let me see this for a second. Yeah, here we go. Okay. There you go. If this doesn't help you out, then if you have friends on your YouTube channel, no offense, and you want to give them a good recommendation for me, I'm always helping finding stuff. It's one of my specialties. Email one to you, and don't do the Higgins thing where you say, please deposit 50 cents. I know you'll probably do it anyways, but I'm just being funny anyways. So that should help you out. There's two links. See if that's something you can order there. If you really are interested in that should help you out immensely, I hope that helps you. If it doesn't, well, it doesn't, but you can just let me know anyway. Look at it. So, yeah. So, there you go. I help you out. That should help you out immensely. I hope. She's Catholics in Oklahoma, so yeah, that's why she doesn't get nice things. She put the gravy under your bed. I buy the white gravy. Put the gravy under your bed. She'd find it anyway. She'd be like, "Yeah, look, gravy." All right, let me see what it says. Well, she said she hates Catholics. I don't think she said she hates Catholics and Oklahomans. I think she said she didn't. What was it she said? She said something about She called my family redneck hilljack bumpkins or something, no Christmas dinner. Deals here for meats. The best deal is Safeway, and if I send Chloe, she's gonna expect free dinners out of it. Oh yeah, I have instant mashed potatoes. I like mashed potatoes. I also want to get some shredded potatoes. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't even have a Sam's membership club card or Costco. I mean, literally, they get a Costco card, sis. They're like, you need to go to the nearest Costco. But what if I just want to order it online? I mean, literally, I live with Costco. They'll deliver. I live with Sam's Club. They'll deliver. Higgins is like, oh, get Sam's Club. But what if I need to go to get my club card before they will let me order online? I mean, it doesn't make sense, Taco kits per day. You can get the Misfit Market on the island. Well, no, our wall. Yeah, but didn't you just see it says that what I sent you, they'll deliver? That's why I emailed it to you. Apparently, they'll deliver. I mean, it says they'll deliver to me. I can order Walmart, but I have to pick up everything with food stamps. That's why I hoard my food stamps and I order online because I don't trust the meat here. I mean, literally, they're selling. Chloe went through the other day looking for some simple sausages. She's like, expired, packaged. This thing's expired in July. And I'm like, Um, there we go. So here we go. So right here it says I can order this, right? And I can have this delivered, right? It says ships, arrives tomorrow, sold by and shipped by Walmart. See? Right here. Right here. See? Shipped and sold by Walmart. See? So order it that way. I mean, I just found it for you. Oh, look at this. Look at this, sis. Sold and shipped by Walmart. Look at this one. Right there. 12 pack. Hoorah. 12 pack. See? 2 of them. You're talking about how you have to get the Armor brand. What about that? That ships. Oh, yeah. Damn, the Armor brand's more money, but they ship it directly out of their Walmart. Oh, yeah, I'd order that just on my cash card and keep those on hand. I'd be like, ding, 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 ding. We have a winner. Well, mine says ships from Walmart. Get it 3 days. Yeah, because is that the one that says ship from that 12 pack? Does it say it ships from Walmart? It says get it free shipping by November 7th. Sold and shipped by Walmart. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, but you can't use EBT online. You have to use EBT. For what I understand, you have to use EBT on your I don't know. I don't know, but you know what? That should help anyone out looking for it. If it says ship from your local Walmart, literally, then this says it's shipping from the Walmart the warehouse. So I don't know about you, but it's not a bad deal. Well, I don't know about my local Walmart. My local Walmart apparently is closed, from what I understand, due to the fact that there was a gang shooting in the Walmart. 3 people or 6 people were wounded. You should have remembered that. I live near Mount Vernon, so it made news, worldwide news or nationwide news. Gang members shoot each other in Walmart. Security guard wounded or killed. Why do you think I don't go to that Walmart? I don't go to that Walmart. I don't want to go to that Walmart. Everything's tanking. I'm sorry to say, but you know what? I'm trying to make $281 go, plus whatever I have to use on my cash card, so I don't have to leave my home for the month of November, except for a few Christmas presents for Zoe. Which, funny thing is, she wants crayons. So I found her this king size thing of crayons. Her Christmas stockings are costing me an arm and a leg, anyways. Damn, it was costing me like, so far it's like $180 with 2 giant jumbo custom stockings that are like 2 feet wide, like 4 feet deep. I was like, I can load you up with coffee. And she's like, no, I don't want coffee. Well, fine. It's 4 feet wide. I'll send up presents and you fill your stockings with crayons. She didn't even say anything about tea or something. I gave an idea for tea and she's like, no, that's okay. Right. I was thinking of you too. I was going to ask you for your address. That video made me chuckle, and I was sitting there, right? Chloe's watching. She, who's that? Oh, that's Fanny. Oh, the nice lady that gave you a Christmas present? Yeah. You're going to send her one if I can. She says, why were you chuckling? The manicotti idea was mine. And yours, Chloe. You get the credit for that one. $8? Yeah. Did you find a place online? Yeah, I found a deal. I'd spend a little bit of money and send her a case of it. Would she use a case of manicottis? I hope so. She's got enough cheese. Have you seen her haul videos? Send me the link. Chloe was in the back earlier going, oh my God. First thing out of Chloe's mouth was, because I sent it to Dad and he's just like, wow. He didn't say crazy or anything. His question was, hey, kiddo, does she got a job? Her YouTube is her job, like mine is. What is it? So she doesn't work. I said, no, her husband does. Well, what's he do? I think he's like a general in the Air Force. Well, that would explain how she can afford all the groceries. Yeah, generals make about $300,000 a year. So Dad thinks your husband's a general. Oh, that was the funniest thing. General in the Air Force, I think. Oh, it cracked me up laughing, My dad was a military man. He had 38 years between Marine Corps and Army total. Served in Korea and Vietnam. Mm-hmm. Yep. Served in the Korean War. He was like 17 or 17 when he joined the Jarheads. That's why I joke about it. Dad's a jarhead. I'm not sure Callie will get theirs. I'm done with Xmas. Everyone that's taken care of. I'm not sure Callie will get theirs. California will get what? Those Walmarts. Mine was Navy. My dad was Marine Corps and Army. See, when he was getting out of the Marine Corps, right? He saw a recruiter, and the recruiter apparently said, hey, we're looking for people in Army. Dad said, yeah, but, I'm like the highest I can do is I'm a private first class. I spent 4 years in Korea. I'd love to join the service, but, I want something better. They said, oh, we can give you 3 jobs. Dad said, as long as the pay's good, what is it? Airborne, Green Beret, Army Intelligence, Communications. So he had like 4. He said, you can work with the NI, Naval Intelligence, and the rest. So he's like, okay. So for 38 years, he did a lot of stuff, computer programming and communications, ham radio, CB, all that crap, I mean, literally, the guy, I mean, he lived in Ohio and he was right near the base in Dayton, but he was like always doing something, I remember in going out to see him. First time on an airplane, scared the piss out of me, right, Fanny? Plane takes off, flies and flies and flies and lands in Chicago. I didn't even know how long this was. This is the days when they give plane cards to kids. And the stewardess would not remove the food tray till I ate the cherry tomatoes. I still taste them today. I can still taste the Ovaltine to this day. But no matter, I got my little orphan Annie Secret Society decoder pen. So I got into Chicago, and when I got into Dayton, Dad said, hey, did you see the airplanes? You mean the military planes along Chicago? I never knew there was military planes on that area. Yeah, and he was talking that Navy goes through there. Then he had a contract for this general, right? He was high up there. I mean, I don't remember what his rank was, but he was not a petty officer, and I don't think he was a non-commissioned. From what I remember reading his above ground crypt, it was like he was like an officer. I don't remember which rank he was. They say he was pretty high for being 38 years in, but he was working in the intelligence field, 53 years old. The first Gulf War. So he was like planning it and everything, and then he died. I remember sitting up in Monroe. So my cell phone rings. I was like, who might that be? Hello? Oh, hi. Who is this? Oh, nice to meet you. Oh, you want to talk to Mom? They said, no, we got your cell phone number for someone else. It's funny you have a cell phone. Yeah, I'm out fishing. So what can I do for you? It's bear country. You got to look for bears. I was like 12, short little lass. She said, don't know how to tell you this, but your father passed away. Put the phone down, kept fishing for a while, thinking about it. Finally, at dinner time, Mom's boyfriend at the time, Tom. So, how was it fishing today, kid? You know, him and Mom are just like shacked up doing something. I said, okay, I got a weird phone call. You know, it's probably true, but, you know, my mom said, oh, really? No one calls you, even with your brick phone or bag phone, flip phone, you know, never answered. I answered it because I thought it was you, Mom. Doesn't have caller ID, you know, back then no caller ID. So I answered it, thinking it was you. Tell me, come back so we can get something to eat in town. You know, you're going to take us to dinner. Mom says, maybe Sunday I'll take you and Tom to dinner. He's like, oh, Red Lobster? No, Black Angus. I said, I could use it tonight. Mom's like, well, we'll be going tomorrow. Tonight's Saturday. I said, I got a call. Apparently, my sister Teddy Bear called me. Mom said, Tom's like, oh, I heard about her. She lives out in Ohio. What does she want? He was going in detail. Mom said, shut up. And I had tears coming down my eyes at that point. I said, Dad died. But Tom, he was trying to be like a father to me. He just sat there and he just said, your father didn't do much for you except bring you in the world, give you gifts, and basically shut you out the door. And your mom had to escape the abuse. I said, he's still my father. As old age, he mellowed out. He was working on the first Gulf War. Apparently, the only one that had sympathy for my father was my uncle, who was a jarhead too, but my uncle didn't know he was in the Corps. That changed everything. It was like blood brothers then. You know, that was weird because when I went to see my dad, it's summertime. My dad and I were having breakfast one morning after he got up. He got Taco Bell sent me up in the morning. He had this business meeting and he dragged me along to a Perkins in Ohio, Dayton. And you know, when this military guy got done, it was like summertime or something. He was like, yeah, we're doing business. You were quiet. And I was like, He's like, so tell me, how's the family out there? How's your grandmother? Mom never talked. She's just like, hey, your kid's old enough. Why don't you go see it? Why don't you bring them out and let them see you? Don't touch them or harm them. Okay. So what happened? I said, oh, yeah, Grandma died this year, too. Well, Dad looked on me, and when I was leaving, he filled my wallet. Didn't have to. I had this, like, snakeskin wallet. He filled it up with hundreds. He said, look, kid, I want to tell you this. A lot of my money and a lot of my savings, if something happens, will go to you. Fortunately, I don't want you to worry, but I might not make it to Christmas. So take this money with you. Don't share it with anyone. Buy yourself a present. Well, my birthday came and went. My mom wanted me home for my birthday, so it was my birthday present. Got through my birthday. He called me, wished me happy birthday, told me he missed me. It's good to have a child. He knew I was born both, but he was just like, hey, whatever floats your boat. Well, anyways, 3 weeks later, after my birthday, he died. Yeah, I was fishing. Yeah, grandmother died that year, and so did my dad. People was like, who cares? It's just your sperm donor, But when he died, I still had all his money. I didn't know what to buy. So I went to Mom. I said, Mom, can I ask you a question? She said, yeah. What do I do with all this? She says, oh my God, where'd you get all that stacks? I mean, it was like, Dad gave it to me, filled my wallet, told me not to share it with anyone. Mom opens up the safe and says, I'm not touching your money, but your dad must have had a reason for it in his old age. Yeah, I've been through a lot in my life. I always think of Dad when I think of Vietnam and Green Berets and Airborne. Yeah, all the way. Leave no man behind. Ship from Walmart is there. Walmart Supercenter is wild. I'm done with Xmas. Everyone's taken care of. I'm not sure Callie will get theirs. Callie? I still get a general. General. Mine too. Done. Mine was a Navy. Yeah, well, worst thing was when I lived as homeless in Australia. Oh, damn, that was a bad time. So, one day, right, I had a storage shed. I was married to an Australian trans woman, married over there, same-sex marriage type thing. Anyways, we had all the plans with lawyers set up. She's going to live with me in America. Great thing, right? Great. She was a sugar mama. Anyways, Mom says to me, don't talk to me. What happened? You'll get the letter. So about 6 weeks later, by Surface Post, damn, it took too long, I get this letter, like 30 pages. Wifey and I are at a homeless in a shelter. And we went to her brother's once a week for a shower. That's all he was going to limit the showers. Otherwise, we had to go live under a bush. I know about homeless. That's how I know how to prep a lot better. So I get this letter. Dear Rita, I know you guys paid for your storage shed for 20 years. We just prepaid it ahead of time. Sorry to say that your storage shed's empty. I had like arcades, pinball machines, all the good toys that a kid would want, right? Wifey sugar mama paid for it all. She was wealthy. Anyways, she was waiting for the lawyer and stuff. All our stuff. We were going to move into a nice little house, just relax, right? What happened? Mom goes to my stepdad, who's like a landlord a long time ago. He adopted me, took care of me. We did a lot. That's how I know about roofing. He was a roofer. Said I went to him and borrowed money. Told him, here's the keys of the storage shed. Clean it out. Don't think Rita's ever coming home. Well, 3 months after that, the State Department picked me up. Well, the police. I said, "Oh, I didn't know I have a green card, but still, I had my green card. Resident, whatever. And they were like, well, you have to follow these things. I didn't lose my green card for about 3 years, but anyways, there's just like, we're sending you home because you can't be on it with a green card, be homeless. So the State Department got involved, sent me home, first class, out of Melbourne. Flew to Melbourne, to Sydney, Sydney to Hawaii, Hawaii to San Francisco, San Francisco to SeaTac. They weren't going to let me go through Canada. So I'm at the airport. Mom's like, I'm sorry you're going through hell, but think of it this way. You get a roof over your head. You know how bitter I was, Sister Fanny? Losing everything that you wanted and all your game collections. Literally, just now you look at some of them. I mean, I could send you in an email of all the current pricing of the games that I'm still rebuilding lost, right? $600, $700, $800, $900. I don't have that kind of money. But my mom said, well, in the letter, your sister's husband died, my brother-in-law, Christmas Day of a massive heart attack. She flew to Alaska. For 3 years until my husband came in the picture. I brought him out from Ohio. And then we moved to a little town in Washington State, in the center of the state called Quincy, Washington, near Moses Lake, the biggest air base in this side of the Mississippi. I mean, our runways are the biggest this side of the Mississippi. And yet, my husband had to say, look, the damage is done. You can't live miserably the rest of your life. He's like, there's a reason why you lost it all. So people say to me, just pack up and move. Leave your house. Leave everything in it. I'm not going to lose my stuff again. Maybe I'm too material, but I'm not going to leave my stuff to a freeloading fart box that basically sits there and steals. They can pack up and leave. You know. I was watching a video tonight that I found for Higgins. Pee-wee, moderator Pee-wee, literally lambasted Chloe. I mean, you should have seen the comment. The comment was shocking. You know, I'll read it to you. It's kind of funny, you know, but it was just purely funny. You know, it's like Pee-wee literally let her have it. You know, there's another video, but I don't know where it went. But so I found that one, you know, but still, you know, she's like, you know. Okay, so. Yeah, it's this one, right? Yeah, so I was looking for this, right? This one. Funniest comment, right? Sister Pee-wee says, yeah, her husband says, Pee-wee's husband says, those eyebrows are to die for. Groucho Marx must be turning over in his grave with jealousy. Just the same, you must be envy of every clown makeup artist in the country. Keep it up. Good job. Now, Pee-wee said, weird that Chloe said that someone in Canada thinks they're selling games and she swears they're not yet. You saw the video on 1/22/2021. Chloe gave hundreds of games for Rita for Christmas. Guess who's wanting to sell games online? Bet it was Chloe. So she should not sell them now. She gave them to Rita to keep Rita from going online. This is her way of controlling Rita. She is the most manipulative person I've ever seen. Keep Rita from going online. And also that keeps Rita away from people and keep inside so Chloe can control everything that Rita sees, does, and talks to. The pandemic also helps Chloe from letting Rita go anywhere. And you can bet that moderator, Chloe, Viola Spice, is the one that blocked that YouTuber to be friends with Rita. Yeah, that's what she said, you know. Chloe was going on about, you gotta let Rita rest, don't let Rita burn Rita out, blah, 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 you know. Yeah, it was so long. There's another video, but it disappeared apparently. It was like, it just vanished like a fart in the wind, you know. Who knows what happened to it, you know. I don't remember. Some videos just disappear, you know. Other ones just disappear too. So I remember my cousin used to yell at me, you know, Corey, you need to keep your door pantry closed. That kind of looks stupid. So, we all have to, you know. I ain't gonna find the old Chloe one that was there. Apparently it disappeared a long time ago. Day 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, I watched that one recently. Love that video there. I want to know what $26,000 pair of boobs feel like. How's my husband? He actually grabbed him. He's like, wonder what $26,000 feels like. Long trip. You do need her. Yeah, well, you know, Chloe used to say that. It was like 2 years ago. Pee-wee just basically flipped her lid at the time. It's like, look what you're doing, you know, and it was upsetting, you know. She does not want me on YouTube. That's why apparently it causes her not to want to do anything, But then she doesn't tell her therapist about it either. Not Pee Wee, I'm talking Chloe, Like Chloe, it's just, I don't know. Chloe's Chloe, You know how it is. Chloe's Chloe. But you asked me how I have patience. I was taught by my husband, Fanny, to have patience like a saint. I mean, literally, Chloe was screaming at me earlier, like, we're out of toilet paper. He's the one that didn't buy enough. Oh, I forgot. You don't buy anything, Chloe. Oh, well. That's where a hot water shower bill, the water bill will go up. Not my problem. The electric bill will go up. Not my problem. There's what was that I said the other day? There was something on TV or something. I can't remember the joke. It was someone said something like, does that bother you? And someone said something like, nope, not my problem. Well, is there anything that is your problem? Oh, yeah, I know what it was. Chloe saw this thing the other day and he asked me, what's that? And I said, that's the rapper Ice-T. He's an actor. So I played this thing, and she's like, that's him? Yeah. Excuse me, officer. We got a flat tire back there. Do you think you guys can help us out? Nah, that's not my job. My job's not to help your fucking ass out. Well, I mean, I don't have any other way to get it home. That's not my job, asshole. Well, can you tell me what your job is? Right now, my job's eating these donuts, or maybe, hey, man, a minute, aren't you? Right now, my job's eating these donuts, or maybe. Yeah, so with Chloe, I just said, it's not my job. I'm always prepping, She just sits there and she's like, eat. Yeah, whatever. Thing is, how much cash am I supposed to spend on my own side for prepping? That's the other. If I can make 281 stretch, what am I missing that I should fill in the gaps with? I mean, you already know I got cases of ramen, cases of raviolis, 3 turkeys, corned beef, a ham defrosted for tomorrow, a crap ton full of green beans, a shit ton full of peanut butter. Live poultry, anyone? I wouldn't eat you. You know that. I just had to throw the joke in for Fanny just to see if Fanny would like a chuckle. Well, like I said, if you can guide me, I get paid the 3rd and the 4th. I'd be much appreciative. Aunt Fanny hasn't said anything yet about this cute face being live poultry. Or is poultry connected to birds? I think they said rabbits are poultry too. Isn't he so cute? Look at him. He's got a face only a mama could love. What's wrong, huh? You got plenty of foodsies, don't you? Huh? Making sure your food bowl is full so you don't toss it over. Yeah, don't squirt. Yeah. She called you Chili Willy. Yeah, I actually found the Woody Woodpecker show on Amazon, because I'm a Prime member. That's why I use my EBT through, because I pay $6.50 a month, get all the movies I want. So I've been watching cartoons. I'm Chili Willy the Penguin. Ha! Pikachu! Oh. Tell you one thing that I think is funny, Fanny. I'm a big fan of Snoopy, as you know, but one day I was browsing Amazon. Now you can find it on Roku, the Roku search. But at the time, I was browsing for cartoons on Amazon. came across my mom's favorite cartoon, comic, Beetle Bailey. They got a cartoon show with it. Sergeant Snorkel. Yeah, well, you know him. He's just too darling. I can't eat him. I can't even harm him. I wouldn't want to harm him. He's too cute, I would not want to harm him or Moppy. Yeah. Moppy wasn't around. I'd probably let him run around all the time, outside of his cage. But they say bunnies like to chew on cables, so I really don't want to leave my cables being chewed up either, What? You feel safer in there? Mm-hmm. Sometimes I think he's lonely, He used to buy these like bunny little treat logs, but I don't know what they went up to. I used to buy like 30 at a time for like $3. I could check Amazon real quick just out of curiosity. Only thing I hated about it was the import from China, but there's these like, bunny logs. Yeah. There we go. $4.44 a piece, $3.29 if you buy them and subscribe and save, I think. Oh yeah, subscribe and save. Right there, the little bunny logs. See? Bunny logs. Yeah, I bought them. You purchased this so many times, it shows right there, the little snack things. $3.29 each, yeah. Here on the island, they charge $12.99 for the same thing. I'm like, I ain't paying $12.99 for a bunny log, so I just buy them on Amazon. You said you go through Chewy, right? Let me see Chewy for a second. I'm not a member of Chewy, but I want to check on their bunny logs. Let's see, is he? Yeah. Snack Shack. That's what it's called. Snack Shack. Let's see. You have a Snack Shack? They have a Snack Shack. $3.29 with auto shipment. Ooh, that ain't bad at all. 5% on all future. Yeah, I can see that. What about Oxbow? Do they do Oxbow? I just basically break down and do a monthly Oxbow. Yeah, apparently they don't sell Oxbow. There we go. Essentials. Here we go. Essentials and Garden Select. Which one's this we got to? Organic. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The organic bounty. Okay, let's look at these three ones. Yeah, you got me interested, Fanny. Thank you. Lower. I always search low to high. Let's see. Essential hamster food, adult rabbit food, 5-pound bag, $7. That ain't bad at all. I'm paying $15 here. So, actually, she orders it on Chewy and then just marks it up. 5-pound, 3-pound, 5-pound. Is that the highest you can get? Is 5-pound? Essential adult rabbit food. Here we go. So they only sell this 5-pound bags. So if I buy 2 bags at a time with the auto ship, oh no, you can get 10-pound bag right here. What if I want a 25-pound bag? There we go. That's perfect. This one is Garden Select. We gave it Garden Select one. Pig food, rat food, Garden Select, adult rat food, gerbil food, young rabbit, chinchillas, adult rabbit. Here we go. Adult rabbit food. Gotta make sure the bun's taken care of. This is adult rabbit food, 3-pound bag. Yeah. Okay, so that's all I have. Is this what she bought the last one? Yeah, it's 3 pounds. She said that's all they had available. So, yeah. Wow. What do we pay for that? $16. There, it's 11. I think I'll go with the regular essential stuff. Yeah. Oh, this Garden Select is a 25-pound bag. There we go. Nah, that should work just fine. 2 25-pound bags would get me a year's worth just for bun alone. So, now what about dog food? There we go. You said like dog food. No, I don't want puppy. Adult. Well, which one do I get? Ah, here we go. Small dog. Is that what I get, or do I get the large dog? That's the thing. I can't ever figure out. Is he a medium dog? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll just get him the large stuff. 40-pound bag should be fine. There we go. 40-pound beef and lamb. Let's just look. Tender bites. All right, that looks good. Let me see that. Small dog. Small dog. Mm-hmm. 40-pound bag right there. That's a good deal. And since stock, that'd be what I get him right there. Pedigree. Buy that once a month. That should be fine. They should. We shouldn't have a dog food shortage, right, Fanny? Oh wait, you and I are preppers, so I'm going to be waiting for a sarcastic remark from you, sister, about dog food, because if I do this auto ship, I want to make sure that I don't have to worry about dog food the rest of my life. You know. Why is that not working? There we go. Okay, that works. I love mopping. He sleeping on the bed right now, so. Well, as long as I do the auto reload, right? I don't care if I have to pay $30 a month for dog food. As long as it basically comes out after the 4th, I don't care. My thing is, or after the 3rd, I don't care. I just want to make sure he's fed every month. He's fed. Like I tell people, I'd rather starve than to make sure those little guys go hungry. Those guys aren't going hungry on my watch. Now, before you ask, this is in memory of my dad, so. So, yeah, apparently that's where they say it's a better deal to get the flea pills too, or through chewies, because once in a while Moppy ends up with fleas. Then we have to give him a flea bath and this and that. But this year the fleas on it, you know. He I wore this in Ohio once, right? Where was it? It was in Elyria. I was sitting there with my leather duster one day, and this guy came up bothering me. I said, "Dude, leave me alone." Dad looked at him. My father-in-law said, "What's your problem?" And my husband said, "Yeah, well, don't thank me. I wasn't in the United States service, okay? I'm wearing this in memory of my dad, but since you guys are giving me a bad problem, I threw it to my husband and said, you wear it." "Okay. What are you going to wear?" "I'm going to wear my dad. Give me my cowboy hat you're wearing." I mean, literally, that's why I don't wear this damn hat out in public. It pisses me off. It's like it's a hat. Why is people, Oh, my husband had a collection of Air Force, Army, Navy, Coast Guard. He'd wear whatever he wanted. He'd be like, but this one always stayed on the rack in a little cubby hole in the closet. I wouldn't wear it. Huh. I just did not want people pestering me. But so we got dog food we can get from Chewy's, $281 for grocery. That means use the eggs for corned beef hash and sausage hash, spam with some ramen, buy some extra Ziploc bags. I assume the Ziploc bags in the preppers list would be fine. Just buy a couple, buy a multi thing. And then I assume eventually, in a month or two, I will have to step up my game and get more scented garbage bags. We had 16 boxes of this. After 3 years, we're down to 1. This is our last bag, see? So I'll have to buy some more Glad Force Flex. You know, I think. I haven't even priced up garbage bags. Last time I saw a shop online for garbage bags, I was like, holy crap, you know. Oh, and then toilet paper. I'm supposed to buy TP on Target, right? So toilet paper, paper towels. Do I just buy enough to get by for a month, or do I buy 2 months at a supply? That's the question I have to ask because it's been so long. I ran out, but I don't want to share with Chloe either. So, you know, working out Force Flex bags at $20 a box. So now they're here it is, $20 for a box of one. Okay, that makes sense. So, are these scented or unscented? I ran out of unscented, I think. Oh no, this one's leak protection. They just, yeah. Yeah, this is just the leak protection ones. That's what I use. But anyways, yeah. So now, what do you recommend for snacks? I usually buy these, but they're going up in price. And I do like cashews, pistachios, but that's expensive too. So, you know, now pistachios, cashews, clothed steel. So again, make sure they're mine. You won't touch anything cheese related. That's why I buy them. Secret to you preppers watching this for this long, you don't buy anything if you know someone can't handle cheese because they're lactose intolerant. You just buy anything that's not cheese related, or you buy stuff that is cheese related. They won't touch it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, thing is, I'd have to buy probably two 20 triple roll paper towels, and probably two. What is it? I said 30 roll mega rolls or something. I think that's what it was at Target because I don't buy TP at Amazon. They're just so damn expensive, you know. But Target has, I think Target was the one that has the triple rolls. Amazon sold out a lot of toilet paper. So, oh yeah, 10 triple rolls right here. And the 18 mega rolls are $20. The 30 mega rolls Cottonelle. So yeah, I'd get the cotton rolls, Cottonelle, and then they got 30 mega rolls of Charmin. So I'd get the Cottonelle Charmin. No, and then there's a Cottonelle 30. So I just go with I just buy probably $75 of toilet paper. That should last me a long time, you know. 30 mega rolls. We go through 48 double rolls a month. It seems that's not enough. So that's one thing in this household I can tell you. Running a household is the toilet paper always goes first. Oh, I love salami, but you know salami is expensive too, sis. Unless you got a special way of making salami, as my cousin would say, salami. Now pickles. Did I ever tell you the story about Mama? Oh my God, my mom would pickle. Right, she made dill pickles, tons and tons of dill pickles. She'd give them out to family members, and I'd be sitting there, and my mom would be like, "You don't touch my pickles, Rita." I said, "I like baby dills." Mom said, "Oh." One day she made them all, and everyone asked for baby dills. She says, "Oh, here's some regular dills." She'd be like, "Rita!" Yeah, Mom, what is it? Where's my baby dills? I had my own little prepper pantry in my room, in my closet. That's my prepper's pantry. Mom would be like, wouldn't you like to share it with others? Nope. Mom would be like, why? Well, it cost me $2,500 to put a wood stove in your house, Mom, for you as a gift. I figured since I'm splitting the wood, cutting the wood, buying the wood, using the rototiller, tilling the ground, we had like an acre where our mobile home was in a mobile home park. It was all fenced in. My mom had the biggest land parcel. So what did she do? Rototill it, full garden. Every year we were living there was a full garden. My mom, she'd go out there and plant, and then in the summertime, make sure to turn the water on. Yes, Mom. So I'd be like, my pickles, get your own. I wouldn't share with nobody. Those were my pickles. But, Mom was always like, don't you want to share? It was all like the only time she asked me something. It's not like that one time where we're sitting down to eat. My mom shows a picture of my sister committed suicide in 2021. Of her dad. She's like, oh, this is your father. He was a wealthy guy. She just broke down. And I'm sitting there. My husband's sitting there. We're like, next thing you know, it was Christmas dinner. My sister walks out the ham, the turkey, the prime rib, all the fixings. I looked at Mom. I said, I paid for the prime rib. Aaron said, I paid for the turkey. Mom said, I know. And she's like, I paid for the ham. I said, what do we do, Mom? She says, I don't know. I said, there's my dinner. Pies, everything. Sister didn't come back for a month, 6 weeks. My mom said they needed it more. Next time we got a lot of meat, for the holidays. My sister had a temper tantrum, needed gas money, did this. Wasn't going to spend Easter. I said, Mom, if I'm providing the meats and hubby's providing the meats, you're providing me one little service. She thought it was kind of harsh. I said, hand it over. She was like shaking. I'm like, thanks. Put it around my neck on a little neck thing. Sister asks, freezer's locked. She ain't getting in unless she uses crowbar. Mom says, that's harsh. I don't care if she's struggling. It's my food. I don't see her buying a damn prime rib. Not one year. Same. She tried to do something, I think it was like Christmas that year, And my mom looked at me and my mom said to me, how much did that cost you? $8. Why don't you basically give it to her? Because she doesn't know how to cook it. She doesn't have a big enough stove. We do. My mom said, why do you think I'm cooking? Because I know you like leftovers. Turkey pot pie, anyone? Found a thing at a place called Fred Meyer. Basically a Kroger. You probably had heard of him in California. 48-pound butter ball. Wasn't going to pass up $8 for a 48-pound butter ball. Barely fit in the fridge between hubby basically moving it in and out. Mom's like, I ain't tackling this. It's your turkey. I used to say the bigger the better, but nowadays I don't see 50-pound turkeys. I was stocked up 3 years ago. Chloe's room was fully clean, and you know what? One of the entire walls was just filled with paper towels, toilet paper. When the stimulus check came, this is funny because when the stimulus checks came, people are coming into my channel. They're like, when are we getting the stimulus check? I need a new TV. And I'm like, prep like your life depends on it. Oh, well, I need a new iPhone. So then when the first checks came, they went into me and Chloe's joint. We had a joint bank account at Wells Fargo. Chloe's like, get what we need. All right. Cases and cases of ramen, toilet paper, paper towels, beans, rice, everything. We had it all down, I mean, literally. And then They're like, oh, second stimulus check come. Chloe said, okay, buy some more toilet paper. Next thing you know, the entire thing. And Chloe take a picture of her mom. Her mom's like, oh my God, no wonder why we have a toilet paper shortage. You can only buy one. What are you doing? Chloe said, ask Rita. Rita, how are you getting it? I order one of every product that they let me on Walmart.com, one of each product on Amazon.com, and one of each product at Target.com for paper towels and toilet paper. So instead of saying you're limited to one per week or one per month, I'd just be like one. They throw it on a box and ship it to me. Yeah. She's like, no wonder why we have a toilet paper and paper towel problem. It's people like Rita that's buying it. Well, I like to make sure my butt feels nice and soft. Mm-hmm. So that's why I said there's like 30 roll papers. You know, I could spend the $75 to get 3 free shipping 2-day, have it delivered from Target. Mm-hmm. Well, I stopped by Walmart because Walmart stopped shipping to me. And anything that I wanted to buy, they refused. I mean, I found a few things. Now, the last stimulus, I bought all the supplies, but Chloe went and bought a laptop. You know, when her last stimulus came, you know. Yeah, well, I bet you are. I mean, no offense, sis, but it seems you prep more than anything. I mean, that's why I made the joke. Do you ever take time for yourself? I mean, you know, do you literally do you breathe, sleep, and eat prepping? I mean, it seems like you're reprogrammed as a prepping robot. My name is Fanny Bot. G got to prep. G got to prep. Mom, don't you sit down once in a while and be like, no, we have Disney. I'm going to watch a Disney movie today. Or do you sit there? Can. Shopping. I saw your video. I'm tired of shopping. Yeah, but still, that's why I said I saw your video. You were lightly complaining, like, I'm tired of shopping. I don't have any more room. Ebo, how could you? I heard that. What do you mean, Mommy? Mm-hmm. Keep telling yourself that, little guy. I heard what came out of your rump. No, I mean, I'm not trying to belittle you, or I'm trying to make a joke here, but it seems that's all you do is live, breathe, sleep, prep. I mean, don't you even take it once? Don't you take like 2 hours a day to read read a Bible, or read a book, or anything? You know. The fair, that seems fun. We had a fair here, small fair. Yeah, I didn't go. Yeah, Chloe's always asked me, what do you do for fun? Well, when I don't have to hear politics, I read my books, or I do YouTube. And then she tells me, you're burning yourself on YouTube. Or I play my video game till the server kicks me off. Or I listen to my police scanner and read my book. Otherwise, I don't bother. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you heard the joke, right? So sometimes I'll wear my jammies, right? I'll put on a pair of pants, right? Put my robe on, grab my mailbox, walk out there. People are sitting around talking right by the mail. Yeah, the mailman came. Yeah, another day of bills. They look at me. Rita, where'd you come from? In a bunker. Didn't you ever come out? No, not really. I look at my neighbor. That Zoe calls the Connors. I'm like, Trish gave me a treadmill. I use it. But you don't come out? Nah, what's the point? Well, aren't you vaccinated? Nah, I don't believe in it. Well, don't you worry about anything? Nah, not really. And then Trish says, oh, well, I've been prepping like crazy too. Why? Jehovah Witness teach you to prep. Oh, I've been prepping because of this whole thing. I only go out when I really need to. Right. Okay. Another old lady's like, hey, right now, men. Good. You don't get out much. No. Do you want to get out much? No. Why don't you want to get out much? Got my reasons. Are you afraid to get sick? No. Well, what is it? I don't tell them. I'm a prepper. Leave me alone. I'm like, I prefer the comforts of my home. And then they'd all sit there. The neighbors would be like, if a nuclear bomb went off and somewhere in the world, and there were several, Rita would probably be the only one that would survive. Why is that? She never leaves her house. She'd probably be sitting there protected. And then the Connors. Rita's got the discipline for a lot. Can't believe she's got a mentality of a saint. Yeah, whatever. You must really like it down there. I got streaming TV. I found plenty of free services on my Roku. I'm good. Well, don't you ever think about other things? Why should I? I said, as long as I don't walk down to the harbor, saves me on wear and tear on my shoes. My shoes lasted me 3.5 years. Is that what you're worried about? No, not really. I can wear my jammies anytime, not give a damn. Thing is, you gotta have that mentality for survival. And me, I'm always in this hole anyway, so what's the point? Just keep on prepping. I don't like hanging outside. My cousin Dinky, she always nags me. Chloe bought me this tricycle, right? It's like 80 pounds. You gotta carry it upstairs, right? And we live on a hill. So the bike man sold Chloe a bicycle, 2,500. Sold her a doggy trailer for Moppy. Sold me a 3-wheel trike. And said, oh, this will be perfect for you two to get around town. Chloe buys and doesn't consult me. The trike was a gift. Anyway, what happens, Fanny? The hills. It would take me 45 minutes to go up hills, down hills, up hills on the sidewalk with the brakes just to get up the hill. Yeah, she's like, so she's got this brand new bike she's not using. And I'm like, cool. Hey, where did that thing go? Oh, here it is. Cool, it moved. I was wondering about that. Let me see if I could see this. Oh, yeah. Pot pies and ham spear. Yeah, I was telling my cousin Dinky the other day about ham spear. She said, gross. It's like that one day she took us over to the Walmart. She found some, a couple of years ago, Steel Reserve. Oh, my God, that stuff's nasty. So I went out on payday when I was out of Portland. I bought a couple cases of Busch Light or Bush's beer. You wouldn't believe it, but they got those people like PBR. So to me, I was drinking horse piss. It's like I buy what's affordable, That's the thing, And I want to tell you a story once I find this picture for you. I think you'll find this to be entertaining. Oh yeah, look at all the cute pictures of Booner. Yeah. Oh, we're getting close to it. That ain't it. So my family, right? They turn around. My cousin Dinky. I got to tell you this story first. While I find that picture for you. She turns around. This is like 20. Oh, here's the bike trailer. See, right there. See, she's in the bathroom for so long. That's what she bought from Moppy. See, it's like a little tent too. You can put a tent in there and Moppy and do camping. But that was $500. And he sold it to her, and he put it together, and and it wasn't bad. But it's like, what's the point of it? She's not using it. And so she turns around. And she goes and buys this and then if you look in the corner here, by the chair way up there, that's her bike. So it was sitting there, for so long. That's my office. And so she has this bike, now it's in her room with the doggy trailer. And then I don't remember what it was, but anyway, somewhere in there. That's oh, here it is. So a 3-wheeled trike. Anyway, guy turns around and says, "Oh yeah, right." Yeah, Chloe tried to get a motor for it for me. Sold out. It's been sold out for 7 years, they say. Anyways, so it's sitting in my room. $2,500. I've only rode it home. Took me 45 minutes to get up the hill. Sold water canteens, mounted water bottles everywhere on it, and mounted a little phone GPSing and this and that and the other. It's like, it's got lights and everything. So, and so it's got like a $200 bike lock. I mean, the guy sold her the whole works, and then, Chloe goes to him and says, "How are we supposed to ride these up the hill?" And he says, "Oh, practice." Chloe says, "But Rita can't get it up the hill." He said, "Let's slip the brake, and then when you take a break, release the brake, and it'd take me like 2 hours just to get to the grocery store on a trike. And the basket is so small." He said, "Oh, we'll get a basket for Moppy." Well, the basket was so damn small. He said, "Oh, we'll just get you a trailer." So he gets it set up for Chloe's bike. Chloe said, 2-wheeled bike going up and down hills would probably be more difficult towing a trailer Moppy than. So, the joke is, Pinky used to send me a message and be like, you need a trike. So I spent like 800 hours in my office, Fanny, nothing but reviews on trikes, right? Trikes. Mm-hmm. All of a sudden, they turn around and say, "Oh, this one's very expensive." Yeah. But talking to the bike guy, he says, "You want one of these, because that's what he said. You don't want a Schwinn. Schwinn won't go up the hill." Asked Amazon there. Everything I do, okay. That's why my cousin Dinky always jokes I'm bipolar because I'm up wee hours, right? I get depressed only over what Chloe's crap does. But anyways, I'll sit there and you've probably seen it somewhere, right? Anyways, so here it is, right? Bags didn't break? Nope. So Chloe tells me to do research, extra research. She wants me to take up photography. So she goes and tells me to do research. 500 hours to choose basic camera. Yeah, basic camera for one of the things that she bought. She bought herself a T6. I got the T7. They both came with cases, 2 lenses. Then she decides she wants other lenses. I can hook it up to the computer, I think. But anyways, So ultra wide lens. Yeah. And so, so when I do go out off the island or off island or where I'll take my backpack, I got this backpack. It's got all the little pockets of cameras. So I'll take it with me. But thing is, 500 hours to review everything on YouTube. And then I go, oh, unless we want to get into professional photography, it's best to get a basic camera. Yeah. Yeah. Then she turns around and she's talking about other items for prepping, during the prepping thing. We live on an island where it's only 3 miles out of town to go to the lake to go fishing. So she's like, oh, I need to buy a fishing pole. But the stores are charging too much. Well, I'm a fly fisher, so I know how to fly fish. So I was like, fly fishing's the key. You just pop that fly down there. She, of course, was like, I said, here's some books. Learn how to fly fish. I'll show you that cast first. Once you know casting, it's easy peasy. She won't pick a book up for nothing. She'll buy cameras, won't use them. Bike and trike, she gets these ideas, won't use them. I do all the research. She buys fishing rod. Now it's in my special arsenal of fishing tools. So if I have to go off to the lake to get trout, I can. Everything she thinks about, grandiose ideas. What do you think? I think she's schizophrenic. Always talking in the shower. Don't make me hit you if you drop the razor blade in. Well, there goes Chloe in the shower. Ugh. So when I basically do research, right? This is part of my story. You say buy what you can't afford, right? Well, how's this? So Chloe's talking about pins with phones with pins. So she sees the Galaxy Note thing, right? Well, the time, $99. Does the same job as a Galaxy Note. She doesn't mind it. Everyone else, oh, my phone's better. It's a Galaxy Note. It's got the pin. It's $1,300. $100. Research done. Yeah. So I do research on everything. You heard Zoe the other night, right? No more scanner links, please. She was joking, but she said you put them in an Amazon list or something. So I've done hundreds of hours research, right? So I go to a forum. I'm actually a premium member, so I paid like $40 for a year, so I get this little thing on my name. It's a premium member. I get a little bonuses, and I ask them. It's all about radios. I live on an island. I have a Radio Shack Pro 97 handheld triple trunking scanner my husband bought for $400. Couldn't get a base station. So we were feeding batteries in it until Grant County went digital. Then after the digital scanners came out, which I didn't have one, I put my scanner away. But because of all the problems with the drug and crimes on the base, that's what they call the air base, there's drug cartels and crap there, they went encrypted. Well, we can't help you there, right? I said, when I moved out of Grant County, I live in San Juan County. Skagit County, Whatcom County, San Juan County is analog. What do you recommend for me, right? Now, I should listen to Fanny because Fanny's awesome, right? What do they recommend? You're going to laugh at this. You're going to laugh at this. First, you should always go for a digital scanner. I should? Why should I? Well, because your island could go digital at any time, and then your scanner's useless, right? Well, they put more in resources in fire boats and police boats. Shouldn't we just basically base it off of they've been digital or analog for so long. They could change at any time. You want digital. They said, we would recommend at least paying 360 to 370 minimum. But we highly recommend, if you have the finances, to pay $460 to $500 for a united scanner. So if it ever changes over to digital, as long as it ain't encrypted, you can still listen to your scanner without worrying about needing a digital scanner. That was their answer. So you go to the radio forums, right? You could say, I live in an analog area, and they still tell the noobs, buy a digital trunking scanner that is $500 so you can trunk track everything. And then a guy who's Canadian, funny story, turns around Fanny, comes down to the island, takes a little vacation, right? He's been messaging me off and on. He says, I'm coming down there. I don't want to visit you or meet you, because I told him who he was. He's cool. He doesn't mind I'm born post. He said, I want to put this debate to rest once and for all, my friend. Comes down there, gets the room that I told him about, the expensive one, right there on the water, right next to the ferry terminal, 2-bedroom with full kitchen, spending a week there. His wife's loving it, going on inter-island ferries and doing stuff. He's sitting in his little apartment that he's renting for like $500 a night. He's wealthy. He's got his digital scanner running, and he turns around and he goes out with his handheld digital scanner and he's walking around. And he sees the sheriff and he says, hey, I asked your local beatniks working there, hey, what's with the why I hear rumors you guys won't go digital. And he's like, oh, scanner? Why? Well, I'm from Canada and I keep my scanner. It's a hobby. They're like, we have 20,000 people here, sir. We don't have much crime. And unless the federal government demands we go digital or encrypted, we have better funds to be allocated for things than digital scanners. He said, there's maybe 4 or 5 people in this entire county with a scanner. And my friend said, yeah, your famous YouTuber is one of them. They said, yep. She stays out of our way. We stay out of hers. It's probably a form of entertainment still. We're not changing. He goes back. He says, look, you guys keep pushing her to buy a freaking $500 scanner when the island's got 20,000 people, and everything I was listening to between air, marine, police, fire, and EMS is coming off a regular scanner and a trunking scanner. The digital scanner is just the icing on the cake. So why do you keep pushing for her to spend money that maybe she doesn't have? Well, if they ever change over, which could happen in a moment's notice, she's prepared. He's like, you guys are all thinking, Then he said, what if every one of you found out your local police, fire, and EMS went digital encrypted? Then what? We would use it for rails, NASCAR, planes, emergencies, etc., weather. Yeah. So I choose a basic scanner. They turn around and tell me I don't need a basic scanner. I need a $500 trunking scanner because the county could change out at any time. Really? Interesting. I never thought about that. Wow. Yeah. Which I did a poll on Amazon or YouTube the other day on my community thing. I've been curious. It was about scanning. It was like, I think I gave like the maximum numbers, people have been voting off and on, but Higgins is the only one that knows the numbers, that and Zoe, but still I think it's funny, it's like, I don't know, but it is funny, completely. So Well, you know, someone doesn't like my long video, so I guess I lost another member of my prepping community. I'm very satisfied. Yeah. So, you know, guess I lost someone there. So currently 50-50. I don't know how many people in the poll, right? Apparently it's 50-50. 536 is the 500 and the triple trunking scanner, the analogs there, you know. Doesn't, you know, doesn't say what it is. I don't want to delete it. But it won't let me see it. Just says 50-50. So how many people posted it? Huh. Weird. Oh well. Anywho. Yeah, so they always push that thing, you know. Yeah. So it's like $177 for a trunking scanner. I almost have enough to buy it. I'm only like $36 short, you know. So he knows I want to get a base station scanner so it can be plugged in at home, you know. Well, Higgins thinks, oh, just go on somewhere online and find the charger for it, you know, the actual OEM. I did. He's like, just plug it in there and use it. I will. I just got to buy the power strip. But you know, I told the group that donated that would go for a scanner. I can't tap into it for anything else, you know. So, you know, but still, you know, they're all pushing for, you know, this forum's pushing for digital scanner only. Yeah. I mean, literally, I've done so much research. I figure a base station, regular trunky scanner would just work fine for me. 5 minutes programming it, good to go for a while. You know, I love outdoors too. I like camping, you know. I did lose a subscriber though, I will tell you that. It kind of bums me, you know. It's just like you lost a subscriber. It's like 576 now. It's like who wanna subscribe for me? What, you don't like my what the hell? Hold on a sec. What is this? Oh, that is sad. You know that is sad. So a couple go to Mexico and they're seeing a bunch of rabbits for sale. $15 for a live rabbit for them people to eat. These Americans figured $15 ain't bad, so they bought him, brought him home. They thought it was the saddest thing that they saw in Mexico, a whole thing. The bunny adapted and got a forever home. Because, apparently they wanted the rabbits down there being used to eat. I don't know why I lose some, Some say it's my videos. They're just too long, Others say things like, oh, your videos are too long. We're leaving you. Or you're not talking about prepping. Well, I don't know. I throw a few stories in here and there, Fanny, but the truth is I'm actually talking about prepping, You're giving me ideas. So if we can make 281 struts plus the other supplies I need, we should be fine, Ugh, great. What happened to Hugh Jintao? Don't know, don't care. Don't send me that crap on my Insta, 7 o'clock. So Zoe's should be up. So, yeah. You know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. I did an experiment the other day, Fanny. You'll be shocked at what I did. I did this research, right? Tagged up my newest videos. I figured the tagging out. After all these years, my husband, we were getting lost on our other channel. So I tagged up the channel, right? Tagged it. YouTube algorithm fucking sucks. It literally fucking sucks. Why? Because the YouTube algorithm only wants the big people. You can basically put in stuff that isn't clickbait and no one will watch. Yeah, they won't watch. They don't care. No one gives two poops. They only care about, they don't care, like, they just don't care. You can have a video that's talks all about prepping and news and what's going on in the world with nuclear war, and you might get 20 people watching. 20. Or you could do a live video for 3 hours and you might get 60 people. Or if it's a big topic like prepping, or not prepping, stimulus checks back, then I'd get 800 or 900 views a day. Now, if I get 20 views, I'm lucky. So I Googled YouTube algorithm crap. They say unless you're popular, people like you, hit the thumbs up button, like button, your videos are never going to go anywhere. Yeah. So to me, I think YouTube's a big scam. And a lot of the YouTubers that YouTube are getting tired of not even, I have a sister, Teddy. She married my father, who was her stepfather, had 2 kids, so I call them its, right? Well, the one wants to stay home and do video game reviews. He's got 47 viewers. He can't get past the 50. He's like, I've done contests. I've done this. I've done that. You're not like Arlo. You're not like RGT85. You're not Super Derek. You're not any of these ones that's in for 10 plus years. You're not IGN. You're not GameSpot. You're not any of these big named people. I've seen guys basically make $50-60 million a year complaining about how much taxes they're paying to the government from their videos being, But when I do a video, or you have more subscribers, so you should be lucky you have the monetization if you're using it. Me, my cousin, or not my cousin, my brother's nephew, can't even get 50 subscribers. He's like, how the hell am I supposed to make a living on YouTube? You don't. The other day I sent him Okay, I'm going to make a joke here, okay? I sent him 3 links. 3. Now, I would have sent him yours to give him you to get some extra subscriptions, but my sister is a prepper, but she thinks buying whole cows, and freezing them is enough prepping. Yeah. So, anyways, the joke goes that I sent him the Canadian prepper. I said, that guy's making a killing off people. It messages me. Yeah, but his topics are, he's lying. I know. Clickbait. That's how you make a living. And he said, what's the other 2? Because I sent him one at a time. Southern prepper. Great guy for most part. But so far, I haven't seen anything running out in our part of the world. When my sister watched the video of his and said, oh, they talked about my city. I work at that Walmart. It's pretty full. And the gas price, He's like, that guy's making a living to a point. Then I sent him to Pinball Prepper. So he goes into the live chat the other day and he's watching pinball. Live chat, super chats. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. He's counting it all up. He's like, oh my God. He's like, these preppers are making a killing. Yep. Aren't you complaining? Nope. I've done my complaining, son. Doesn't do any good. Just move along. I mean, there's like several preppers I heard it's going to basically do the all-day live stream fest for the votes. That reminds me, Fanny. I don't know if you heard the news. I better tell you now. Zoe's calendared in November 8th. I want all moderators on deck if possible. Higgins has already got the word. So since you're a moderator, if you don't have anything better to do, you might want to pass the word if you want to your subscribers that we're doing a live feed all day for the election. Win, lose, or draw, I'm going to get tanked. So, but I would like to make sure that the moderators are on hand in case we have trolls. Zoe's already taken the entire Tuesday out of election for her for that. Higgins is going to be there. I know Pee-wee's not coming back. She claims I'm a leftist. Do I look like a leftist? Doesn't matter. I'm not a leftist. I mean, I made my own opinion on my own live podcast I made, right? I literally said in my podcast, I don't care. Win, lose, or draw. Democrats or Republicans. Republicans should be better. That's what I truly said. But I get triggered with the whole wave thing, because Chloe. So I said, I would just love to have the thing, Dad, of course, thinks if it's a red blah, 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 then we're going to be under a dictator. Then move to France. You have a residency card. I'll just live with a dictator. Like we're going to have a dictator. Come on, you people. I'm getting tired of the bullshit. I've heard it from all sides. So, maybe after 2022, these people would fucking finally shut up and listen. Personally, the only reason why I'm getting drunk between you and I is that even though God told me about Biden and Harris before it happened and everyone challenged me the last time, I'm getting drunk, win, lose, or draw because I have 2 theories. 3, if you get technical. 1, a red tsunami. That's fine by me. I don't give a shit. A blue tsunami. Again, I don't give a shit. Or it's a stalemate and one house is controlled by each party. Then I don't give a shit. How does it affect me? We're already in enough hurt already, so what's it going to do to me, huh? I mean, think of it. The way I've trained my mind, I could stay down here for a long time. Get researched every year from my apartment. I don't have to leave. I'm like a submarine. I pop up, get the mail, and pop back down. Bring my groceries in, I'm good. But you know what? I don't care. The thing is all people, I said, if all moderators want to join, feel free to. I personally think it'd be a good idea that we can get as many people as possible so we can all talk about whatever happens. I'd love to see it between you and I at Red Wave. She's sleeping, so. But, you got each side dicking it out, saying, it's a blue wave. So, I'm just like, you know what? And by the way, before you ask me Only reason, besides God telling me there's a wave, most likely, I also say that too. You think I don't want to end up with a knife to my throat, being gutted like a fish because of her? Yeah. So I try to be patient, but I have my own opinions. I just don't share them. Yeah. So my opinion is whatever happens, happens. Maybe it'll shut up Dad and Chloe. Maybe it'll shut up the other people like my cousin-in-law saying, enjoy the ride. Fine. Well, I'm mad. I might as well get tanked. It's fun. Then maybe they'll shut up. I mean, every 2 years, Chloe fucking worries about the politics. And every 4 years, she worries about the fucking presidential election since I've known her. Personally, I don't even know why I'm still alive. I must be dead already, and I just don't know it. How's that sound? But you know what? I don't care. Politics, it'll be over soon. Then we can get back to what's more important, prepping. And hoping like hell, like you said in your video, that you're wrong. Because frankly, I'm hoping I'm wrong too, but I don't think I am. I mean, literally, you saw the titles tonight. Only way we're going to get a fuel shortage fixed is if we have a recession. What type of idiots write this stuff? I'm like, oh, and by the way, do you know when the Federal Reserve is going to raise the the points again? I know that's going to really be a big wingding for us all. Look, between you and I don't mind if DeSantis runs, okay? I don't care. All right. My thing is, I've heard Dad say Donald Trump, no, don't get mad, wants to be a fucking dictator. And the Republican Party are all a bunch of white fascist males that want to fucking control women. Yeah. And they want to take away transgendered health care, and they want to take away gays and lesbians, and they want women to live at home and cook and clean and be a robot. The other day, like this evening, when I was on the phone trying to get off, I made a joke. Oh, I know this prepper dad. Oh, really? Yeah, her husband's a general. We know that's a joke. And yet she cooks and cleans and preps. Just does a lot of canning videos. He's like, does she have a life? No, not really. She loves what she does anyways, but still, she's awesome. He's like, oh. I said, yeah, basically, So, he's always saying trans women are going to be discriminated, and trans men, and, we're a nation of, we're a Western nations of rights and civilizations and all this. And I said, hey, Dad, did you see that news? What's that? Apparently the Supreme Court, I think that's how I saw it, was in the news. I don't know, all right? Apparently gave the okay for the IRS to give Donald Trump his tax records. Oh, about time. The son of a bitch needs to be arrested. Yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, that's Dad. He's always spewing left-wing propaganda. Chloe's always, you've heard Chloe. And yes, I don't know how I have the sainthood to continue. But, the thing is, I don't really care. I mean, I don't think we're going to go like Russia. But Dad thinks we're going to go down Russia because all the white men want the white race to continue. They don't want to have Hispanics and blacks or African Americans taking over, or Latinos. I'm like 44 years old, Fanny. Do you really think I give a shit whether African Americans take over or freaking Hispanics or the white rhinos? I'm like, I live in here. I don't bother anyone. And Dad thinks I'm too much of a hermit. Well, maybe. I used to be social, but I got tired of it. Well, I'm hoping the same thing because, my family, I've heard people say, the Trumpers are dumb people. They're stupid and retarded. Well, fine. Trumpers are stupid and retarded. Fine by me. Doesn't affect me in any way, shape, or form. I mean, it's like Pee Wee. Pee Wee once said, that Donald Trump's not going to run again. But, she was pointing fingers one day when I said the whole color wave, and she's like, yeah, leftist. She left, never came back. I mean, I'm neutral. I mean, I try to stay neutral so I don't piss off anyone. Everyone knows that, but she thinks I'm, Oh, and apparently, for what I understand through my intel, they didn't mind Reverend Mike, the one that does the ham radios, that's teaching me. They, I think, had a problem. He was in Sacktown gay and married to a guy, Nick. And I think they had a problem with him being a Bidenite. Yeah, so to each their own, Yeah, it's going to take more than bulldozers. You said it yourself. It's going to take at least 10 years, a decade to fix it. That's what's the real problem in this damn country, Man, I just can't believe how much hell we're going through. I mean, who was it that said something the other day? Someone made a statement. Oh, I was watching, I think it was Higgins' thing, those guys in Brazil or something, the ones he was talking about, where Higgins emailed the guy and gave the guy the info for the gas thing, and he was all happy. And I was like, Higgins, you just made the guy some money by giving him the story, right? So, anyways, not that it matters to me. But anyways, he played a clip or something where Donald Trump's leaving, and he says, enjoy the $7. I hope you enjoyed voting me out and enjoying the $7 gallon of gas. And I'm thinking to myself, yep, pretty much, We already are going to go into a depression. That's the other thing. A lot of people are saying, are you prepped for depression? A lot of people don't know what's coming down the pipe. You know what upsets me the most, Fanny? My advocates that help the poor here on this island think I'm the fucking stupidest son of a bitch in the world. Literally, they're like, oh, Rita's a prepper. She's got an entire half an office filled with grub. Because I was talking to my advocate once in my office about Chloe. And she asked me, I said, oh, I prep. And she's like, I know where to go if there's an apocalypse. But anyways, she thinks I'm the stupidest fucking person in the world. But they'll go and cut hundreds of dollars. Like the other day, right? The other day, I opened my mailbox. My neighbor's Jehovah's Witness next door, Chelsea. And she's like, oh, it's my electric bill. She opens up. I'm glad that the Family Resource Center, my advocate's a social worker. So she works for there and she helps me out. I'm glad my social worker, Mary, gave me $1,200 in electric credits. I looked at her like this. I got free phone and free internet, and I'm going, and I'm on disability, and I have disabilities. I have a fiance. I've been fiancéed with him for like 7 years. She's going on and on and on. I'm going, $1,200? If I get $200 for the entire year for electric bill, I'm lucky. 200. She's getting 1,200. Free phone, free internet, bragging to me. And I'm going, and she's like, oh, I'm voting all blue. And I'm going, yeah, you and every other Jehovah's Witness, freebies. What happened to having something to do for pride, being prideful and working at what you do? I mean, literally $1,200 in electricity. I'm sitting here maybe getting $200. They might give me $300 if I'm lucky, but the electric program starts soon, so the federal government already paid for this year. But the more money you make, the less money you get, and the less money you get, the more money you pay into the freaking Let's see. I'm not an Orange Man face. Yeah, well, I don't care about Orange Man, but my family does. They think he's been wronged so many ways. He should be released. So Let's see. Not much will change. Things are well. If you are dead, I'm dead. We're in a recession. We'll be in a depression. I'm not an Orange Man. Well, that's poppycock. Republicans have no issues with all that. It's messing with kids that have an issue with. Oh, I agree totally. I mean, think of it. You've heard me say it time and time again that a 4-year-old can't make a decision. You know what? I had moderators who were transgendered here before you and Higgins and everything. You know what they said? I'm the fucked up person in the world that thinks that a 4-year-old can't choose their gender. And if I can't, because they think I'm jealous that parents are allowing a 4-year-old to have a sex change, but people like us, the older generation's jealous. So we want to say a 4-year-old can't make a decision. I'll stand by my fucking I'll put my fucking foot in the sand, draw a line, and say my line is you don't fucking mess with a kid at 4. The suicide rate between 18 and 21 after they have a sex change is 87%. You know how many trannies I've known in Oregon that I've met that come to consult before they had surgery after had Vine? Now, I'm not supposed to talk about their names because of the clause, but I'll tell you. The suicidal rate was 78%. And I talked to a lot of them for the doctor. 96% of them after 3 years committed suicide because they couldn't they thought having a vagina would be the perfect answer. And they didn't. They killed themselves. My mindset when I went in for surgery to get corrected was one word: complete. To pee normally, not to worry. They were doing it so they can have sex. Tells you there's 2 different types of people. Look at my therapist. Oh, I'm too mentally weird because, wow, an older woman like her, she had to brag about it, can think about sex pretty often. I'm thinking about prepping, video games, music, movies, and books. Oh, you're not normal, Rita. When you were married for 11 years and the love of your life is gone, that love life and thoughts go out the window. Funny thing is, he came home with all that beef. Yeah, I saw the video or something about that. I voted for him. Yeah, well, I voted for Trump. Unfortunately, I did it because at the time I thought the country honestly couldn't handle Potato Head. That's the thing. I voted for Trump. I literally put my ballot in the box. I'm probably the only one on the island that voted for Trump. And I did it to make a statement. I was like, look, we may be a red state, but I want my vote to be counted, and I want people to realize that while everyone's sitting there claiming he wants to be dictator for life, I mean, the reason I went for Trump also, if you want to get technical, is did you see the presidential debates where they literally, like, after like 2 debates or something, they cut him off? It's like, and people are like, oh, they wanted to let Potato and Chief talk. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. I mean, he literally filled the strategic petroleum reserves at $20 a gallon. Potato Head said he wants to buy it $70 a barrel, and we were getting it for 20 under a Trump. But guess what? He drains it all to basically try to do a few votes. Now, I've heard rumors going around for my own intel inside the government. Now, yes, I do have people that are high up. All right, Fanny. And they're basically saying, no win, lose, or draw. It's going to be a blue wave. And I just don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it from them. I don't want to hear it from Chloe. I don't want to hear it from Dad. I don't want to hear it from Higgins. Whatever happens on election day, I will accept. But till then, I don't want to hear people talking about it. We have enough problems as is. I mean, look, you're literally right, Fanny. You must fear, running out of groceries. You have a reason to fear. I'm not talking as a person that's taken the no psychology, but you have a freaking fear, and it's true. I mean, literally, I told Dad about the diesel fuel shortage. He's like, well, I don't see it at the pumps here in Cleveland. I got my electric down from 200. My bill's 140, and if you were listening to me earlier, I was telling Chloe outright that when we moved in here in August of 2018, our bills for like 12 months was cheap. It was like $40 a month, 2-bedroom, 400 watts of electricity. Now they're telling me I'm using 1,200 watts of electricity, 3 times the amount, 3 times the electricity. Chloe said they must be faking the meters to make us pay more because I don't see how I'm using that much electricity. I was a tomboy. I told hubby if I were a kid now, they would have me changed into a boy. I voted Trump and don't feel bad. I don't feel bad about it either. I voted honestly because my family told me I needed to vote red. If that's that's why I voted for them. But then they think I'm secretly blue. Because I live in a blue state. And it's like, you know why I voted red? I'll tell you why. Because one, you ever seen my older videos, Fanny, where my husband's talking about the trans community? I literally went in Nebraska for the breast surgery, reconstruction. I posted pictures on Facebook. Every tranny under the sun told me that it was a waste of time. I was a butt ugly woman. I should rot and die. I should have went for them. I should have given them all my money and let them go get it because they passed. And their boyfriend would love big boobs on them, but they couldn't get it done. And yet I advocated. I wrote 6,000 letters for the first 4 months, 4,000 the second 3 months, 2,000 the third set for 2 months. Finally settled on a doctor that was willing to take a chance on me in Nebraska. I advocated. Emails, phones, everything. They don't want to advocate. They just want it handed to them. Someone else does the research, it's fine. Me, I've done so much research. My husband thought I was losing it. Literally. And I got it done. And yet, when it came to me voting red, I wanted to take it away from those son of a bitches. I wanted to take it away from the freaking freeloaders, illegals, walking into my welfare office, making me wait 4 hours for an interview for food stamps, for $14 in food stamps, sweetie. Hispanics, African Americans walking, they're out in 15 minutes. I'm sitting there in a Hispanic-controlled welfare office waiting 4 hours just to be called. I had a freaking nut. My husband was voting. If he was alive, he was voting Trump. My father-in-law didn't understand. I'll tell you honestly why he did it. He had his preliminary. He had everything lined up to go. He even sent in his pre-thing ballot before he died. He wanted to see Trump win because he was tired of the freaking freeloaders. He was tired of these people handing everything to the illegals. He was tired of watching people like farm workers getting sick and hurt and then going and getting on Social Security. Yeah. So he had a fucking reason to vote. So did I. I got tired of being put down as a second or third class or seventh class citizen. I mean, literally. I remember the surgeon that did my lower surgery asked me why I wanted it. I told him. He says, that's the best answer I've ever heard in my entire life. You proved me. Other trannies, oh, we want to have penis into me after I've had it healed. And literally, he says, you want to know. So we did a poll and we did some stuff. Turns out 96% of him that was taking Medicare and Medicaid, 96% of his patients committed suicide. There's probably 14 people out of all the surgeries he's done from when he started taking Medicare and Medicaid that are still alive. I'm one of them. Most of them dead as a doornail. Yeah, you do the math. It's an elective experimental surgery and it doesn't work. It destroys families. It destroys lives. Destroys children. And I won't stand for it. So I voted red. If I had to do it all over again, I would do it again. Yeah, I've heard the whole thing about Venezuela. I mean, no offense, sister. Dan, Pee Wee's moderator, Pee Wee, Fumblebum, also known as Dan. He used to say we're going the path of Venezuela. I had to do like 300 hours of studying Venezuela. And then finally I met one of my guild co-leaders, my guild. He was Venezuelan. He's under a dictator. Yeah. I fear being not able to afford. Well, you have a fear, and that's why I'm fearing. But, with me, I fear basically living, I mean, I can't understand how Chloe gets $281 a month and she's out within 10 days. And she runs out of money within 7. It's like there's something fucking wrong with her. Excuse me, sis. We will get started on the border because let me just tell you, if you didn't hear me yesterday's story, therapist asked me about the fucking border. I turned around and told her, my moderators heard you ask that question, they'd fucking ask you to be fired. She said, why? It's none of your fucking business, lady, what I think of the border. I'm paying you for therapy. I'm not paying you to tell me all about why you have disgust for illegals on your tax dollar while you own 4 houses or 2 houses and 4 cars. That's what it was. A boat, a motor home, a travel trailer, 5th wheel, and a camper. Yeah, that tells you right there. I didn't want to hear it. I'm paying her to treat me, not to hear her damn bitching and whinging about the border. So if you want to talk about the border, that's one reason why I voted red. I don't think we should be giving fucking. You want to go to the welfare office and Twitter, sis? Go look at it. Anyone who is illegally here, illegal, as in an immigrant, a legal, non-binding citizen of this country, is getting $1,000 of the state's tax money at the welfare office. I posted it on my Twitter page. So many people said I must have an IQ lower than Forrest Gump or lower than the Rain Man because I'm too fucking stupid. We should be opening up our coffers to these people. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, did you want to hear something interesting? I'm going to go tinkle real quick. I got something to share with you that will make you fucking be angry. This is a blue state, something I found the other day, right? I want to read it to you. This will take like a second. And then I'll tinkle. Okay, I will tinkle. And then when I'm done tinkling, I want to get your opinion. So I was listening to this, right? It says food stamps are allotted for November, possibly all the way to February, right? The comment. This is what the comment says, right? This has pissed me off tonight. I was talking about it earlier today. Considering this is from a food stamp collector in this state, it says, considering the ridiculous prices at the grocery stores these days, getting this level of food benefits should be a constant thing unless those prices end up going down. Of course, with how greedy corporations are, I doubt they'll go down. So please keep giving us the pandemic food relief because we all know and need it and deserve it. Right. Mm-hmm. Yep. There you go. Tinkle time quick. Okay, so as you can see, Fanny girl, I'm pissed off to no end. Now I've been up so long, I'm hungry. Oh, did you see what they put in New York? They have illegals living in better conditions than what we can do for our homeless. I'm gonna Google that because that royally pisses me off, literally. But if you need to go, Fanny, you need to go so you can get something to eat. You know, I don't want to hold you up all night, you know. Yeah, chaps my ass too. Gives me or as what was that what's that old saying? That get Jack Lennon and Walter Matthau, no, Jack Lennon and James Garner, that really gives me the red ass. My Fellow American movie. Yeah, that gives me the red ass. I mean, literally. Ugh. Yeah, I'm going to look it up, you know, but still pisses me off, you know. Everyone else, you know. Your image on order, whatever. Yeah, cool. Yeah, whatever. Don't care. I will. So, but if you have to go, you have to go, you know. You shouldn't just be up all night, you know. But, you know, what I was going to say is, right, you didn't even hear what, did you hear? Do you have any answers about that welfare recipient? Till prices go down, we should be getting it every month. I mean, literally, get 2 jobs, get 3 jobs. There's plenty of work out there. What the fuck is that guy's problem or girl's problem? Oh, I must be fucking cold hearted. Like, I'm gonna look it up. Yeah. So, there we go. So, apparently, they're in hotels. Is that what you're saying, Fanny? So, it says here they're living in hotels. Oh, shit. Damn. All I see is hotel rooms nicer than what I have here at home. In New York City. So they're getting freaking royal treatment. Yeah, it's because it's New York. Figures, those buses and everything else. I did. That sounds yummy. Can I have some bacon? Can you send me some bagel sandwiches too, Mom? I could use some too about now. You know, I'm trying to think, you know, you and I were talking about food. $281. I gotta make it stretch. So with your guidance, maybe we could pull a rabbit out of our hat and get everything ordered on Amazon. Then I'll order the other supplies on my cash card on Target and be done for the month. I just need to know what I need. Usually I just buy cases of ramen, but man can't live on, well, woman can't live on ramen alone. Yeah. So, man cannot live on ramen alone. Yep. The algorithm sucks, you know, for this damn thing. $5 Friday is here. Get your deal at $5. But I don't want to get it $5. This is on sale on your wish list. Oh yeah, but I don't want to pay $13.99. Like they're really gonna try to sell me on that. I got items I'd like to get, you know, but it ain't that. Yeah, well, Mom, I'll do that. You just tell me what to make, and I'll follow your recipes, and we'll be good. The only thing, I could take a pork chop. I can make an entire tray of pork chops, freeze them all in double freezing bags, and take one pork chop out, can of corn or green beans, and have dinner. That would be satisfying by itself. I mean, that's what a true meal is supposed to be. However, I thought it was funny tonight, right? I'm sorry, I was joking about calling you Mom as usual. Chloe's sitting there wanting hamburger helper. I mean, literally, the other day, I was telling her the other day, right? She was talking about Safeway, which was she couldn't find any Chubs of hamburger. And I said, go to Walmart. I spent $7 to go to Walmart, right? She's like, but they have it. Well, the website tells us if it's in stock or not. You just got to look for it. She's like, but I want the large chub. Well, if you find the large chubs, you can pick it up. I mean, right there. Food stamps come in, get 1 ground beef, 3-pound chub. That's what she wants. There it is. So you make 3 pounds, we're right here. $28 for a 10-pound chub roll. Grab a couple of those, and she's got dinners. Throw it in a cooler, and she's good. I mean, Walmart will tell you what's available. It's like the other day, she was asking me something about why I don't send her to get wings. And I'm like, because every time I send you for meat, wings, hamburger, you demand it because you say, oh, I walked all the way out there for you. I deserve free dinners. So if I buy everything in a can, she can't sit there and say, you owe me because I went out of the way to town for you. So if I don't buy her anything or buy anything in town, I mean, I remember one time I got like 4 10-pound bags of wings, right? But buffalo wings. It didn't last. It did not stinking last. I mean, literally, I couldn't believe how much expense it costed me. Mm. It didn't roll on the floor. Oh, sitting on my can. That's why. I said hello to Zoe this morning, but she's not up yet, I don't think. I post a lot of shit. Yeah, well, I've been addicted to your videos too, but since I've been with you all night, I haven't watched any. Otherwise, you would have got another view or two and probably one sent out of me for every commercial. I can't believe I put you on my TV last night. Shit. It was like every 2 minutes of some of your long videos, it was freaking commercials for like a minute. I'm like, I'm hoping Mom's getting paid for these commercials. Someone told me the other day I have some like small videos, some small videos and my large videos, and sometimes they say after it's processing, they're like, I gotta watch commercials. Well, I'm not monetized, so why should I have commercials on mine? Oh, cornbread. Yeah, cornbread's awesome. Awesome, awesome. Wings are expensive, no shit. I mean, literally, last time I talked to someone about wings, I can order it online, right? Let me just show you. Let me just tell you the price. All right? Let me see if they're still available, right? Right. So here we go. I have websites to go to where I don't have to. I can buy, but certain items I can't. So you go and put in there, right here. Right. So last time it was $44 a bag. Oh, it went down in price. Now it's $38 a bag. Now they're limiting 5 per bag. Yeah. So if you ever need to know, this is what you get, right? It's from Costco. Chicken wings, first and second section, 10 pound, $38.99. Yeah. So it's, right there. $38.99, limit 5, and spend 100 or more to have it delivered frozen. There. See? There you go. Yeah. That's what I was going to say. Well, where's my damn money, lol? Kirkland signature wings, first, second, 10 pounds, $38.99, limit 5, and spend 100 or more to have it delivered. Delivered to you. Yeah, to you. Yeah, not for you. Yeah, to you. Yeah. Yeah, well, I remember paying $9.99 a pound for wings. So, I remember the old days when you can get like 10-pound box of steak taquitos. I haven't seen taquitos in a long time. Other ones I used to love going for is those little smokies. My adopted brother would be like, "Oh yeah, Rita's eating the little weenies, the little Peters, She's eating cheese-filled Peters." Yeah, I haven't even seen them. They have little smokies there. I mean, literally. I asked my cousin the other day about getting a Costco membership. She's like, "Oh, why do you need one?" Nope, they don't even sell smokies there anymore. There you go. Hillshire Farms. They only have 1 3-pound count of a variety lunch meat. That's it. So 3 pounds for $17. Turkey, honey ham, and turkey breast. Yeah. Oven roasted turkey breast, honey ham, and smoked turkey breast. 3 pounds for that price. I guess people want to live on sandwiches. Yeah. Emails are coming in this morning again. Sign up today and get a 10 to 14 pound free turkey with your first butcher box order, but that's $300 and they'll take food stamps. And that's why I was like, I don't have $300 to go just out of meat. Maybe in January I do, but not now. If Bubby saw that, he'd be buying himself some of those cigars. Oh, I know. Everything's expensive. That's why I'm trying to basically ask you how to make it so I can live. I mean, I used to live on ramen for 6 months at a time. I used to remember my adopted grandmother when I lived in Moses Lake. She picked me up and go shopping. She had to go to Walmart every day for Grandpa to get walked. He was in a group home thing for men. Grandma would drive me up there once a week, and she'd be like, or once a month, whatever it was. It was once a week at times. And I'd end up buying like every piquant chicken they had. They had like 4 cases of piquant chicken ramen. And I'd get 4 cases of creamy chicken. And then I would go home. I'd get like, you'll laugh at this, Sam's Choice Cola. Whatever one I was in the mood for, I'd get plenty. Sometimes I'd go down to the alcohol section because the store sold them and grab a bottle or two. But otherwise, I'd be just like, okay, ramen. You know, when hubby died, I used up all the foods in our freezer, you know. I mean, literally, he had like 100 pounds of French fries. Food gave him like 30 pounds at a time. We'd be living on French fries for a month. But damn. Now it's like, I mean, my husband used to sit there, right? He would sit there. This is what would happen, right? You want to know how our shopping habits, how me and hubby survived? That's why we got our name Living Simply and Fun, our other channel. He would sit there, right? He would go there. He would go there to the Walmart or the Safeway. Usually it's Walmart. We'd go to Walmart first, Safeway second. We'd go to Walmart, get our stuff, and he'd be like, "Gotta get my cigars, wifey." So first 10 meals I'm getting every month is spaghetti and spaghetti sauce. I'd go down to the frozen food banquet section, and they'd have like 20 things of meatballs. I'd buy them all. I'd be like, okay, I'm adding the meatballs. After a while, he'd be like, cool. But 10 nights of spaghetti. Oh my God. Sometimes he'd change it up and get Alfredo sauce. Use the spaghetti noodles with Alfredo sauce for me. Remember a few times I'd be sitting there and I wouldn't feel good. But the doctor, she says, oh, you have to take these meds because you have problems with acid tomatoes. So he'd go and start getting cream sauce, but still it was like pasta 10 times a month. So he can have a cigar. I get the meatballs. Then he'd get like several cases of ramen to get through for lunch. So we'd have like pasta 10 nights for lunch, ramen for lunch. And then for breakfast, sometimes it was on sale. It was like bacon and eggs or, the old food bank never gave eggs. Old food bank, Quincy never even gave cheese. What's funny is, hold on a sec. What's funny is the old thing, Christmas and Thanksgiving and Easter, they gave turkeys out. They never gave hams out. The one in Moses Lake never gave any cheese or milk either. I remember one time I went in there, Chloe, I walked up with her, long walk, it was summertime. Someone gave us a ride home. We went in there and this lady looks at me. She said, want a whole sheet cake? I'm like, I beg your pardon. You want a whole sheet cake? I'm thinking, okay. Damn thing was about half the size of my table. Someone's like, why does that person get it? Lady said, that lady's got a cute service dog. I'm going, oh my God, you're going to be a sheet cake because of the service dog. They literally didn't give much either at that food bank. Both food banks, Quincy and Moses Lake, gave expired meats. We used to be disabled. Well, I'm disabled, so I always went to food bank the front of the line because the disabled went first. And I'd go in there and I'd get the canned stuff, but, they say pick what you want. And I'd pick a few cans, and they tell Aaron pick a few things, he'd get it. They always asked us, why don't you take the meat? Because it's rotten. One lady basically got some meat once. She almost died. Oh, yeah. I remember one time my husband's walking around the grocery store buying something at the local store in Quincy. He turns around. And he turns around. Oh, it's a can. This was this was 2010, right? Can was from 1993. He's looking at it. They had all the back shelf where they're pulling things, rotating and stuff. This is expired. Okay, they put it back on the shelf. He goes the next day, finally, after like 5 or 6 times that he was trying to tell him to dispose of it. Hubby got the wise idea to let the health department know. Health department went through there and had a garbage can. Health department said, we're fining you because you have all this expired food from 10 plus years ago and you're not getting rid of it. The owner's son said, but it's money we're throwing away. It's like that one day, the other store that burned down, they rebuilt it. The manager was such a dick to Aaron. Aaron was so pissed. He was like passive aggressive. One day he goes in there and the Johnsonville bratwurst were all bad. Instead of throwing them in the trash, they put them in the freezer. People were buying them and getting sick. He finally reported their ass too. And I've seen some very bad practices on meats. Like here, like I said, Chloe opened up that one hamburger and it looked all great. And one side flipped it to the other to dump it in the pan. And I'm like, what the fuck is that smell? Chloe's like, the meat went bad. And I'm like, yeah. I mean, literally, they must charge that. They charge us like $30 for like primo hamburger and it was rotten. Same store basically had a deal on Little Smokies. Most of it was expired, I heard. I ended up with 2. I got sick on 1. I was sitting on the shitter for probably 4 days. Turned around, I looked at it. Chloe says, are you feeling better? I said, yeah. He said, what caused it? I said, well, last thing I ate was Little Smokies. So Chloe looks at it and says, oh, it's expired since July. That's when we vowed. And then she went and bought some stuff over at the other island store. She had a cooler and stuff with her. Same thing happened. The food was bad over there. She said, these stores must be doing bad practices to save money on meats because it was basically bad as hell, you know. That's why I keep telling you, you know, I can't trust the damn freaking, I can't trust the damn, you know, meat. Yeah, well, with me, if I was gonna send Chloe to get meat, cheese, which I like the organic cheese, but they're charging like $30 for a block of uh, white cheddar, so it's like I ain't paying $30. That's the thing. That's why I've been so basically frugal, Fanny, eating, you know, everything else under the sun. You sit there and you say, "Oh, well, yeah." I mean, my cousin Dinky's like, "You must be really frugal, or you're having financial trouble if you're eating ramen all the time, or whatever." I mean, let me just share with you guys, you preppers out there. Fanny was saying get meat when you can. I mean, for example, I don't like tomatoes, so I'm not paying 88 cents a pound for any tomatoes. Now, I know Fanny could say, oh, make tomato sauce or spaghetti sauce. My mom used to do it. I don't know how. You know, but, you know, there's like, buy one, get one free at bagged shrimps, but they charge like $30 for the bagged shrimp. I ain't paying $30 for bagged shrimp. And then, you know, you got right now, the Halloween parties, hot dogs. They're on sale. I wouldn't mind a good pack of hot dogs, but, you know, that'll be after Halloween. You know, everything else is just no buy one, get ones right now. Mac salad, I've been asking for mac salad. Bratwurst, that's too expensive for brats. I won't pay it. Jim Beam bourbon, $12.99. I could buy a bottle of bourbon, but I was planning to buy some Evan Williams on payday and storing it on the sink for election night. Frozen pizzas, that's too expensive. Totino's frozen pizza rolls too expensive. Ice cream bars, couldn't get that home. Ice cream, oh, that's okay. Bertolli's and P.F. Chang's entries, that's too expensive. You got to buy 4 or more. I ain't paying 4 or more. Player of the week, this is good if you want to get $5.97 for 3 pounds of hamburger. That's a good deal. I'd get that if I had the money. But, you know, Dairy Gold butter, 2 for $8. That's a good deal. 9 ounces of lunch meat's $30. I can make sandwiches out of that. I like to make club sandwiches. Mm-hmm. 88 cents for those energy drinks. Those energy drinks been 88 cents on sale for years. That's the one that's got the triple caffeine. I try avoiding energy drinks. Hubby died of energy drinks. I wanted to send Chloe to try it, get some of that. Not that it matters, wouldn't do it. But they have that Jim Beam or Jack Daniels or cola mixture. Safeway, that would be a good deal. Grab some of that, Wouldn't mind trying that. I haven't had that stuff in years. Australia sold it to me at the can shop for like $2 for a 4-pack. 2 Australian quid for a 4-pack. This is buy 3, save $3. So you got to buy 3 things of coffee, But I have old coffee. I can, I am hoping the whole bean coffee is still good. And for 2 years, I was just saying, grind it up in a couple coffee cans. Let's see, 2 for $5 for spaghetti sauce. That's a good deal. 2 for $5 for potato chips if you want to clog your arteries. $5 for a gallon of orange juice. That's a good deal. I like orange juice. I actually like grape juice more. Save 50%, buy one, get one free on a 4-pack of light bulbs. Or is that one light bulb? Well, 4 bulbs. Yeah, LEDs. Yeah, so they don't carry my brand of shampoo and conditioner, so I buy it on Amazon. Meat sale. Here we go. Organic Angus beef. I'm not interested in that price. Pork chops, expensive. 25% off on those. Better cheddars, $6. Forget that. 1 pound of bacon, $10. Forget that. I'll skip the bacon. Thank you. Bacon was $5 a package. I buy it. But you can't buy $5 packs of bacon, Well, you're frugal. I want to be frugal like you. I mean, literally. I mean, I'm so damn frugal. When Chloe wasn't around, when Aaron died, I was eating up everything in the freezer. Packing and sealing everything. Should have heard one video. One video where I had to go to the doctors. I went to the doctors. And I went to Safeway and they didn't have it, so I went to another Safeway on the way home. They didn't have it, so I had to go back to the other Safeway like 3 days later. The guy was just cutting up another stack of T-bones. And he was cutting it. So he called me up, says, "How much?" He says, "I can only get 8 of these for you. Do you want the 8?" And I said, "Okay." So I went down there and it was like $4.99 a pound at the time, Fanny. This was in 2016 in August. Early September, and I walked out with 8 porterhouses for $4.99 each. Yeah. Now, you're lucky if you're paying $30 for a porterhouse. I try to be frugal as possible, and I try to cut out red meats. When it's on sale, I'll buy it, but I don't trust the meats here. And yes, I don't think they're handling the meat properly here. I don't know why, but Yeah, well, that's why I said if you can guide me on 281 per month on food stamps, I'd be much appreciative. I can use Amazon to ship it in, but the problem, Fanny, is being a prepper too. I can't see myself paying $50 for 8 soups, or $50 for 12 soups, or $30 for 12 soups. I mean, there's got to be a limit somewhere where you can make everything last and still live comfortably. You know. Hello, my name's Ebony. Look at him. He's so cute. Can't believe it's almost fucking 7 in the morning. My bedtime's like 9. Yep, 9 in the morning. See that Zoe message yet? It's like what, 8 there? She should be up having her morning coffee. Nope. Yeah, I think she was upset last night because I was playing a video or two of my husband, trying to prep, instead I did a video about my husband, It was pretty entertaining. I'll tell you a secret, Fanny. I was watching my videos after my husband died up to when Chloe came in the picture. I was a lot happier there than back then. I told my cousin Dinky, yeah, there's this girl that's going to be homeless. I'm going to bring her out. She can clean and everything. And, my cousin was like, but I look back in those videos now. And it took me a while to adjust without hubby, but I didn't do too bad, Packed up 2 apartments, deep cleaned 2 apartments, moved to a smaller apartment. I talk about getting up at 4 in the morning to get ready to go to town, and have to go see the doctor and do some shopping. And, I'd get in like, I don't know, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock at night, walk blizzard. Poppy was tired as heck. Get in, and I talk about how I'd have to sit down and pour me a drink, and unwind and take a bath. And then I'd be like, yeah, I got to go back to town tomorrow. And then, I'd be like, sausage ropes in the oven with a pot of beans. And then I'd sit there and I'd be like, read my Bible. And the next thing you know, I'd be like, oh, today I cleaned my husband's apartment. And then the next day I'd go to town. And it was like, I never even thought about, taking a roommate, and I used to talk about, yeah, it's snowing outside. I walked across the street to the Rite Aid, got some stuff, picked up a half gallon of bourbon. And then I'd be like, it's too cold to go out. And I'd be like, yeah, I went out and I went shopping at Safeway across the street from the Rite Aid. Behind the Rite Aid, you go across the street. So you'd walk down to the corner, cross the street to the Rite Aid. Then you walk across the street and you're at the library. No, you'd walk across the street through the park to the library. But if I went from the Rite Aid, I'd go across the street and I would talk about going in the Safeway, sitting down, use my Starbucks, members card and get an extra cup of coffee and sit back and relax and do my shopping, get my coffee, and on the way out, have some more coffee and then go home. And then I'd get up again and I'd be like, okay, I got to go to the doctor's. And I'd went up to the hill. From up the hill, after the doctor's, I walked maybe another 1,500 feet. I'd go into the Dairy Queen, get a snack or two, have a light lunch, walk home. That was it, Hey, what's up? What's up, huh? You came out here again? What's wrong, huh? Yeah. So apparently, Moppy, just to let you know, Aunt Fanny got you some snacks. Little mooch. Oh, hi Zoe. I was just wondering about you. I've been on for almost 7 hours. Me and Zoe's been shooting the shit. Me and Fanny's been shooting the shit about prepping, trying to make sure I can survive all the way through 2023. So we're putting together a plan. The commander and I were just talking. She's making some bacon bagels for breakfast. Would love to have some bacon bagels myself, but I try to avoid bacon about 4 times a year. Or if I'm into club sandwiches. I was just talking to Fanny about how this little guy conned some snacks out of her, it seems, unless she did it from the kindness of her heart. Little mooch. When is my snacks coming? She said Tuesday, you little mooch. Until then, you can basically be on a snack diet. Yeah. Little mooch. Good to see you, too. Yeah, me and Fanny were just talking all night about things. I didn't send you the link because you have to be a member, but me and Fanny we found some new information that might be of an interest to you, Zoe. For example, without a recession, diesel will not get back to its normal levels. And then there's a lot of the fuel crisis is actually, from what Reuters said, I'm a member of Reuters now, said that it's it's a global problem. So we're having an energy crisis around the world. Yeah. So even though you might be on nuclear, you should be blessed. Higgins, of course, is panicked because he's on coal. Fanny, I think, said she's between coal and hydro and fossil fuels for electricity. Yeah. So, don't know what that was. We are gas, electric, yeah. So there you go. I'm on hydro. She's on nuclear. Higgins is on coal. What? Mommy, I'm hungry. Look, we got to conserve your food, Ebo. You got to wait till you got 6 more days of food. So technically I got to make what's left in this food bag here last. So if I feed you again, you're going to have to eat slowly because Chloe didn't get the second bag like I told her. So that's why I have to conserve your food, baby. There, all you get. We got to make it last, and I have to make sure you can eat carrots too. But you're limited. You can blame Chloe if you go hungry. Because I would never let you go hungry. Yeah, you're too cute. Yeah, I've seen wind. You go through from Spokane to Portland, there's a lot of wind on the river. Feeding the cat making coffee. I thought you said you didn't want coffee for Christmas, Zoe. When I hear that, Zoe tells me she doesn't want me to send her some San Juan Island coffee, and yet she's making coffee at home. She told me she doesn't make coffee that much at home. She buys it. Yeah, I know the Santa Ana as well. Familiar with California. I'm also familiar with Chicago, too. I think we only have like one nuclear power plant in the entire state. Oregon's nuclear free, apparently. Microwave instant. That's not coffee. That's instant. Don't you have real coffee where you put it in a little drip pot and you're like push a button and it drips it all out and you can smell it through your apartment or condo and you're like, oh yeah, freshly brewed coffee. Yeah, I know at Nescafe I drank plenty of that in Australia. Apparently they preferred instant coffee. Let me tell you, it didn't taste like coffee to me. I used to go to the coffee shop. Can't even remember their names now. They were awesome back then. You know. Mom went out there. She was out of the country. She loved Australia. Wife brought her out, you know. I'm sorry, ladies, but I've had like almost every brand of coffee known to man. The best coffee that you can get a hold of at Christmas time is Maker's Mark coffee. Now that coffee is the best coffee, okay? And Nescafe is not coffee, in my opinion. We can argue till the cows come home. Real coffee is coffee you brew in a percolator. In the morning at campsites, you pour your cup of coffee, you sit back and you say, oh yeah, smell that freshly brewed Java. And do not give me instant. I didn't say I was getting you instant. I said, do you want me to get you real coffee? You see, let me show you what real coffee is, Zoe. Look at this. Guatemala Antigua. See where it's from? Cafe San Juan, right here on the islands. Roasted here on the islands for 30 years. That is real coffee. I'd probably get you a sampler pack of all the coffees. That's what I did with Dinky. She still got, 9 bags left after so many years. The woman doesn't drink that much coffee anyways, but still. I already showed you what's good coffee right there. I can even get you whole bean coffee. That's why I said I can just go see Irene and say, hey, give me one flavor of each minus the decaf. She'll put it all together for me. I'll give her your address and she'll be like, all right, shipped out. You'll get it. Oh, I could probably get one of each, wrap them up, put them in a little box and send them wrapped up. Tell you to put them in your, 2 foot wide by 4 foot long stockings. Which Dinky's asking if I need one of those jumbo stockings. I said, I don't know. Maybe she should get me a Cubs one too with my name Rita on it. What do you think? She's working on yours and Teddy's stuff right now. Of course, she's not talking much. As I was telling Fanny, I think she's worried about her orange man. Island magnet. Yeah, we have a discount place. They probably sell island magnets. Oh, I was going to send you a coffee cup with a picture of one of our San Juan Island foxes. My handle broke on mine. Holly was going to replace it. She never did. See? What do you think? The thing broke. The handles broke. But, see this? San Juan Island, Washington. You and fridge magnet. Yes, ma'am. I'll get you a fridge magnet. That's all you want for Christmas. You can have a fridge magnet. You're so simple. Fridge magnet and crayons. Got it. Crayons I'll order for you, and just make sure you get your address again. I'll have it shipped directly to your post office box, and you can have your crayons. Well, the handle, Chloe broke the handle by mistake, so it's just sitting in the cupboard. Never been used. I just like it because it's got the fox, The brewery sells a stuffed San Juan Island fox. That could be good. I can send you that too if you wish. I don't know what you want. You just said crayons and a magnet. See, you're harder to shop than me. I mean, me and Fanny were talking about Christmas gifts. I told her some of the simplest stuff in the world is easy for me. We're talking about those Danish cookies, you get in the little tins. £1.50 on Amazon for $7. I said I could live on 2 of those and be happy wrapped up under my Christmas tree, a couple Danish cookies, Mm-hmm. Yeah, it still functions. I just hold it like this, but I've never used it. One of my YouTubers on my other channel sent me a package once for my birthday. Great present too, I tell you, for my birthday. Looks like I gotta make more of this. I'll just do it this way. The hell with it. My sleep schedule is I usually go to bed about 9 in the morning. That's why you see me in the afternoons. That's why one day when you said, "Oh, it's best to sleep in," yeah, I was sleeping in. Must have slept like 12 hours that day. Usually I only sleep 4, so But Fanny and I have been talking about prepping for so long. Crystal Delight. It works for soda. Usually it's 9 to 1. Sometimes it's 9 to 4. Depends on when I get up. Like this morning, I said good morning. Apparently the therapist left a note on my door. She's looking at her garage and everywhere for her extra coffee pot. I emailed her, said, "Don't worry." She said, "Well, I'll still give it to you, so I can have a spare since Fanny's ordered me one." Now Chloe's thinking of buying me one for Christmas. So what am I supposed to do with 3 coffee pots? Sometimes I wonder about people. Yeah. My sleeping schedule's wonky. It just depends on what research I'm doing. It's like you said the other day, yesterday, some scary shit. Yeah, I'm the one that's trying to manage things. But even if I posted on YouTube of all the bad going on, for you guys to prep. YouTube's algorithms ain't giving me enough hits. Me and Fanny were talking about that today. We just couldn't believe the algorithm sucks, you know. I prefer to sleep days anyways. That's me. There's two reasons for it. See, if I sleep days, Chloe sleeps nights. Avoids her conflicts. Yeah. I've been always like that. You know, when my husband was alive, I don't know how many times we would be on a sleeping at nights thing, right? And all of a sudden we'd get into these long video games, and next you know, it's morning, so we just go to bed. And then the next night we do the same thing, and we get up, and again, you know, we were mostly in the nights, you know. Yeah, I sleep daylight because I prefer daylight anyways, because honestly, the thing is, if some shit's going to happen, it's going to happen at daytime. So, you know, it's better to be sleeping days and then up at nights due to the fact if something happens, you know, you're up at night, because daytime, no one's going to do anything broad daylight. But nighttime, they might get a hankering to do something because it's dark time. So at daytime, no one's going to do anything in daytime. So it's the best time to sleep. Yeah, well, if you want me to make you go crazy, I can do that. But I always say good morning usually when I get up. Hell, my cousin Dinky messages me in the afternoon saying good evening, and I go good morning. She's like, "You went to bed?" I said, "Yep." I'm a night owl. I prefer it that way. For being a night owl, so I don't have to worry about day, you know. So, you know, just depends. Sometimes I can fall asleep at 6. Sometimes I fall asleep at 8. Depends on what I'm doing, too. Like today I'm on YouTube, so, you know, for 7 hours and 7 minutes so far. So, you know, good to go, you know. But when I get tired, you know. Usually today's been interesting with Fanny, you know. Yeah, well, you've probably seen enough crazy shit Oregon anyways. I thought you left early yesterday because I was playing my husband's videos and you're like, fuck this, you know. That's what I thought. I must have annoyed you. I miss hubby. So I was telling Fanny before you showed up, you know, things that we used to do, man. He was something else, I tell you. He was something else. He was awesome. Yeah, I was telling Fanny was saying, buy what I can't afford, you know. We were talking about that the scanner thing, you know, how the radio form keeps pushing me to go digital. It's like, but what if I can't afford a digital? Well, save up for it. Well, if I buy it, it might take me 8 months. Well, save up for it. I watched Cobra Kai season 5 recently, so I'm good. I'm waiting for Ratchet season 2. I'm waiting for season 5 of The Crown. Love The Crown. Can't get enough of Crown. In the evenings, I'll watch 3 or 4 episodes before bed. I also been watching National Geographic on Disney. That's pretty been entertaining. Watching the mummies, seeing the pyramids, seeing stuff that you learn about, you know. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, I tried to convince Dad to watch the National Geographic stuff, but he was like, "Oh, I don't have time." Oh yeah, he wanted to watch Troy the other day. Said he wants to do it like next Tuesday or something before they take it away. You know, but he's been so busy doing everything else. It's like, oh, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, blah, blah, blah. Right. I hope so. Hope there's real news. I got a damn feeling that sweeping everything under the damn rug. I mean, literally, I literally found an article on Reuters. It was all about energy. You know, it was like what's going on in Europe. There's an energy problem. They say the fuel shortage will slow down when people lose jobs and there's massive recession. Like, I really care about Elon Musk, but you know, I found that energy thing to be really good. Hmm. Oh, look at this. Exxon's record smashing quarter three profits nearly matches Apple's third quarter profits. Yeah, in oil alone. Yep, right there. 11.2 billion for quarterly earnings for Chevron this morning. No, we're having a fuel pricing crisis. Great. So they're talking about the oil, all the energy for oil. Everyone is getting richer. They say all in total, it's like third quarter for the entire world is like $150 billion in oil. Yeah, $150 billion. You're thinking to yourself, what the hell, you know? Let's see, since I'm still up. So as of this morning, um, the stock market went up. So, so apparently because key inflation data, Amazon drives, Apple rises on, so stock market's going up. Wow. So it's going up again. I don't know how the hell the thing goes up. They're hiding numbers. I also found out that the federal government now just extended food stamps for 3 more months till February, so the end of February. So apparently everyone's getting food stamps till February. So, you know, I was telling Fanny earlier about the complaint on the welfare office. You know, in our state on Twitter, one lady or guy said that the food prices keep going up because greedy corporate people, so that the food stamps should go up and stay going up. So everyone should get food stamps no matter what. And I'm thinking to myself, now you don't know, you don't want to know what I was thinking. I told Fanny, you know, it was funny, you know. Yeah, well, that's why I was asking Fanny on how to extend 281 a month so I can get everything, you know. I was like, what do I do? And Fanny's like, well, you know, so I asked her to help me out and guidance, you know, because I wouldn't mind getting, you know, Fanny thinks there's not going to be a holidays. I mean, think about it. Between between November 1st and like December 1st, the trains could be completely delayed, which means trucks would have to work without any diesel. I mean, have you noticed the mainstream media hasn't talked about diesel yet? Well, I'm gonna take a bite here and out of love and say, why'd you pass out because of pricing or just because you were walking too much? Hmm. because you're like. So apparently Fanny uploaded her latest video. I want to hear this for a second. Yeah, she made something. You learn. Zoe, you talk about love of cooking. Have you noticed on my video thing under my about me page, if you go to featured video channels, Fanny's number 4 on my feature, and she's got a lot of prepping things. She's talking about stew in this one. Beef tips and gravy. This is a cool video. Yeah, well, let's just say I need to get some more popcorn before I run out. So I'm hoping to get more popcorn next month. So that video link I gave is her just uploaded an hour ago how to make stew. Oh yeah, she was talking about the rail strike in this one too. That lady works like 20 hours a day prepping. She's worried that she's gonna run out of food. Amazing woman, I tell you. I was watching some of her videos on stuff recently. It's pretty good. Yeah, I was waiting for this. I told her that. Lowry salt sounds good. Yeah, it looks tasty. You should see some of Fanny's videos. She talks about canning. She's gonna be canning beef tips and gravy. Wow. Wow. I need to get a I need to get me some canning jars too. That's what I was telling Fanny. I need to get some canning jars so I can actually can myself. You know, shouldn't take too much to make some of that. She just made some beef tips and gravy. The best. Watching hers was the best. I like when you cook because you toss it. Oh yeah, like the popcorn thing. Like I Mike. Yeah, I know. I love cooking. If I had it over, you could donate a camera. All we need to do is get a long USB cable that's like 30 feet and a power supply and a tripod. That would be what, $40. I can run it right here and run it all the way there, and have the tripod sitting right in the corner there, and I could just sit there and show you how to cook. Yeah, I could do that in the kitchen. I knew you were going to ask that one of these days. Chloe doesn't like wearing pants because Chloe's got a penis, and apparently she claims it's a essential problem where if she wears pants, it gives her a lot of trouble. So if she wears no pants, it's a lot better for her. I don't know. I'm not going to ask her again because she claims she's got this female problem. So wearing pants is something she doesn't like. Then again, I run around my jammies most of the time, so it's something to do with something called what was that dysfunction that she claims she has? I think it has to do with the hormones or something. It's or it could be the doctors are claiming she's bipolar, but it's um, genital arousal disorder or something. Yeah, that's something arousal disorder. Genital arousal disorder, something like that. Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, men, in my opinion, are warm blooded. Well, I'm very warm blooded, and I'm very loving too, and very patient, as Fanny would say. Just can't remember. You you know. I don't ask if I'm tired. I'm just trying to remember that thing. It was something, something arousal disorder. Yeah. You know. Apparently, there's a lady on YouTube that's on disability because of it. Sexual arousal function disorder, something. I don't remember what it is. Something arousal disorder. I can't remember. I don't sell myself to anyone. I just couldn't remember. I was telling Fanny some stories tonight while you were out. Let me see. You know, PGAD, persistent genital arousal disorder. Can be triggered by sexual and non-sexual activity by no apparent reason. Anxiety and hypervigilant for recurrent pain episodes may perpetuate the disorder. Symptoms are currently thought to result in a pelvic muscle hypertonicity. Yeah. So, I don't know. That's what it is. Persistent genital arousal disorder. It's rare. You may hear called restless genital syndrome. It always affects women. See, it always affects women. Yet this is what she claims she has. It always affects women. Oh, see, that's the thing. Me and Tara J, right, one of my moderators. Funny story. Chloe would come out, when I was on my old place. She'd be like, "Oh, you're on YouTube. I'm going to the other room. I gotta fix myself." And Tara J would be like, "Oh yeah, gotta fix your invisible clitoris." Oh God, that's the funniest thing, invisible clitoris. You do not have to sell yourself to me. I don't sell myself to anyone. I speak the truth. I talk about stories. And it was just, that's what it was. Invisible clitoris. You're a complete delight. Well, you're a delight too. I was telling Fanny, funny story. We were talking about living within our means, right? And funny story. So I was talking to Fanny and I said, the radio forum guys keep pushing me to get a digital scanner. Oh, and that one you guys voted on, no offense, Zoe, the one that you said get the TRX2, it just went up another $20. So it's currently $650. So I'm gonna make a joke with you. So bear with me. Hey mom, can I get $650 plus tax, please? And then Zoe says, "Do I look like I'm made out of money?" And then I say, "Isn't that what mom stands for? Made out of money?" Oh, yeah. Made out of money. If you haven't heard that one before, you might want to think about that twice. Oh, another thing came in. Oh, God. Zoe's probably sitting there going, what are you looking at? What the hell is this? Is this a new one? Damn. If my husband saw that and he was alive, he wouldn't stop. He would just go buy them. Yep. If you need to know, Zoe, my husband was big into cigars. Big into cigars. So big, it wasn't even funny. Like one day, this guy sent me a package of a lot of cigars for my birthday. Nubs. You probably are like, what's a nub? Nub's like a little short squatty, about 4 inches long, and the ring gauge is like this. So it's a big cigar, but they're very flavorful, right? So in my old channel, my husband and my channel, my nickname was the Nub Queen. All right, so don't tell me that turd nugget lost it again. It's not there. It ain't there. And it ain't up here. Oh. Here it is. So, old Johnny Sticks, great guy, by the way, talked to me a lot after Aaron died. One of the presents he gave me with my nubs that he got me for my queenship as the Nub Queen. Nub Cafe. They had some really good coffee infused cigars, I tell you. One of the best presents he gave me Oh God, I gotta show you this. Another little small happiness. Zoe's probably like, oh, what is it? Is it here like I think it is? Or did I get moved again? One, two, three. Guess it's not here right now. Oh, well, it's like I gotta fix this again. Yep. Oh, it's right here. Sweet. There we go. Make sure these get put back nicely. Yep. I need to get a tube for this one though. They're like 40 or 50 bucks. I'll get one eventually, but you're probably wondering what was it he sent me with my nubs? This. Sent me this. Brand new, never used. Sitting in his garage for who knows how long. 4-piece, 8-weight fly rod. Look at that. Brand new, never been used. You can see the plastic still on the handle. That was nice. This is for salmon and steelhead. Comes in this little sock. I need to get a tube though, but it's little things like this that make me really smile in life. I can go down to the beach, throw in a 8-weight fly, end up getting a nice 9-foot 4-piece fly rod. You do know, Zoe. Not that you'd be interested in fly rod, but there's a shop I know that's doing buy one get one free on fly rods right now. Advocate's supposed to call me on next week. Otherwise, too busy. She'll probably give me the same bullshit story. Nothing can be done for glasses yet. Yeah. Yes, it's those little things that make life really important. Would laugh, I wish I was a mom. More like I need a daddy. You mean you need a sugar daddy, Sorry, I'm too poor and I'm not a daddy. I'm not even a sugar mom. I wouldn't even be classified as a sugar mama. I'm just too damn poor, I tell you. Twice the age of that. Yeah, well, you deserve a sugar daddy, me. What I want in life isn't wifey. That's what I want. But at my age, I doubt that'll ever happen. So, me, I just enjoy the small things in life. Well, that's the truth. Gandhi once said, it's the small things in life that make everything worthwhile, The bigger things in life isn't what's worthwhile, Dude. Here we go. So, he said it's the small things in life that make things worthwhile. I'm going to do it this way. I'm just going to Google the damn thing. There you go. To watch this movie, it's on Hulu right now for free. Okay, I'll watch that. Gandhi. It's the smaller things in life that means everything, He's telling the truth, though. Yep. You have one nub caffeine ice. Even at twice my nub caffeine ice, you do have one hell of a... Yeah, well, I had a bigger collection, but I told Fanny what happened to it. Guess I could tell you. I was married to a sugar mom in Australia. Pampered the hell out of me. And I was homeless. Literally living on the streets. Don't ask how that worked. I'm still alive, okay, to tell my story. One day I called Mom to check in on her. She says, don't talk to me. I said, what did I do? She says, read the letter. So for about 6 weeks, the letter's going through by boat. I don't know why they sent it, not airmail. So finally, letter comes in. It's like 20, 40 pages. I think it was like 20 pages double-sided, so 40 pages total. I'm reading it. And me and my wife were at home. On the streets, I should say. That's where our home was. We were living in city park gazebos under bushes. I even had I was so happy I found a mattress laying under a bridge. Someone just dumped a mattress because they didn't want to take it to dump, and it was under this bridge where it was always dry. Yeah, so what happened? Found it. I'd sleep on it, right? A few times, I slept in everywhere. Well, one time when I was homeless, and I'll get to the letter in a minute, I walked out to a tree. And for like a week, I was curious about this thing, right? Never seen one in my entire life. So one day I told the wife, Fiona. That was my wife's name, by the way, Fiona. Hey, Fee. She's like, yes, Cupcake. I said, did you see that, Sweet Pea? That was her name, Sweet Pea. She said, no, what is it? I said, watch tonight. We watch. She's seen it many times. So I was like, what is it? Said it's long as a fox. It's hanging in a tree. The fox hanging upside down. She said, that's a flying fox. It's a flying fox. Fruit bat. 6 foot, 8 foot long flying fox. Wingspans long. You're talking a Australian fruit bat that's huge. Go Google the Sydney Botanical Gardens. You'll see there's like 1 million of them just sitting inside the Royal Gardens. That's why they say beware bat guano. So I was like, wow, this thing's huge. Anyways, I go and read the letter. Dear daughter, this doesn't sound great, dear daughter. To my darling Rita. The letter's still sitting in my safe. I'm sorry to write you this, but the storage shed you paid for all these years so you can bring Fiona home has been emptied. My storage shed, my video game collection, my arcades, my pinballs, my big screen TVs, my pool table, everything gone. By the time you read this, you'll realize that your sister in Alaska needed me, and I took the key to your adopted stepfather, Roy, and asked Roy to give me some money so I can go to Alaska. Your brother-in-law passed away of a heart attack Christmas Day, so I had to go up there for the funeral. And since I had no money, I just said, here's the key. I figured they would just take the bigger items, but they wouldn't clean the shed out. Fiona was pissed. She paid for everything in that shed. Next thing you know, one night, wife and I got caught, sitting in the park. Police were going to haul me in. So I said, okay, I'll go to jail. I have nothing. I had a residency card. I didn't lose it. They found out I was a Yank, so instead of taking away my residency card, they decided to give me the slap on the wrist. Sent me to the U.S. consulate in Melbourne. Wouldn't leave my sight. Hooked me up with a hotel. Called the wife. I'm going to have a hotel. Oh, good. I'll be there. Right. She got out. Right. They put me up for like 3 or 4 days. So they figured out mom couldn't do it. Nothing, When they found out my mom robbed me of my storage shed, they were pissed. They had the government people looking into it and all this crap. So, anyways, finally, the wife and I are together. And I said, I'll be back soon. Okay. Take care of the doggy. My dog, Sarge. No, Admiral. Malamute. Love that dog. What happened? Tells me to call her. So I call her on the cell phone from Sydney. Yeah, I flew from Melbourne to Sydney. Had a run-in with the immigration guy, a raghead. At the time, I called him a raghead. Hindu guy. He said, you're losing your residency card for 3 years. Okay. But I get to keep it, right? Yes, your wife paid for it for you. Okay. Thank you. He said, but you're not welcome back here for 3 years. My mom, no problem. I got it all fixed now. So I left Sydney. My mom says, well, at least you have a roof over your head. I was bitter. Till the day my mother died, I was bitter about everything I lost. I've been trying to rebuild it since. Everything I collected, gone. My video game collection. That's why I do my spreadsheets. Chloe owes me $70,000. I could have had it by now. My entire collection, I could have had. It's probably worth about $40,000. But I made deals with Chloe. She can't even carry out one deal for a month, let alone 6. Hey, Mark. So what happened? I was bitter. Now my husband came in and tried to tell me, we'll rebuild it for you, honey. Being poor is not easy when you're trying to live. I had to support my husband till he got on disability. I had to support Chloe till she got on disability. It's not easy. I was bitter till the day my mother died. Yeah, so I've lost a lot. I've had a lot of experiences in my life. Yeah, Mark. I'm hoping the Phillies win. When's the first game? Is it tonight? Because if it is, they're not telling me what channel it is. You know where the Super World Series is playing? Is it today? Because if it is, I need to know. All right, so it's apparently World Series 1's on Fox. How am I supposed to watch it because it's on Fox? They're not even going to give it to me on Fox. And this is what I think fucking sucks. They won't even let me watch it. Or is there a link where I can watch it, So let me see. Did they actually allow me to watch it? Because I am subscribed to MLB TV, but the World Series should be available, right? Nope. I can watch old games, but I can't watch new games. So, hold on. Let's see. So it says here MLB TV is not going to allow it. So how am I supposed to watch it? So how? I don't have Fox. So this is one reason why I wanted a freaking portable TV, but trying to get a portable TV. Hold on, 3 hours ago. Let me see. Yeah, whatever. Let me see. So MLB TV. Fox owns the broadcasting rights for the 2022 World Series. Network has handed coverage the Fall Classic. So, cable subscription needed? No. MLB TV cost? No. Free trial? No. So apparently it's not going to let me. So how am I supposed to watch it? Mark, you got any ideas? I don't have a portable TV. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Hold on a sec, Mark. Better be here. Let me look. Okay. Okay. Alright. So apparently I might be able to get Fox Sports or Fox on Pluto TV, maybe. So if that's the case, I won't have to worry. But I'm still waiting for my Cubs hat. Check Instagram. Let me guess. You want me going to sleep? Or is Sally O'Malley posting again? Who emailed me this time? Yeah. Send a photo. Mahatma Gandhi. Yeah. Is that your fridge collection? Damn. Funny. Too funny. Yeah, I have MLB TV on Amazon Prime, but they say that they're not allowing it to play it, so apparently Pluto TV might have the World Series if you have it on your thing. Already did. No stickers on a bridge I saw. The Mahatma Gandhi one was pretty funny in my opinion. Found out Gandhi's free on whatever. Ooh, I got an email, probably from the management company. Not email, letter. Let's see, mailing it. So apparently, the United States Post Office is trying to tell me all about how they spent millions of dollars to tell me to go out and vote. Now, Grapefruit. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, but Gandhi. Yeah, Gandhi, I was telling Fanny before you showed up, it's the small things in life that's more important than the big things in life. I mean, like I was telling Fanny, she didn't have to give me a coffee pot. That was the small things. Like we are talking about Christmas, and I said, those Danish cookies are so cheap. I used to eat them as a kid. Loved them. I said, it's little things like that for $6.50 for a pound and a half of Danish cookies would be good. Not like Mark and his chocolate cakeys, which I'm not going to bring up Mark and his chocolate cakeys. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. There we go. I'll look up this. This. I'll look up the frequency database, scanner database. You guys probably don't know there's a scanner database. Now I want to go click on my state. I want to click on my county. I want to see what trunk systems there are. Project Phase 2 LTR and DMR Motorola plus Turbo. Turbo West. Okay. So it's nothing. It's important. So if you look at this, San Juan County. FMN, all right. So basically it's still non-trunked. So yeah, I was just looking at it. So trunking scanner wouldn't work will work here, but this area ain't trunked. It's just analog. So nope. Yes, ma'am. I was telling Fanny there was this lady that said it on live YouTube chat that if I got my ham license, I get that ham radio. So I'm working my ass off to get my ham radio license. Unfortunately, it might just save her a ton of money anyways because that the guy never emailed me back for the new schedule for ham license. So it's like they gave me his email. I emailed him twice, no reply. They say like spring or something, but the main guy gives the license. He ain't giving it. So if the lady wants to buy me a ham radio for Christmas, she can. I'll just set it in the closet till I'm ready for it. I think currently the ham radio is like $680. I think it's the cheapest. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what it is right here. $680. I think that's the cheapest, I think, for ham radios. Mike's waiting for me to get my license, but he's been trying, I think, I don't know. I think he's trying to find a person that can give me the license. I have a feeling Higgins will have his license first, but he's so scared to talk on the radio. He just wants his license so he doesn't violate things when he calls his mom on his Baofeng, because the Baofengs are basically ham radios. They're like $22, by the way. Here it is. So the other one that I'm looking at, if and when it loads, $650. So Gigaparts is cheaper. So there you go. I'm trying to get my channel blown up here and it doesn't work. I did some experiments recently. The YouTube algorithm sucks donkey balls. No, I'm not getting a Cubs hat. There's this place at Wrigley Field, Mark, that is pickup only for Cubs hats and Cub jerseys. And Zoe already knows what Cub coat I want and what hat I want. And let's just say it's pickup only. And I don't live in Chicago, so I don't get a Cubs hat. Yeah. Yeah, it's like pickup only, Here it is. Let's see. I was looking for the Cubs, right? I was looking for Cubs. Then I was looking for I'll show you what I was looking for, Mark. I fell in love with, right here. See, $170. That's what I like right there. Doesn't that look gorgeous right here? Look at that. All American. Yeah, so see. And then the hat I was looking at is I fell in love with a personal hat, and I was like, oh yeah, I want a hat. Yep. Yeah, I was like, I want one of those, and oh yeah, that's perfect right there. See the fitted cap. That's what I was looking for. It's about right in my head too. See, and then that's that. See the coat and the hat. See, I found the coat and the hat that I want right there. And then this one's pretty cool too. I like the white one. See, the fitted caps is what I want. It's little small things like that that make me very happy. And then there's this, and then you have this one here. That's the most beautifulest one because right there I like the white bear with the baseball bat. You see that is classic, and those are what I want hat wise, Mark, and the jersey. Since I'm a Cubs fan, I will always be a Cubs fan. But it also depends on if I have to go to Chicago to pick it up too. You see, now that would be perfect. Yeah. That's why I said what I said, man. That one looks like Smokey the Bear. Sorry, dude. I don't want a hat that looks like Smokey. I wanted the hat with the bat. Yep. Now I get to wait to see what Mark thinks of it. And then there's that ham radio. Let me close that out too. Yep. Yeah, well, protecting you all. Make sure you guys prep. I mean, if Fanny's right, we're gonna have to wait for food and get through 2023. Yeah, so do I with the bat. That's me. But it's a fitted hat, so you have to get like 7.5. Whatever. And then the jerseys. The other thing, I love the jerseys. The jersey. I always like the starter coat. Well, yeah, so the hat's perfect and the jersey's perfect, but they say you got to pick it up in Chicago, and well, I don't live in Chicago. So I get to wear this hat in memory of my dad. Say, this is how low I get. Well, I am a big bear. Big bear with a big heart, you know. Oh, did you notice? I think it was on the Rita list. I put in if you scroll down, I think it is on the Rita list on Amazon. You find a couple ham radios you could tweak and put into a special cigarette lighter adapter. I think they're affordable. I don't remember what they're costing though. I think they're like what, $100 and some dollars, something like that. 100. I don't know. I should show you that one thing that Higgins started. It's a ham radio, you know, and it's like $22 he paid for it. He's got like 4 of them. Oh, here it is. So this one here is a Kenwood. It's $529, I think it is. Yeah, there's a Kenwood right there. I think that was one of the ham radios that Mike was talking about. It's Kenwood. The ICOMs are nice too, so you know. But the Kenwood's $530. You know, it's a little cheaper, but you know, I don't remember what it was, but you know, there's like a Baofeng or something. Yeah. Now it's got the detachable thing. Oh, here it is. The ICOM radio right here. It's one you can mount in your car. It's like $225. Yeah, that's what it is. You can actually, you know, plug that into your yeah. So, you know, it's like 220, yeah, something like that. 225. You got that other ICOM. That's like 2,700. Well, I'm thinking about lists for a second. I should check on my list for a second, right? I got this. Here it is, the Baofeng list, right? I made a list for a lot of things. So if we go filter and go low to high, right? Let me see. Here you go. Check this out, right? It's a mobile ham radio. Of course, I'll give you the link real quick. Apparently, this is what Higgins has. He's 7'5", something like that. I wear a 7 in my hat that I fit my head into. This one is 7 1/8. So you know, a little bigger wouldn't be too bad. But this is 7 1/8. See, it's a fitted hat. See, 7 1/8. So yeah, 7 1/8. See, there you go. Yeah. See, 7 1/8. So if you just 7.5, it works. That's what my other hat was. I think mine, my younger head was like 7 1/4 or something. But my little brother, my bigger adopted brother, Michael, stole my Indians hat. So yeah, I was an Indians fan because I was born in Ohio. But this is 7 1/8. So you know, if you get it fit properly, it fits nicely. So, but I like that jersey, you know. But still, the ham radio, like I said, isn't bad. Depending on which one you want, you know, the car one's cheaper. You just kind of mount it to do a little tools, you know, you buy a little box, you know, and then you buy an antenna and then you stick it in the window and you set it up that way through this little box. It's like $50. Yeah. That's how you do CB radios too, you know, but you know, I should be happy you're having a chocolate cakey Marky. So, you know, what was it I gave you on that link? Oh yeah, the Baofeng. That's the one that Higgins always brags about. Oh, you're going to spend $22 and get one. Yeah, if I want to pay $22. Now, if someone wants to pay $22 and gift me one or two, I told Higgins he can mail me a couple. But you know how Higgins is. He's Mr. Tightwad. You know, Higgins is a tightwad. I'm Higgins. I'm a tightwad. You can get the 8-pack too, but they got that 6-pack with the charging ports. It's pretty good too. That Baofeng, you get 6 of them and a charging port for $170, you know. Yeah, 179 for the UVR5s. That's what Higgins brags about. Oh my beer, you know, oh, I charged it 2 hours, yada yada yada. Anyways. So, Mark, you still with us? Got a question for you. If you're still with us. I told Fanny already, so I want to tell you that I need all moderators on deck on election night. Whoops. Don't yawn now, Rita Ree. Did Fanny post that other thing about the train thing yet? Because I'm waiting to see if Fanny posts the other one. Because I really want to see that video. Nope. Oh, look at all those videos of hers. Yeah, well, when you shower soon, I could probably climb into bed. Remember, it's almost 8, unless you want to hold me hostage, Zoe. Yeah, so if you want to hold me hostage, feel free to. So, today's Friday. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. 5 days till I can order my scanner, since I only need $36 left. Only $36 left, I can buy it. The 15X. Now, you guys did the poll, right, in the community part of my channel. 50-50 currently on the, whatchamacallit, the 536. Yeah, it's 536 HP. Yep, 536 HP. That's right. A whopping yeah, 536 currently has 50-50, so I don't know. Okay. Nope. So it's not telling me what it is. It says delete. No comments yet. So the 365 and the BC 355 NIN, and there's 536 and the 15X. So yep. Caption contest. I don't want a caption contest. Yeah, well, I've been on for 8 hours and 8 minutes, so Mark, unless you're buying me a hat, I don't want to go to Lids. I don't have the money to payday, so if you go to Lids, that's a nice thing. But me, all I want is a, lids.com hats. Nice. And the thing is, I want a Phillies hat because I'm a Phillies fan. Yeah, so, World Series. Oh, yeah, there we go. See, champion. Backpacks and bags. I got a Phillies bag. I got to see this just because I'm a bag collector. Whoa, I like the backpack there. The Phillies Herschel Supply Company packable day pack. That's cool. I like backpacks. Ooh, that one there looks awesome too. Philadelphia Philly New Era 1980 World Series Champion Stadium Pack. Ooh, I like that one there. $95 for a laptop travel backpack. That's cool. Gotta have one with the bell. It's gotta have the bell on it, man. The bell makes it worthwhile. The Philadelphia Phillies. Man, there's a lot of bags. Yeah, okay, let's see. Anything on hats? There should be a lot of hats. Here we go. Oh, yes, go to the hats department. Okay, I'm looking at the hats. There's 117 hats. Low price to high. Since 1893. See, now that's cool, but that's not what I'd wear. I won't wear pink either. That's a cool hat, but don't they have a fitted hat? Light blue. I don't like light blue. I don't like the snappy hats. I want a fitted hat, man. They should be up there. Oh, here we go. Fitted hat right there. There we go. The fitted hats. Yeah, that's what I want right there. A fitted hat. If it's a fitted hat, I'll take that. But I don't like the one with. Oh, I like that one. That's cool. Royal red. Yeah, but what about my beloved Phillies with the? That's cool. I like the fitted white hat. That's cool too. Mark. Go to fitted hats. Oh, now that I like peach and purple, but I like that because it's got the bell. See, it's got to have the bell, man. See, those are nice, but I want the one with the bell, man. Now that's cool. I like this one too, the white one. The white one and the yeah. Oh, I like that one too. That's pretty badass. I'll show you the pictures I've looked at. It has to do with my beloved Phillies. Those ones, see, the ones that I see, those are the ones that sing. If they don't sing, I don't like it. So I found a couple Phillies hat that's fitted. So let me just show you the links. This one, because it's white, and white means polar bear. Then there's great. I can't share this because it's too big. I hate when freaking they do that. They should give us at least 400 characters for the damn. Yeah. No, thanks. This one here is perfect too. It's got the bell and everything. They're fitted hats. Import it, whatever. I don't care. Give me a fitted hat, man. I want a fitted hats. Yeah, I want one of those, man. There's like 5 hats I found. I'll take one of those fitted. I like that. There's 4 hats now. I think it's cool. That one's cool too. I like that one. Yeah, that's great too, but not too great. That one's awesome. Yeah. So there's like 3 hats I like. No desire to hold. Higgins holds me hostage another time, Zoe, but still. You see it? They open or closed. Yeah. Holy crap. $202 a night currently. I'm grabbing something for Zoe quick. Zoe, check Instagram in about. Here you go. I found something for you. Check Instagram. I'm sending it to you now. Let's see what Zoe's reaction is on YouTube. Okay, so close this and here. There you go, Zoe. I sent you a picture. Hee hee hee. All right, sending her one more pic. Just because I can. All right, here you go. Last picture. Waiting for Zoe's reply. It has lights on above the gazebo thing. It's 8 persons, so 8 people can sit in it. Of course, my cousin Dinky was told not to come back to the hotel. I think it's because she was drinking in the hot tub. I don't know. Sounds great right about now. The leaves change someday when I finish this freaking bookie poo. We could get binoculars. Oh yeah, reminds me. Where did I put those? Yeah. Probably in there somewhere. Maybe I don't remember. I'll figure it out later. Anyways, just to be funny in this for Zoe. I'm doing this for Zoe. Take my glasses off for a second. Oh yeah, look at that. Woo. Wow. Wow. What am I looking at? Wow, I'm looking at boobs. Look at those knockers, Zoe. Wow. Now that's some really good boobs. Mm-hmm. Hold on. We need binoculars. Huh? You say something? Binoculars? My husband's binoculars. It even comes in this handy dandy little box. You see? Someone asked my people watching, I'm gonna know I'm looking for birds. bird watching. See? I'm bird watching. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Those two pictures should just keep you happy for a while. I've been in that hot tub. One guy was on his waterproof cell phone, and me and Chloe and Dinky and Corey were just sitting back. They were kicking back brewskis. Oh, glad you're on Instagram. You know, it's awesome. I got binoculars, so it's good. If you wanted it as a storyboard, so you can see it's like 8-person. It's all enclosed with lights at night. Hot tub has to be turned off at like 9 o'clock. There's a little switch where you just turn it on and it goes on for like an hour at a time. So it's got seats all around. You can just sit there and relax. It's basically like a swim spa. I'm telling you, that thing is Check Instagram. I did. What am I checking now? Check Instagram. I did. There's nothing. I see 0 Zoes. On ground level overlook. How much is the room? How much is that room? Currently the room is I think it depends. I think I paid like 100 for me and Chloe's room, I think. Let me see. Depends on the season too. Let me see. Here we go. So depends on what you want. You get a king suite. I don't remember what I got Dinky and Corey. Let me look. Like, I really need to know about mattresses. Here we go. So they had a couch, they had a full refrigerator, they had a kitchen and bar, and a giant TV. I remember that one. They didn't have a patio. King Suite didn't have a patio. I think they had like a queen suite. I think I paid a queen suite with dogs. Oh yeah, yeah. I think it was a queen suite. We got it. Yeah. Yeah, ground styles queen suite. Yeah. They're like little, looks like a little apartment. Oh, yeah. Yeah, ground floor right there. Yeah. 1 bed, roll bed, 2 to 3 occupants, patio deck. Oh, yeah, that's it right there. Yep, that's it. Just hypothetically. I'm just going to throw a random number in here. So apparently they're closed after. All right, let's just do the 31st. I'm just curious. Actually, I'm curious. All right, so the 29th to the. Yeah, here we go. Queen suite, because that's all you need. I'm just curious. No promotional codes. All right, so per night it would be. All right, so let me see. So it'd be like $240 a night. Yeah, I paid like $150 per night for them, but they had like 4 nights with me, I think it was. So it was pretty good. But it's like $250. You know. So, and the rooms are really nice, by the way. What's this? Oh yeah, apparently the room gives you the chair, giant TV, nice bathroom. You get a fitness room. Can't remember the other thing you get. Kitchen. Yeah, you get a kitchen. Yeah, you get a kitchen where I believe it's a hot plate. So you a hot plate and an espresso machine coffee maker. So you can have a full size refrigerator. So, it's not bad. $240 a night, yes. I paid like 4 nights for Dinky and Corey, so I got to use the hot tub every time they were there. Fortunately, the joke is that they loved my island, but they don't like the state's color, I think. But they enjoyed it. They said it's very beautiful. Yeah, there's other places. The other place I can see the other places. The other place doesn't have a hot tub, but you're like limited to like 1 hour every few hours for the hot tub. So the other place is let me see. The other place, I'll show you the other place real quick, Zoe. Rates and availability. Let me look real quick. So if you contact, okay, so if you call the people, right, and you go to, all right, is this the one I'm thinking of? Oh yeah, check this out. Check this out. So click on the link. Check this out. Look at this. Look at this. You want the best without a hot tub? That's the best place you're gonna get in all of San Juan Island. That suite there. Yeah, go ahead and look at that link I sent you. While you do that, I gotta do something real quick for Zoe. Let me show you something. Nope. Still looking. Oh yeah. Here you go, Zoe. Here you go. I just want to show you this. Now look on the phone. Look at the phone. Now look at this. Now look at this. Now look at this. Now check this out. Now I'm not done. That's my hat. I'm not done. Closet. Now how's this? Me in the mirror. Wearing a Christmas outfit. Now look at this. My bed. Now if you want to get technical, living room. Kitchen. Second bedroom over there. Movies. The window. If you clicked on the link, you would know that. Second bedroom. Dinky in the background there. You can barely see her, but she's there. Hold on. Is there any more? Window to the ferry terminal. That's that one place I gave you a link to. Bathroom. The shower. Didn't get a good picture there. The toilet, not bad. It's got a nice little window. You can look out the back of the window. It's got a ferry terminal. The ferry thing. Another door to the bathroom. I got to use John. And then one of my favorite pictures outside the window. Oh, and I missed this. There's the kitchen. Underneath that is the oven, and on the other side is the dishwasher. And then there's some food that we had for Thanksgiving. Turkey, casserole and stuff, bread, etc. Moppy. There he is, little Moppy. Look at little Mop Dog. He's wearing his little I woof you. Yeah, there he is. Better picture, Moppy. Oh, yeah, that's why it's called the Ferry Landing. Oh, yeah, look at this. Look at our dinner. Bottle of wine, some beers. Oh, and let me just show you this so I can explain it to you. Okay, see the kitchen? Dishwasher, refrigerator, full stove. All the cupboards are completely full of, but not limited to, and the stove's on the bottom, by the way. See, there's drawers. Everything that you get, plates, forks, glasses, everything it's fully furnished for when you're here. The window, check the, oh, you mean this window? This is just outside the window of the ferry, see? See, the window is right there, see? If you look down the window is there, and it's ferry terminal. So you look out the window, but the secret is if you look at across the street, that little red building, across the street, the little red building where my finger is near, next to that one building, that's the ferry terminal, and then there's a little red building. That's where you can get breakfast. Now, where is if you see that fence, and right behind the fence is the Friday Harbor Crab Shack. You can get crab. Next door to that's the Blue Water where you can have drinks and unwind and have dinner right there. Then you go around the corner past the red thing, past the red, the little red, the red thing on the corner there, and you take up the hill, you'll hit King's. So King's is right there. So King's is around the corner from this place. This is basically smack dab in the downtown. Oh yeah, that place was grand, I tell you. Look at that. That thing was bad, grandy grand. Oh yeah. It's 4-burner stove with the stove. The range isn't built into the countertops, and lower it has the thing, and then the entire 2-bedroom. It has 2 beds and a giant TV. It has a fake fireplace that acts as a heater. It has board games, music, DVDs. Some of the board games, DVDs. It has some books. It has a full kitchen, full complete thing with dishwasher, silverware, glasses, cups, plates, knives, kitchenware, knife set, everything. It's just a full setup. The entire island is 6 miles wide and 14 miles long. Springtime temperatures is in the 50s and 60s, depending on the weather. So, March is 52 and 39, April's 57, May is 63. So, climate average change for Friday Harbor is June 67, July 71, August 71, September 66, October 57, and November 50. And December is 45. Very little snow. We get less rain than Seattle. So it's spring, you get about March 12.4 days, April 9.4 days, May 7.3 days, June 5.5 days, July 3.1, August 3.3, September 5.6, October 11.2, and November 15.6, and December 14.2. Yeah. Any questions? Ferry goes from 4 a.m. to 12 p.m. 4 a.m. to 12 a.m. usually. We have 3 boats, sometimes 4, so technically it's all good. Tourist season begins in spring, I think. Yeah. And goes to fall, depending on what amenities they want. There's whale watching, there's sea kayaking, there's fishing, there's the golf course, there's other things, restaurants, bars, pubs. 71 is the highest usually in summertime, unless you get a heat wave, and then it can be 110, but that's very rare. And since I've lived here, we've had probably 6 inches of snow total, so it didn't last for maybe 2 days, so 2 to 3 days. So that tells you right there what you need to know. 71 is basically the average weather through the summer because we're an island. Now, if there's a heat wave, it could get past 90, but we've only had one summer where it's been a heat wave, and that was last summer. Other than that, let's just say it is mild summer year round. And then if you notice, the average temperature is 45. It doesn't even get to snowing temperature. So unlike Chicago, where you'll be dumped with snow, I'll be like, well, like I said, we've had 4 inches of snow total, and probably about 7 days throughout the year that's had fog. What's that tell you? Currently, it's 47 and cloudy today. It's been raining a bit. We don't want the whole world to live there. We want the whole world to live in Chicago, where you can go, you can enjoy yourself. I mean, here, Zoe, have you seen this? Here, check this out. You can go look at the photos. Since we know if there was a book, you'd be looking at the photos anyways. Oh, the buy one, get one fly rod sale still going strong. I want to buy one, get one on a fly rod. Anyone interested in buying the Boss a fly rod? I didn't think so. Hee hee hee. Yeah, probably expensive. Yep. Ooh. The BOGO is the source. The heritage. Heritage is always the one I like to get my hands on. The Voyant. Yeah. Let's see. I want the heritage. That's a good price. 2 rods for the price of one. I want a 5 and 6 weight. Yeah. Yeah, I want a 5 or 6 weighter. Buy one, get one free. Yeah, I'll take the heritage. That ain't bad. Look at that. Buy one, get one free. $240, but you get 2 rods for the price of one. Now that's a Christmas present right by itself. So if anyone's into fly fishing, here's a great deal for you guys. Yep, I want them all in Nut Town with you. Me, I prefer my islands be nice. Oh, which, by the way, 3 miles from here, I can walk to the beach. There's a public beach I can go to and suntan. Third boat could be Alaska. Yeah, that'd be fine. But let me just tell you, I can go to the beach 3 miles away. I can walk there. Yep. Oh, and did you notice this? Let me show you this, Zoe. Look at this. I think there's a website. You're going to find this funny. Right? They're closed right now because of the holiday, right? But check this out. Now look at this, right? You can rent rent this. Look at this. 90 per hour, 180 per day, right? You can rent the Scoot Coupe. They're popular all over the island. Double 2-seater Scoot Coupes. You can rent a moped for $110 a day or $90 for a regular moped. The Super 8 moped you can rent for $150 a day. The Pedigo e-bike you can rent all day for $70, or a Chevy Tracker for $140 for 2 to 24 hours. Or the all-electric Fun electric Vidi for $280 per day. So, thought maybe you'd like to see what you could rent here on the island if you like it. Yeah. Yeah. You can take the Scoot Coupe and drive 48 to Roche Harbor and then drive all around. It's 48-mile loop on a moped. Yeah, you want to see that. I don't know if you're interested in a moped, but I thought you'd like that. It doesn't have a website, I don't think. Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah, if you want, you can rent electric bicycles too here. So just to let you know. I think I've showed you enough of the island. They're scooters. Yes, there's a 2-seat scoot coupes, what they call them. Yeah, Susie sells them or rents them. I mean, the meat machine has bicycles you can rent, so I think that's efficient too, don't you? There's not much more I can show you, my dear, unless you want to ride around on a bicycle. Give me 1 minute. I gotta send you an Instagram. If you wanted the other place with the hot tub, it's $240 a night. So if you spent 60 days, you just times it 260 by 60. I mean, literally, do the math, girl. I mean, your book sells that well, you should be fine, Times 60. That's only $15,600 for 2 months on an island. That's half the prices you're paying for the two bedroom with the two bedroom with the two bedroom with the full kitchen, I think. I mean, it's up to you what you want. Like I said, $240 a night, but the other one's like $400 to $500 a night. But the $400 to $500 a night gets you two bedrooms, full kitchen, a full bath without tub. You got your own patio. You can actually chief it up out there at the middle of the night. You can walk next door and get drinks at the Blue Water till 10. You walk up the hill and restock your booze anytime you want at King's. You can walk across the street to Downrigger. That's a restaurant. You can walk up the street past the ferry terminal. Probably walk about, 600, 800 feet, and you get the brewery. I mean, literally, basically, the one that's by the ferry terminal, it's a little more money because it's smack right down in downtown. But the Christmas rate was like $550, I think, a night, 4 nights. But it just depends. I don't know what it is. Depends on yeah. Oh, and the only problem with the ferry landing suites is in the mornings you might get woke up due to the fact that there's reviews here. What's the review saying? Parking is limited. This one here from New Zealand said, it's limited. But you know what? I found it to be great, So there is other places, but depends on how nice you want to, Like San Juan Island's Eloa Suite. That's what Dinky did. $352 a night for no. So it would be for 60 days. It'd be $703. Yeah. So yeah. So just to let you know, if you wanted it, I was just pricing out randomly. So it's like $302 a night for the thing without the hot tub. So just to let you know, that's a rate. So it's like $4,000 more to get second bedroom and the full kitchen. So you can just sit there and do what you want. It's like $20,000. you know. $20,000 to $22,000. I figure it was 30, but you save a few bucks doing that, you know. So just depends on what you want. So, anywho, did you leave already? Did you go shower? So yeah, well, depends on what you want, you know. Anyways, so anywho, peeps. She said talk to you later. So I guess I've been up 9 hours. Oh, it's almost 9 hours. So guess it's time for me to log off and relax. So for all you out there, let me see. Is there anyone in the participants for chat? Nope, just Zoe's left. So we got 4 people. We talked about prepping. We talked about island living. We talked about food. Fanny's gone. So for the rest of you out there, since there's 4 of you and you're not telling me who it is, I'm just going to say, you know, good night. It's bedtime. So please add and subscribe. Please post comments, leave feedback, suggestions, hit the like, subscribe button. Hold some fun for your family, including your dogs, your cats, your bunnies, your service dogs, your service bunnies. Hit the bell notification, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up button, and keep the comments nice as always ask. And if you want to send me a gift card through Amazon, your contact info is in my about page. Thank you, and God bless you in everything you do.